Welcome. This is the College Genesis, the chief host of the Voice of the Colonation radio show, broadcasting on DeVille Radio every Wednesday night, 11 p.m. Eastern Time. As you know, since I'm doing a show Wednesday nights on DeVille Radio, I will not be here tomorrow night. I'll be back on Friday, do another show on YouTube. So stay tuned and be aware. Hit the like button as you come in. Hit the bell, the subscribe bell, and hit the notification so you know when the shows are starting, when the shows are going to be, and stuff like that. You don't want to miss this stuff. And then also, we give people a chance to join our show because I'll post a link in a little while in the chat room and let people that want to join the conversation join in. We got an exciting show for you tonight. A little bit of political humor. Okay. The show tonight is called The Political Zoo. And I just basically, what I'm doing is, as you know, I'm the ringmaster, and I talk about the circus of deadly clowns, but I'm also a zookeeper, and I basically see that there's political animals, right? Caricatures and personalities of different animals that I want to talk about tonight that I feel fitting. We might rename some people if I could find the correct thing, or just basically say, hey, like I say, Kamala the hyena / jackal. She's half hyena. She's a hybrid between a hyena and a jackal. Where she always laughing. So while I'm up there, let's see. While I'm talking about her, let's see. Kamala. Okay, see. Kamala and hyena. See if I can find something. Kamala. Hyena. What do you know? What do you know? What do you know? God dang, man. And the internet never fails, bro. The internet never fails. So I'll put this up here. So we got Hamala, the laughing hyena. Yes. Yeah, I used to do Blog Talk Radio. I used to have the best show on Blog Talk Radio. And I used to title. I taught Dynas how to do titles and whatnot, How to get titles. Dynas' titles are so good because he follows after me. You got to know how to capture people, This is a political zoo, Kamala is the laughing hyena. And so that's a befitting of this lady when she laughs. Everything's a joke to this lady. Kamala, the laughing hyena. So, yeah, like I said, let's see. We got a couple of them tonight. I got Obama, aka Obama. I call him the political giraffe. Why I call Obama the political giraffe? Because he's tall. And you ever notice that Obama seems like he's talking over everybody? He just talks so way up there and everything. He just like, oh, you're way down here. I'm way up here. He's like a giraffe. A giraffe is taller than an elephant. It's the tallest thing. So a giraffe naturally looks down on everything that they talk to. That's Obama, the political giraffe. So you got Kamala, the political hyena, and Obama, the political giraffe, And Biden, I would say, is the political, the mule. A mule is dumb and stubborn and dumb and everything like that. That fits him and whatnot. Bumbling, stuttering, jackass, a mule. That's Obama. I mean, that's Biden. Excuse Biden. Biden's a political mule. Okay. I got a couple of them. I got Cornball West. This guy is a clown, a joke, and everything like that. It's like everything we've known about politics and everything like that, we're going to unravel tonight and everything. Also, I'm going to talk about different groups of people in the political zoo. I believe people are coming to this country, not contributing, not doing anything. Everybody got their hand out. I call them the Parasitoid class, you know. And what is a parasite? You know, I'm gonna play videos of what a parasite is, you know. No, I don't like. Do I like Cornel West? Cornel West is a clown. It always has been and whatnot. You know, I don't like people that always basically talking this love everybody, blah blah. Yeah, we got to get our white brothers and sisters and our gay brothers. And nigga, shut the hell up. Why does a black man always got to be the loving one? Why do we got to love everybody? You know, the Bible says to everything there's a season. There's a season to love. There's a season for peace. There's a season to love and a season to hate. When you're being attacked and you see the conditions and your people are losing everything or not, that's the time to hate. That's the time to buckle down and hate. And so when somebody comes to you and tell you all these nice words or like a bummer does and whatnot and tells us that we're just professional blacks and everything like that, because we have standards like, hey, you ain't talking for us and everything, you know. Well, what are you talking about? You're talking out in left field. You know, he's a giraffe. He's way up there. He's talking above everybody. He's like 10 foot over everybody talking and everything. So it seems like he's above. We can't reach him. We can't reach him in speech because he's talking way up there. We can't even see him face to face or eye to eye. That's a political giraffe. What's up, Frenchie? How you doing? The political giraffe, you know, that's Barack Obama. Biden's is just a mule. He doesn't know what's going on. You got to kick him every once in a while to get him going. And he's just a jackass, you know. He's a political jackass, you know. I don't know. I think Cornel West is a mulatto. Somebody else called him a mulatto. I don't know what he is. But I know is he talks black, but he sleeps white. You know, I mean, if you laying down on white people and everything like that, you don't get to talk. You don't get to speak for black people. You know, that's the way I see it. Yeah, I'll put the link up in a little while. But I want to get there. I want to make sure I got the flow of this conversation going. You know, has anybody else got any political zoo that you know, any metaphors, anything like that you could parallel to any people? I had Al Sharpton. I couldn't find one for Al Sharpton. You know, could not find one. I was thinking about it all day. Al Sharpton. You know, what like this. You know, Al Sharpton. See, when Al Sharpton was fat, I could have Al Hippopotamus, Boboptimus Sharpton, you know. But now he's all skinny and whatnot. I can't really make him out to be anything like comical or whatever like that, you know. But I know I could say Al Sharpton is a pimp, a political pimp, you know. So we got Al Sharpton, the political pimp, you know. Sharpton the pimp. Yeah, that's a good idea. A warthog, yeah, like Pumbaa, you know. Sharpton is the political warthog. That's a good one. Sharpton, the political warthog, you know, the warthog. Yeah, that's a good one. Sharpton is a political warthog, you know. That's a good one. I'm gonna use that one. The political warthog. Umar Johnson, I got him as the panda bear. You know, why I call him a panda bear? Because he always pandering to women and everything. So he's a nice panda bear. You know, Umar. I saw Tariq's video where he had Umar as a walrus, right? It would be better if he would have been a panda bear. The woke walrus. He should have been the woke panda bear because he's always pandering to women. And you see Umar lately, he's back. He's with Suki Hama. He has Suki Hama doing twerking videos to Pan-Africans. She's a Pan-African twerker now. This is how low we've sunken in the political discourse in America. You know, you saw that terrible blasphemous opening of the Olympics where these people mock Christianity, mock the Bible by doing a transsexual, transvestite Last Supper, mocking Jesus, mocking the Bible. They mocking 1 billion Christians on the planet. Everything. But it's okay if you mock Christians, okay, like that, you know, so long as you don't talk about the religion of peace, the Muslims, you know, you don't talk about them, they're okay. You know, so long as you don't talk about the gays, you're fine. You talk about the gays, you're in trouble. You talk about Jews, you're in trouble. But your bottom line is, if you talk about Christians, you give all the, and the Christians give most to the poor and whether it's a black church or white church, they give most of charities, they give most of everything you see in this world. You Muslims don't give anything. But Christians always mocked and vilified and demonized in this culture, So they basically, the political class have nothing to say about the mocking of 1 billion people on the planet because of their faith. Where's Cornball West? Where's Biden? Where's Obama? Where's the laughing hyena Kamala? She having nothing to say about the opening of the Summer Olympics. That was a mockery. That was a mockery to everybody, any decent person, that you'd be like this. It's like I said, this transgender, this stuff has gone too far. So we're going to talk about that tonight. And also, we got a political class in America that I'm seeing that there's a political class in America that I'm seeing now that people are going into wanting socialism. They want handouts. They want free stuff. They believe that people should be people who are paying taxes like me. Every year I owe taxes. That means I'm a taxpayer. I don't get a refund or anything like that on my money, whatever like that. I owe taxes every year to the federal government, and I'm behind a couple of years on my taxes, I'm making payments to my taxes and everything, but I haven't gotten a refund in a decade, because I make too much money. But the bottom line, those of us who pay taxes, pay into the system and everything like that, we got to sit back and watch things like money for Ukraine, $80 billion. Okay. Okay, it's only the American suckers, taxpaying suckers money. Who cares about them and whatnot? They're the suckers and everything. And if Kamala gets in office, you can forget it. They're gonna tax you to death. And then if you speak up about it, they're gonna come for you and put you in jail. That's what you're doing right now. They show that they'll use the political process to persecute dissent and thing. People don't understand that, Zongo asked, "Is Umar First of all, I want to know what is Pan-Africanism anymore. I don't even know what it is anymore. I don't even know what it is. Anytime you got Umar and Dookie Hama having sex and she's twerking and whatnot, and she's like, these people want to make a mockery of everything you hold dear. If anything is decent, whatever like that, that's why they're attacking Pan-Africanism, they attacking Pan-Africanism. Why do you think Snoop Dogg said he's a Christian now, and they start doing the twerking and his gangster stuff in the church? And it was Reverend what's his name out of Philadelphia? Forgot the guy's name. The pastor, what's his name? Green, I think his name is. He said, "No, I don't care what you do, but you gotta leave the Bible and Christianity out your mouth, Snoop, and everything. You're not on a choir. You're not anything to do with a Christian. You're not a Christian, And so basically, people are fighting back, fighting back against this nonsense, this foolishness. Umar is not the face of Pan-Africanism, whatever Pan-Africanism is nowadays, because I don't know. Because nowadays, I'm seeing now that Pan-Africanism was morphed into something I never thought it was. That means now you got Afro Stink Tank, Afro Stinkatankus, telling people like me that I'm not a real Pan-African because I don't support Kamala. If I'm not going down on my knee to some half Indian, half Indian father, half Indian, half Irish, descendant of a slave owner and everything like that in Jamaica, I'm not black. When a woman that basically never says she's black, she says she's a person of color and she's from India and everything like that. If I don't get down on my knees and worship Kamala, even though her record is abysmal, I vote on issues not based on personality and looks and everything. That I hate black women and I'm not a real Pan-African. So is Carl Jensen a Pan-African now? Well, I don't know. Because the bottom line is, I don't control the political if just like Donald Trump has taken over the Republican Party with his MAGA movement, they're the face of the Republican Party now, So if you're not in the MAGA movement, never Trumper, you no longer belong in the thing. So I believe if it's true that the mainstream of the Black Pan-African world have co-opted this Marxist leftist ideology. Well, now I guess I'm not a Pan-Africanist anymore. You know, yeah. You got a bunch of them. You got Tommy Clowns Sotomayor. He got his wake up call. And Richard Spencer. I like how Richard Spencer basically told him, "Look, Tommy, get the hell out of here. We don't want you here." In other words, basically, you're sitting there throwing other black people under the bus just to cater to us. And Richard Spencer said, "We don't want you. You're not white. So, man, how much you sell out to us, or we're never going to accept you." You know? Yeah, I don't believe in the black conservative movements. Even though I'm basically conservative, right? But I'm not a conservative. A conservative basically don't give a shit about black people. They don't give a damn about black people. All they want to do is make black people look bad in front of white, so they can get butter biscuits from white people. And they tell white people that racism is founded. Yeah, you have a right to be racist because your fears and racist ideology towards black people is founded. You have a right to be racist, and they always take in the worst elements of Black America and putting it out there, saying, "See, this is how these are. That's these Hodge twins, the clowns out there, that basically always talk about the very worst element of Black America. Like we don't sit around talking ourselves about some of the problems in our community. We're just sitting there, just going along with all the crime and everything like that, and the foolishness that goes on in Black America. We're all for it, but that's what they tell the white people. See, black people, every time a black person commits a crime, black people are at home high fiving each other. Yeah, that's what they put in the white people's head that we're sitting there doing. Like we don't have real discussions about how do we deal with crime, how do we deal with unemployment and stuff like that. So, yeah, like I said, the ADOS movement, like I said, this ADOS invented everything, is really a MAGA movement. It's a MAGA movement. It showed themselves. ADOS is basically a pro-American MAGA right-wing movement. That's all it is. It's an anti-black, love white people movement. That's what the ADOS movement is. Love white people among everything. Love America, not love America as your interpretation of America, but you got to love white America and racist white America at that. And I have no problem people getting along, but when you have to basically sell your soul to get along, me personally, I cannot sell my soul. Wherever it is, whether it's I'll walk away from Pan-Africanism. I'll walk away from everything if it means me, I got to sell my soul. And a lot of the Pan-African stuff, I don't go along with, I don't go along with the disrespect I see a lot of Africans have towards Black America and stuff like that. And also the fact that, like I said the other night to Mike, I asked Mike the other night, I said, look, what are you about? Why are you in this country? Why are you in America? What do you contribute to the country? What do you believe in? And all he keeps saying is, "Hey, to make money. Hey, to make money." So in other words, you're not coming to the country to edify the country. You're not coming here to add to the culture. You don't have an opinion on anything other than making money. That's a savage. And like I said, we have a parasitic class. And so therefore, we're going to talk about the parasitic class. Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. Let me see. I hate when a computer takes forever loading up. I can't stand this. What is a parasite? A parasite basically lays eggs or whatever in its host. And invades the body of the host and eats his way out from the host until the host is dead. And that's what you have with a lot of immigrants and people who don't want to assimilate into American society. You have a parasitic class. And play this video, folks. Show you. This is what a parasite is. They invade the body.
Our parasitized caterpillar has spent the last 12 days gorging itself. It now appears profoundly obese. But this is not all fat. The glomerata wasp larvae lie just under its skin. Each is the size of a grain of rice, but together they account for over a third of the caterpillar's weight. The larvae have not yet finished growing and need to keep their host alive. So although they feast on the caterpillar's blood, they have been careful not to touch a single one of its vital organs. This uneasy truce will not last. Within days, the larvae are fully matured. Suddenly, they begin to stir into action. For the past 2 weeks, this surrogate womb has protected them, but now they no longer need it. To complete the next stage of their life cycle, they must break out. The caterpillar's thick skin should be a solid barrier to the parasitic wasp larvae. But as their bodies have grown, they have developed tiny, saw-like teeth. These jagged jaws are for one job only: cutting their way out. Stroke by stroke, the larvae slice through the tough layers of skin. At the same time, they release chemicals that paralyze the caterpillar. As the larvae break through, there is nothing it can do. Free at last, the larvae enter a new phase of development. They swiftly spin silken cocoons. These will provide the perfect environment for their final transformation. But ironically, one of the greatest dangers the larvae will face is being themselves impregnated by other species of parasitic wasp. Incredibly, the wounded caterpillar helps them out. Usually, a caterpillar would spin a silken blanket to make its own cocoon. But the parasitized caterpillar spins his blanket on top of the wasp cocoons, giving them an extra layer of protection. Scientists believe the same wasp virus that infected it weeks before has now invaded the caterpillar's brain and caused this bizarre corruption of its normal behavior. Amazingly, the caterpillar's natural aggression is now also exploited by the wasp virus. The caterpillar becomes a bodyguard, actively protecting the cocoons from other parasites. It will watch over them unceasingly until it eventually starves to death.
Wanna ride, pulling in, I got you. Guess you up for the win, I got at you. We a 10 out of 10.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, folks. And this guy named said Africa make up 95% of the black population. How can Africa be a problem? I never said Africans were a problem. I'm saying people who come here with the intention of not contributing anything and just take is bringing, like I said, the fall of America the other night. I said it's basically going to bring this country down. And then Black America does not have any sort of follow-up plan. That's all we have is America right now. So therefore, like I say, yeah, we ought to be concerned about this, of this parasitic class that comes here and everything. And not just immigrants. It's also a new generation of young people, Gen Zs and all these people who basically don't want to work, who don't want to go to school, don't want to do all stuff like that. All they mostly want to strive for is to be a content creator on YouTube or Instagram and stuff like this. So we have a parasitoid class. And then at the same time, how do you vote? Your vote is based on who's going to give you the most. You went out there and you basically ran up student loan debt, $100,000, and you want the American taxpayer to pay for your school education that you ran up over budget, $100,000, but the taxpaying class got to pay for it. That's what I mean by parasitoid class. So it's not the same thing. I'm not talking about just immigrants. I'm talking about people who just use the system just to get money and get over and stuff like that. It's a parasitoid, the political class of parasitoids in this country, And like I told people all the time, I said, look, and it's not about Black America trying to be American and married to America. It's just that there is no alternative to America right now. Everybody's trying to come here. There's no alternative to America. It's more than just trying to make money. Black America makes money. We make $1.6 trillion a year. We make money, but the bottom line, how long is that going to last? If there's nothing, people aren't coming here and they're taking, or people are catering to the parasitic class, and they're not giving anything back. Black America puts $1.6 trillion back into the economy every year. That means everything from Coca-Cola to your finest shoes, there's somebody making money off of Black people in America, Black America. So therefore, yeah, there's like a even thing. But you got people that come here and we're giving them hotel rooms, we're giving them free this and free that and everything like that. And right now in New York, when Hillary Clinton was a senator in New York, I think she's a senator, she helped give illegal aliens a driver's license. And a lot of them are driving on the road with no insurance, no anything, right? But they like this, like in New York also. One of the things I always wanted was to have a vending truck in New York. You know how covered that is? Have a vending business in New York City. You can make a lot of money. I know people that could make like $2,000 a day, right? But you had to go through so much. The mob used to control that. You had to go this paperwork, and then you get in, you're lucky. You're paying a lot of money for that spot on a corner selling hot dogs, whatever like that. But you don't have that anymore because now the illegal aliens are setting up their own stuff with no permits, no anything. And when the police try to shut them down or that, they're called racist, and you're being insensitive to this political class. And not only that, you got Muslims here that come in here forming their own police departments right there in the city, illegally forming their own police departments and everything right there in the city. I'm like, what the hell is going on? So people don't give a damn about the society. They don't give a damn about the city they live in. It's take. This is what I mean by the political zoo. Because now we have a political class of parasites that take, and they basically don't give anything back. They don't care about anything. They don't care about the damage they cause and whatnot. Everybody can't be a street vendor, Everybody can't be a street. That's why traditionally street vendings have always been limited, because we don't want everybody trash in the streets and everything like that. Now they leave trash all over the streets and everything like that because, hey, as long as you make money. If that was the case, everybody would be in New York making money. Everybody in New York. It was years ago. back in the early 90s, there was a situation where Giuliani came in and he removed all the black vendors off the streets of 125th Street. That was once the mecca of Black America. But he comes in and says, your businesses are hurting the people who own stores up there. And so they removed all the black vendors out there that were making money, selling everything from toys to hats and everything. They were making money. It's a hustle. If you ever go to New York, where now you see people standing on the street corner, you can get a deal or whatever like that. People are making money, making a hustle. But the city said no. And then we raised hell about it. And then when the dust settles, it was what it was. People moved on to doing something else. Now these groups of people coming here now are telling them, you don't have any right to tell me to have an illegal shop or illegal vending stall on the streets. And I'm not even a citizen. They're not even citizens. And they're not saying that they could do this. This is what I mean by the political zoo. And who helps them? The people like the Barack Obamas and the Kamala Harris and the Joe Bidens and all these other people who think it's just fine. It's just fine. This is fine because if you're a regular person in America, you mean absolutely nothing because they got you. What are you going to do about it? You can't go no place. You can't fight back. As I say, you can't fight City Hall, as they used to always say. So what are you going to do? But these Arabs and these other people that come here and whatnot, these are potential new voters that they want to court. They want these people to replace black people. Simple as that. Indians own all Dunkin' Donuts, all the Dunkin' Donuts and corner stores, Arabs, and all the hood stores. Yeah, the hood was never ours to begin with, Let's be honest with ourselves. And they keep saying, Zongo says, top 1% owns most of America's wealth. That's wealth, but the money supply still goes to the average person. Where do you think the wealth comes from, Zongo? It has to pass through somebody's hands and everything. And that's what it's called, a social contract, Rich people come in there, Steve Jobs, whatever like that, create an iPhone. And who benefits from that? Well, people who own stores, people who may sell iPhones in their stores, or people may sell iPhones in Walmart and everything. They get a commission and everything. The wealth is spread around. Do they control most of the wealth? Of course. If 1% of the population makes most of the decisions and makes most of the product, of course they control most of the wealth. We're on Google, right? Google, if it wasn't for Microsoft and Google, where would we be right now? But ain't nobody going to give up their Microsoft, their Google, their Apple anytime soon, right? So therefore, it's hypocritical to say, 1% of the people own all the wealth and everything. That's the way it is anywhere in the world. But you create a middle class, the money trickles down. You have middle management, middle wealth, and stuff like that. That's what you have. And then you have a working class, the proletariat. That's the way I have. People don't care about the 1% owning the wealth. That's Marxist nonsense. That 1% own the wealth. I'd rather have that 1% who produces, most of the stuff in the world still, even though it may be manufactured in China, is created by American ingenuity. So therefore, I wouldn't mind having 1% of the population controlling 90%. Well, if they're going to give us 90% of all technology, so what's the difference? So people are 1% own all the wealth. Can you imagine Joe Dumbass on the street corner? Should he have the wealth or not? He don't produce anything. Should the parasite class own the wealth? No, because what they do with the money, nothing. They contribute nothing. At least the 1%. Hey, we got cars. They give us cars. They give us infrastructure. They give us products that we use in our day-to-day life. That's what I want to get people to talk about and change your way of thinking. This show is more, above anything, an educational platform. I don't go by emotions. I go by what's educational. And people get educated. When people tell me all the time, I learned a lot listening to your shows. I'm always educating people, Yeah, we have our fun and games, but you always come away from this show that you learn more than you started with, So Dusty Brothers says, ADOS, I'm African American. I worry about myself. I don't hate others. I went from $10 an hour and close to 6 figures. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's what you do. You acquire more skills, and when you have more skills, you become more marketable value in the marketplace. That's the way it goes. No one's going to give you anything in this world. You have to basically fight for it. You have to make yourself available. You have to make yourself better suited for the future and everything like that. You know, if people are going out there getting education, getting their skills and everything, what America is lacking right now is people wanting to go into the skilled trades. That's right there, billions of dollars of opportunity right now in the skilled trades. You know, still plumbing, electrical, carpentry work, and stuff like that. That's still available to people, but people don't want to do it because people don't want to work anymore. People don't want to work hard anymore. People don't want to get their hands dirty anymore. Everybody thinks they're entitled to an office job. Everybody thinks when they get a degree, I want to get a degree. You get your degree. I want to seem like I'm educated and important. Well, we could use you on a factory line to tell you the truth, you know? Let's see. Denzel says, I pay money to my city taxes. Well, I got to pay my city taxes soon this month too. It's due this month or not. All I know is my city, the roads are clean. The trash is picked up. We got a police department, whatever like that, you know. So they're using money for something, you know. They're using the money for something. So I proved myself by learning from various immigrant groups. It's all about getting the bag in America. Yeah, it's all about getting the bag, but you know, there's more to it than that. You know, what do you believe in? You know, there's a coming time will if you're military age, will you go out and fight? And this country's asked you to go to war. Would you go to war for this country? You know, 99% of people say no. But you know who will go to war to protect this country? Those MAGA people. They will. What are you contributing to the country? You can't just take. What do we give? We can't. You got to give. You know, that's why I'm really silent on this issue because I'm like this. Even though I make my money in America and everything like that, I'm careful how I criticize America. You know, I'm careful how I criticize it because you got people in this country, right? I'm seeing all the time. They got nothing good to say about America, and they say, "Oh, I make money here and whatnot," but they don't. Basically, they openly root for China. They openly root for America's enemies and stuff like that. They always go like this. And I'm saying to myself, how can a country civilization survive? And there's not a lot of black patriots, bro. Everything. There's not a lot of black patriots. You know, like I said, most black patriots are people who want to be white. You know. Yeah, Booker T. Washington. Here's the thing about Booker T. Washington, and the reason why his program failed is because there was an imbalance in the fact that the whites, capitalists in the South, right, needed a black labor class. White people, in particular in the South, are nothing without black labor. Nothing. You know, and there was black people who had ambition to build things, get railway. They learned how to lay down railroad tracks and everything like that. But all that was denied to them, right? They had so black people had the skills. You know, we had the skills. We mastered all the skills. Everything from carpentry to home building, bricklaying, we mastered all the skills. But we were not allowed to benefit from our labor and our skills. We always had to work under white people, right? Acquire these skills and whatnot. And the only way that was possible is because we had no political power. Booker T. Washington told us, cash down your buck is just good. Like he didn't really believe black people should agitate for political equality. Political equality meant that white people could dominate black people economically, socially, and politically without any sort of contention. That's why that failed. That's why people didn't buy into it, is what he was saying. He says, why should you go to war? Blame the system instead of why you know bottom of the day, I think that's a real question. A question. If people come over here and they're determined to come over here, where's your loyalty lie? That's a legitimate question. And I'm trying to be disrespectful, Zongo, but that's a legitimate question. Where's your loyalty lie? We know black people in America were like this. When it really comes down to it, black people are gonna basically side with America. When it comes down to it, much as they talk, that's what's gonna happen. I put the link in the chat room. Anyone wants to jump in and chew my head off and everything like that. Yeah. So yeah. HVAC certification. Yes, I had one guy at the building that I'm in right now. I'm moving to another building in my business, right? And the guy uses one brother to fix the HVAC. He came in there, my older brother, and he had his grandson with him. The grandson was acting like he didn't want to be there and whatnot. And he said, "Yeah, when I shut my business down, I got sons and grandsons. They don't want to do this anymore." He said, "Yeah, HVAC, good money, but nobody wants to do it. Nobody wants to do it." Let's see, what's what Ben has to say. All right, Ben, what's on your mind? Ben Uko, speak. Unmute yourself. Speak. Ben going once, Ben going twice. Ben, can you hear me? Type one in the chat room. I don't know where Ben's at. I let him on when I don't hear anything. But okay, continuing the conversation, And so therefore, like I said, we all see this, what's going on in this country and this world. They say, well, why are you focused on this country? Because this is something we have to really talk about, Who does this country belong to? You're gonna ask me to be part of a country my ancestors fought for and everything like that, but does this country have our best interests anymore? Why is it this country does not protect its citizens from a lot of stuff that goes on here in this country? We got people who are dying of fentanyl overdose in this country because America can't protect its border. And then when you ask them about that, why can't you protect the border? They act like they don't owe you an explanation. So everything right now, what you see with the political zoo is they just want to rush this election, get who they want up there, just like they got Biden in the office and everything. And let me tell you something, folks. If you don't believe anything I say, that last election was stolen. There's no way Joe Biden got 80 million votes. There's no way he got 17 million more votes than Barack Obama. There's no way. We know that there were ballot harvesting, people voting twice, everything like that, all across the country. That was the truth. And so therefore,
can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Let's talk about this whole scenario about everybody eating off the ceiling, because it happens right here in the state of Minnesota. We had nonprofits that were just getting money, and they're going to the Capitol begging and just getting a hand up, getting like $3 billion. They're giving out like $3 billion for every single time, but they do it every fiscal year, and they've done it since George Floyd. And now my governor is about to be the vice president he's like on the top of the vice president candidacy. Like, wait a minute, why are you have all these organizations getting paid, and what has changed? We have the worst disparities in education, we have the worst health disparities, we have more homelessness, we have more police harassment today. I was listening to one of the stations like Power 1047 here in St. Paul, that they have a lady was getting stopped by the police. So nothing has really changed. It's just more.
Did people really think something was going to change after George Floyd? Did they really think that?
Some people did, but I didn't know. I know that wasn't going to change nothing.
It's gotten even worse. You got black people out there getting beaten, shot by police, and some harassed, everything like that, because they thought, oh, I don't have to obey the police no more. I'm seeing the political class, the Kamalas, talking about defund the police and everything. That sends the wrong message to the ignorant out there, that I don't have to obey the police because Joe Biden's the president of the United States basically threw the police on the bus. Kamala Harris threw the police on the bus. Barack Obama said this and that. So police are on their way out. And what happened after the dust settled, after the election was over, the police basically said, okay, we're going to double down on all the stuff we were doing before. And they're like, oh, I thought we've arrived because we turned up and we rioted and everything like that. Our voice was heard and all stuff like this. And things are going to change and whatnot. And I wish that Jamal would call in tonight because I used to argue with him back then. He goes, yeah, the George Floyd effect, Kala. Yeah, things are changing because, they don't want to see right. I said, look, you don't have any idea about America. America doesn't give a damn about riots. If they have to lose a couple of buildings here and there, they don't care about that. When the dust settles and whatnot, they're going to basically clamp down. And what gets me is most of the people who were burning out stuff like in Wisconsin and stuff like that, were white people, right? But who's getting the blame for it? Black people,
Yeah, and that's what they did. We had BLM here in Minnesota. We had a guy, Tejan Cruz, is like getting money for reparations. Ooh, reparations for Black Americans. Are you serious? A guy that
they really thought that somebody after the riots and George Floyd riots said, I smell reparations. Dude, I think the only thing you smell is your armpits. You ain't getting no damn reparations, And black people really thought reparations was around the corner, and they're gonna be start mailing out checks and whatnot,
That's not even if they didn't get checks for the reparations. Like, how are you gonna get this when we came and cleaned up our own neighborhood? We got kids that can't read at grade level and can't write a simple sentence.
No, nobody cares. Like I said, the people that's leading us, black and white, they're not the smartest people. It's a political zoo.
That's exactly I can't believe we've allowed it for so long. We have all these organizations, and it's even worse than that. I'm hearing like Yvette, you said, you're like the smartest lady. Okay, Yvette, one thing that you were talking about, okay, you didn't like, okay, she's not Black. Okay, I agree with that. But what you're really missing here is you ran that reparation hustle with Marianne Williamson. So what gives you what did you learn from that?
Nothing, because the bottom line, the reparations. Remember something? Yvette came up with the ADOS thing,
and I was there. I was here when I saw all that happen. I was against it from the start.
We're just to dry a wedge between black people and black immigrants. That's all it was about. And they use reparations as a goal because black people are like, we don't care about this, but we owe reparations. And if you don't become an ADOS, you got to protect your reparations from these immigrants. That's good. As the reparations were coming anytime soon.
Never did. And then it came in 2019, and it's not coming 2024, and it's not going to come anytime soon.
And so Yvette Carnell appears. If you look at Yvette Carnell, did you ever see that one video interview she did with Mark Lamont Hill? Her eyes are crooked, One eye is going one way. That's when you know somebody's crazy, When they're crooked eyes,
even having that I saw that, and then she was doing things with Brian Allen, the guy that he fired like Judge Joe Brown, and he also he also screwed up a lot of his he fired most of his employees early this year. Is that pretty interesting? And Mark Lamont Hill's show is no longer on there. Is it pretty interesting?
We don't have it. We don't have it. We don't have anything. Come on, Jonathan K part, Jonathan Gay part, and whatnot.
Oh,
that's a black man.
Remember that at the end, when never hanging end for the tree, he like defended it. Like it's like I said, oh my god, we have this whole new black media. It's destructive. I thought we could be smarter. I thought we might learn.
I thought so too. I thought when I first got on the internet back in 2006, man, I said this is going to change things and whatnot. This is going to change things. Everybody that, but I had no idea that ignorance among us were going to take over and whatnot. You see, Umar Johnson, he's making twerk videos with.
I saw the picture that on Facebook. I saw that picture. I said to myself, "What the hell?" I thought you were better than that. No. You weren't better than this. You're not better than this. You are nothing but a front man. It's like everybody just want to get money.
Everybody basically, like I said, the political zoo. I call Umar the panda bear because he panders to women, black women and whatnot. Oh yeah, I know you got 5 baby daddies and whatnot, and you ain't no good. But it's not your fault. It's the black men in the community who don't want to come and take your sons out to play basketball. It's not your fault or whatnot,
It's her fault because you would think that is so good. Okay, Love Dorsey says pretty good things, but the problem is why her videos never get taken down. I love the stuff she talking about, but the videos is great, but the videos don't get taken down. They don't even take.
Who's this?
This is Love Dorsey from Facebook and Instagram. They don't take those videos down. I said, why?
And what does she do? What kind of videos she puts up?
She does these videos about relationships and stuff.
I think I told her. I think I've seen her videos before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's another. But also, you have other cats. Yeah, like I was commenting earlier, you had people like Mark Carter. Mark Carter is a joke. It sucks. You got immigration. Where was all this energy back in 2017 when they signed this?
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, we have the black political class is a joke, and then you got Jason Black, right? He doesn't understand where he's at. Where does he stand for?
He sucks. He was disrespecting. And it was other guys like Black Male First on Twitter. I saw. Okay, you're defending Kamal. You say you're for black men. You are the biggest sucker I know. You are a sucker. I saw that master's student on there. These men are. We're seeing men and 50,000 black men, but you can't get your kids. You can't get them keep them out of jail. You can't keep them out of jail. You can't educate them to read and to write a simple sentence or do a basic math problem. You gonna tell me, or know a basic concept of science or history? Are you gonna tell me that you're gonna put 50,000 black men on a call with Roland Martin and you're gonna tell me that's a success? You gotta be the complete fucking dirtbag in the planet. You gotta be. You have to be.
Yeah. The bottom line is, Jason Black. My problem with him is he doesn't stand for nothing. Like it's like he'll talk about an issue. Okay, so I asked him like, so what's your opinion on that? Well, blah blah blah. No, what is your opinion on that? And he doesn't give an opinion on anything. He just says, he sticks his finger out the window, see which way the wind is blowing, and and that's what it is. And people look at Jason Black so deep, but what does he say? What exactly does he say? What does he mean? Where's his heart at? What does he stand for? They stand for nothing but other than this freaking ratings and just to be heard. When an intelligent black society, that ain't intelligent black society.
It's very skewed. It's very, just look at the reparations rally back in June. It's all everything from the Juneteenth, wherever we do, even the 4th of July. It's like, or you start talking about, wait, where is the? Even you're gonna celebrate and you love America. Yeah, you gotta love America. You gotta love some good things, but where's the value behind it? I'm talking about the value behind it. What's the value of understanding the Constitution, understanding not giving Supreme Court, not giving a president full for official acts? Well, what are we doing here? And that's something, or have lockdowns, have mandates.
Well, I have yet to hear anybody, black people in this election cycle, argue over a policy, or either candidate say why or for they vote, they strongly for somebody. It's just like if you Trump's a racist, blah 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 blah. Kamala, she's the first black woman, blah 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 blah. And like, okay, what's the policies, right? And I said you cannot have a situation where people don't take people when they get in that office, they got the power of life and death over you. You know what I'm saying? That person has absolute power. Once you may think it's like I remember before when back in 2016, right? They had Amanda Wright had what's that lady that's from Massachusetts that says she's Indian, that says she's Native American. That politician, I forgot her name, right? And she asked her, okay, is it Netflix going out or Netflix and chill? And I'm saying to myself, what? That's what you're asking a presidential candidate, Netflix and chill?
The media is that's why I can't turn the TV on to the media. Maybe international news, but the mainstream at times I can't turn that crap on. It is.
Yeah, I like watching news from other countries. They seem like Al Jazeera is a good channel,
Even I have flaws with that channel, but let me tell you, it's a lot more intelligent when it comes.
Also, the Australian Sky News is good. They're really good.
Press TV, the Iranian television when they do Middle Eastern news, but anything better than the shit we push here. I don't know how people watch this stuff.
And so people just watch this stuff, they get brainwashed and everything like that, and they insult the intelligence of people when they want to dumb us down and let everything go. This country
exactly, and it's just like the music.
Yep.
The music.
Oh yeah. What do you think about the fact that you see the Olympics? They had a friggin' mockery of the Bible.
Oh yeah, that's. I saw that. I saw that later, and I saw the picture. I was like, I can't believe you did this. I cannot believe. As there's sometimes I didn't watch some of the games. I couldn't watch some of the games right now because this shit was. It just to me it was very insulting. Like, how did they allow that to take place?
And then Snoop Dogg comes out with the torch doing the Crip walk. I'm like saying to myself, okay, that's it. Snoop doing the Crip walk and whatnot, that's okay. But anybody that talks about like myself, black nationalist politics and whatever like that, I'm to be banned and everything like that. I'm vilified.
And even worse, you know that everybody, that Jaylen Brown, they tell him, no, you're not going to play for the U.S. basketball team. It seems that they're getting rid of all the social political players. So like for example, they're gonna say, okay, Jaylen, you brought out the Tulsa victims out. Okay, that was very good. I like what you did. But now it's like it seems that they really weed out political commentary. And
that's another reason why they said they want to start using players from overseas, Europe and now Africa. Why? Because they don't have to worry about the NBA. Don't have to worry about people getting political. They say,
I'm not saying we love Pan-Africanism. We love African brothers and sisters. But I think there's a specific ones why they want here. They want coons. They want people that are not socially aware. That's why they say, okay, let's take a team like Sudan. Like the U.S. is going to play tomorrow. Coming up tomorrow. There's nobody socially conscious on that team, and it's perfect. It's a perfect segue for xenophobia and other BS to take place. And they're just weeding it. They're weeding it all out, and nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah. So the bottom line is this: what they want people that if you speak up and say anything, but if you do a Crip walk like Snoop, you're fine.
I remember this is one thing I also remember. I'm sorry to interrupt, Kala.
Okay, good.
You remember during the 2020? You remember during that time, during that 1 year, 2020, after the post-COVID, they said no Black Lives Matter stuff is allowed at that Olympic Games. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how that was allowed to fly. And look at the Sonia Massey case. Nobody says nothing.
Oh, because it's not 4 years ago. Trump's not in office. You gotta understand. Donald Trump's not in office. Since Donald Trump's not in
The
office, no
follow
one's
the
gonna say anything.
vaccine, Operation Warp Speed. Yep.
You know, and no one's gonna say anything about Sonia Massey because, because look who's in office. Joe Biden's in office. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see. If Donald Trump was in office, they'd be like, they're already blaming Donald Trump for this shooting, and it's not even happening on his watch. They're
It's
saying,
under Biden's watch. It's happened under Biden's watch, and there were other shootings before that too. Isn't
yeah,
that
many of the shootings. Things didn't change, not one bit.
hell
The
no?
shootings here and there ever since Biden got in office.
And
Nothing really changed.
And it's and all the nonprofit fraud, all the education. They think we are the world is looking at us like we are some really big idiots.
Yeah, that's what America is. America is a joke right now, or America's a joke.
When it comes to education, when it comes to our sports, I thought we would be better like playing and being like having winning gold medals. Like now we're like 5th or 6th place in gold medal counts.
But look how much they're paying a lot of these athletes, right? The NBA. Are you hungry? These other people coming from these countries are hungry, and they want to play the game. Like the South Sudanese team really want to play. The American players like, oh, let's just get this over with, And
Hell no.
And
That's not.
But
that's why I'm telling you, when LeBron and all, that's why they're keeping that LeBron, KD, Kevin Durant, Steph Curry. They're keeping them real close because once they leave, all the people are gonna like Jokic. All those other ones are gonna come in. All those international players are gonna come in. They're gonna sweep it up. They're gonna sweep it. That's why they're keeping those three in play in the 2010s. Once they go, you got Anthony Edwards.
Yep.
You got Luka Doncic. Yeah, you got others like that, but there are international players, but they're sloped after that group. That's going to be the beginning of the weeding. They've been doing it for a long time, but now after they leave, it's going to be the weeding out of all that. And
yeah, I think everything's about to change as far as like the sports. Everything's about to change. America, like 20 years from now, we're not going to even recognize it. We're not going to recognize this country anymore in 20 years. It's going to be completely reshaped and everything like that. It's going to be a completely different place than it is now.
I'd say within 10 years.
About 10 years, but 20 years is going to be completely gone.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 10 years. Yeah. 5 to 10. Slowly starting with 5, go into 10, but then after 20, yeah, you really you're at a debt. You're at that's rubber stamp dead end because you can't. That's not sustainable. When I get even into my 40s, I'm not going to see America like I was in my 30s.
Yeah, the America I grew up in is not there no more. I said
No.
like it's not there no more. I'm like, I can't believe what I'm seeing right now.
But it's going even faster with the Biden thing, and now when they're bringing in Harris, and it's going to be it's going leaning towards Harris. They're going to go even quicker.
You hear that Harris wants to give transgenders the right and taxpayer money for sex changes while they're in prison. Let's say if you're in prison doing life and you want to get a sex change so you can go to a women's prison.
Hell no.
And this is this insane stuff we're talking about.
It's really this country is going. It's country. Even I'm foreign born, but like you know me about that, Kala. But it's like this country is like falling apart. This is not what my parents when they first came to America. No, this shit is ridiculous.
Because you actually assimilated,
Yeah, and I can see it when I was born and all that.
And this is what I was talking to Mike O the other night, right? He's Mike Omoali. I asked him the other night on the show. I said, "You're Nigerian, right?" Yeah. I said, "Well, what do you contribute to the country? What do you feel?" I was basically saying, "What do you feel?" As like you just laid out now, you feel some way about this. You talked about the sports and stuff like this. This guy has no. I was like, "Do you know what's going on here?" Well, I'm just here to make money. And I'm saying to myself, there's no way you could sustain a country where you got that many people coming here and all they care about is making money,
That's not life. You there's more to life. It's more playing sports, more about taking care of family or something. It's like it's culture. It's like now we're just wrecking. It's wrecking. This thing is getting wrecked, and it's gonna be harder to travel outside of America. Which that's why they're blocking all this real national stuff going over to Africa to build. They don't want us to build over there. No, because they want to keep us dumb, broke, in the hood, gutter, like pieces of garbage.
I'd say that Black America has to be global. That's the only way we're going to survive. We have to be global. And my point is, we don't need either one of these political parties to do that. If we had real leaders and whatnot, we'd have industries throughout the continent right now. We'd have investments on the continent. We have political alliances on the continent. We have alliances with China, Japan, Russia, whoever. Black America should be open for business or whatnot. But the bottom line is,
no, they don't want that. They like you've been saying, you in the years I've known you through. I know even you have to follow Holopsism and others. They want us like all the things you guys have noticed. The three in common. They want us dumb. They don't want us to travel. They want us ignorant. They want us nothing about world affairs. Nothing.
And they want to keep us locked inside of America, just in captivity, And then that's why I said, but this ADOS FBA movement comes along.
3 minutes. It all sucks. It's all sucks. Like pretending that's it all sucks.
People who basically now saying, since we made the case that we should be global, reach out to the Pan-African world, now suddenly these Negroes talking about, I ain't African. I was already here. I'm Native American. All right. You were suddenly now you're Native American. It's the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life.
These guys are so fucking idiots. They never learn. They never learn. And let's just take the concept of the Native American concept right there. If you're saying you're Native American, what typical land, what money have you put down for the land that you actually built?
Yeah, they can't show me. I was like, okay, if you're Native American, show me the cities that you built. Show me the civilization that you built. Show me the rock paintings, anything like that. Show me the famous battles that you had. Who was your king? Who was your leader back in the days? I don't know. So you can't name me a king. You can't name me a chief. You can't name me a treaty. You can't name me anything like that. But you're Native
Buffoons. It's like these idiots. And then you got freemen that also was built up by the government. So you have that, and then you have FBA with Tariq that goes, no, he's just getting museums, just making a documentary, and he doesn't want to, but he wants to sue people for criticizing them. He knows how to do these things in courts than his own fans.
Yeah, Tariq's a serious problem. Now Tariq is like, okay, I can't come out and say that we're not African, right? But he opened the door to some of us were already here in America. Who's the some of us, I guess he's one of the ones that were already here. He can't just say, yeah, my ancestors were enslaved. We came here during the transatlantic slave and just own that shit, He won't.
He won't show none of the paperwork. He won't. Him, Yvette, and Antonio Moore. We never see him again. They can't. They don't even show. And even the people that have him on, they don't even ask them for any of the paperwork.
Yeah, these guys, like I said, this whole ADOS FBA, as I said, was an attack on the black empowerment movement. That's what I said on my last show, the black empowerment movement, because we were actually making progress before this movement came along, right? Black people, not only were we buying black in America, we were also reaching across the Atlantic, talking to Africa. We were going over there. Yvette basically was saying when she first came out to my, y'all ain't never been to Africa. Ain't nobody going to Africa. How you going to get a passport with that? And guess what? Diane Samir comes along and says, I'm going, you know what I'm saying? And then a couple of years later, I went to the continent. I'm like, yeah, we are going to the continent. We're serious. They say, oh, this shit's serious. These guys are actually going to the continent. And people are buying property, going land.
Yeah, and that's what they got to destroy. That's why I said Yvette and Tone and Tariq are agents. They're plants. They're not there.
Well, why does it bother them that some black people saying that I'm retiring, I'm going to Ghana to retire, I'm going to South Africa, and I got a business idea and everything? What is it about black people who say I'm going to move to the continent that bothers them so much?
Kala, what bothers them is happiness, family, culture.
Yeah.
That's what they don't. That's what they don't like. They will think just letting organizations in their town is okay to rob them, steal from them, and they can't even pay money for actual homelessness, and they won't even pay money for your well-being in your nursing home. You're still gonna get abused, just like the military, abused, raped, because that's happened. That has happened with the military and senior houses. People can look this up. It's always fraud, abuse everywhere you can find, and you think that is that happiness? Is just sitting there, someone sitting on their couch, and that's
happiness to them is every 4 years they're telling you who not to vote for when you really got no choice. You ain't gonna vote for Trump, so you ain't got no choice.
Hell
But
no.
and then you try to act like you gonna act like, oh, no reparations, no vote, like you got something to negotiate with. You know, if it's Kamala Harris came out and said I'm for reparations, she'd be politically done. And they know that too. They know that too. Any politician says I'm gonna give black people a reparations check, they might as well just cough up the election.
Yep.
And so therefore, why are they doing it? Because they want to look like they're doing something, you know?
Well, yeah, and you see them online. You see black men and black women, like like Harry Eve 9, and we're gonna name names. We're gonna name names about some of these ones on Twitter. Yeah, we know all the other ones, and next time I come out, we'll go over some of this more. So thank you very much, Kala. And I know I want to give someone else a chance. I know it's a long talk, but it's important.
Thanks, Ben. Take care.
No, I'm actually enjoying. The dialogue. Keep going.
Yeah. So yeah, man. So I said I had the political zoo. I said Kamala is a jackal / hyena. Obama is a giraffe. You know why I call Obama a giraffe? Because he's tall. He talks over everybody. You know, a giraffe. When a giraffe talks, does he talk in anybody's ear? No, he talks over their head, right?
Yeah, Obama's full of it. Kamala's full of it.
Yeah, and I said Biden's a jackass and a mule. You know, I said Cornball West. You know, Cornell West. And I said Umar's a panda bear. You know, he just panders to get money to black women and stuff like that. Single mothers, basically. You know, that's a political panda bear. You know. So, like I said, I got a lot of them. I had Al Sharpton, he's the warthog. Somebody in the chat room came up with that. Al Sharpton's a warthog. He's like Pumbaa. Al Sharpton's a warthog, you know. And so, like I said, it's a political zoo, you know. I say, and I'm like I said, I'm the ringmaster of Circus of Deadly Clowns, but I'm also a zookeeper, you know. A zookeeper. And I got these political animals and whatnot, the Kamala, the jackal, hyena, and what you call Obama, the giraffe and whatnot, you know, because he's so tall, he talks over everybody's head and everything. So he's a giraffe. That's really funny. Biden's like a mule, a stubborn mule, dumb, you know, can't do anything and whatnot. You just put something on him. And a mule makes no decisions of his own. He's out there, you know. He's like a beast of burden. That's what Biden is, a mule. And so like I said, yeah. So this is a good topic tonight, you know. The political zoo. So So folks, we got in the chat. Everybody wants to chime in. Let me put the link in the chat room again. You want to chime in? You want to join the conversation? You know, and like I said. I'm disheartening, but the fact that I thought about it long and hard today. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this show, and I'm just like, politically, I don't even think I've said this long and hard. And I want to know if I can get pushback or like that. I just think, and in so many ways, I think black people should give up politics in America. It's like a friggin' a child carrying around a knife, running with a knife. You know, or children playing with guns and everything. I think Black America, if we basically focus on economics, social cohesion, and stuff like that, and building families again, I think we'll be all right. You know, because we're like the only group of people really. You know, like now the immigrants, black people, yeah, okay, yeah, of course they're worried about who's elected because Trump gets in office, they may get deported. You know, we can't be deported. You know, and we've seen now that no matter who's in office and everything, nothing's ever going to change politically. We look at cities like Detroit, black political structure. Well, how do we, Jonathan? Let me ask
But
you a question.
Detroit has been having a lot of growth lately, though. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
but there's a lot
black
of
home ownership and black
yeah,
wealth is increasing there.
yeah. The black wall is good Detroit, but there's an awful lot of Muslims up there. There's a lot of white people moving back to Detroit and stuff like that. So it's not like Detroit was back in the days when it was like a black chocolate city. You know, and so yeah, this Detroit's doing thing, but you still need white people to invest, you know, in these countries. We need those heavy industrial jobs, you know. I mean, small businesses are all right, but we need those factories and we need the heavy industry and stuff like that. We need to build that black working class over again. You know, they're the ones that's going to basically pump the black economy again, because this time, if we had those same type of jobs that we had back in the days, and now, if you got black people, you heard about that guy who got killed that owned the boiling bag in Atlanta?
No, I didn't hear about it.
You hear about that? Brother who made $8 million, but this seafood place called Boiling Bag, right, was gunned down. Young guy. You know, let's see if I can find his video. Gunned down. We have people that are opening businesses like this. $8 million, that's good. But still, though, we can't all be restaurateurs. We still need that we need people that got money to spend in these restaurants, you know? So although we're doing good as far as like opening restaurants and everything, we're still going to need that industrial base where manufacturing jobs and stuff like that. We need that, you know? Okay, seafood owner killed in Atlanta. Pop right up. Seafood owner killed in Atlanta. His name was Chad Dillon. We have a boiling bag in Virginia Beach.
That a young man shot and killed in Atlanta Tuesday was an entrepreneur and a mentor.
Now, this shooting, Angelina, happened right outside of the Tribute Lofts in Old Fourth Ward. In fact, we brought you this story as breaking news this time yesterday. 11 Alive Teresa Bowles live outside of Chad Dillon's Buckhead restaurant. And Teresa, I know you've been speaking with his family, in particular, the victim's sister.
I did, Jonathan, on the phone, because most of Chad Dillon's family is in New York, too distraught to speak right now. But there is a memorial outside of his restaurant here on Piedmont Road. It's called the Boiler Seafood Crab and Boil, where he leaves behind a legacy here in Atlanta. Atlanta police are still investigating what led up to Dillon's shooting death. A spokesperson for the department says he was shot multiple times in his Rolls Royce. Condolences have been pouring in from all over Atlanta. Atlanta rapper Lil Baby, who he co-owned the seafood menu with, and to the plethora of people he's impacted along his business journey. One of the ways Dillon gave back was through his work with inmates. Edwin Prosper says he was one of Dillon's mentees. He says Dillon would come to jail almost weekly. Prosper was released just a month ago. He says finding out Dillon was gone was painful.
It kind of hurt me, honestly. It hurt me bad, just knowing that that person was a part of my life when I was going through something. So to see me out here now and then, that happened, it's heartbreaking.
Now, police have not announced an arrest in this case, but they did describe this deadly shooting as targeted. Live in Atlanta, Teresa Bowles, 11 Alive News.
Yeah, a lot of questions in this one.
Let me ask you a question, Jonathan, right? Is it even worth it anymore going back into the hood and giving back and all this kind of stuff like this? You got a business, you make $8 million, and they basically go back into the hood. It's so-called mentoring people, who could have been doing what you're doing and everything like that. And you're putting yourself around dangerous people, like the Little Baby and all these other people like that involved in the streets and all stuff like this, Why would they, what do you think about that?
A lot of times, right, when things like that happen, I kind of question was the person's background. Because a lot of times you could be a business person, you could be legit, you could be wanting to get bad, but you could also be gang related at the same time. Like I could look back at people I know that got popped in the streets that were doing good things, right? But at the same time, they were still once in the streets. And I know a lot of people in Atlanta, they're from New York. People from New York moved down there to Atlanta, so we don't really know the whole background of why it happened. So I'm not going to judge on it because I know people. I know someone who got knocked down. He was out there in Richmond, California. They were setting up gardens everywhere. I mean, he got out the pen. He changed his life, but at the same time, your past follow you. So exactly. I no longer make the assumption that just because they're doing good work in the community that they were just like innocent people. I got to know the full story.
I just believe also evil communications corrupt with morals. In other words, you're known by the company you keep. He said Lil Baby was his partner in that, you know?
Yeah, well, you see?
Yeah, see, I didn't want to go there, man. You went there, but I didn't want to go there. But the bottom line, you remember what happened with young Dolph? He was the owner of a cookie, with a bakery. And that place
no, he got hit up at a bakery. The place was called Makita's.
But he loaned them the money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he loaned them the money for that bakery to get started. But that bakery got shut down for a while because they were still getting death threats, you know, whatnot, you know?
Yeah.
And stuff like that. So I'm like, I said to myself all the time, what the hell is going on, man? I mean, like, people was like, give back to the hood and get back. I mean, we got to start thinking about shit like this.
You know what? I agree with giving back to the hood. The only thing that I don't agree with is that if you know that you in the streets or with the streets, don't put your name all over it.
Yeah, but at the bottom, how can you not? He made $8 million. He owns Boiling Bag. He drives a Rolls Royce. Don't you think he's a target? Somebody could be.
He ought to know he's a target.
You heard about that?
In the hood with a Rolls Royce. In my younger days, he definitely would have been a target.
Check this out. That girl that opened up a beauty supply, her friends killed her. That happened a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's what you're dealing with. And so, like I said, our political class will tell us.
Now, wait, hold on, Kala, because I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. That girl, she was a thug. She was a gangster.
The girl that got killed was a thug.
Yeah, in Oakland at the beauty salon. Yeah. She was affiliated with the gang, and she made a whole bunch of songs talking about killing one of her exes, who was also a member of a gang. So they was gonna get her back one way or another. She was just dumb enough to go ahead and be like, "This is where I'm going to be at." All right, cool.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she was dumb. Just like that rapper that got popped down there in Florida, the one that was making songs at his enemies' grave sites and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, nothing surprised me anymore. These people are dumb.
Yeah, deadly clowns, man. You know,
deadly clowns. I wish I would.
So it's basically, you know, like I said. But the thing is, where is the response? Where is like the so-called people in black social commentary talking about this? You know, how come no one's talking about this? You know, that this gang culture and stuff like that got to be reined in. Is that the new normal? Gang culture, get killed and everything like that. Don't make it to your 30th birthday and you're dead and everything like that. We just got to accept that's a fact of life.
You know what? As the way I look at it is like this, right? If you're in the streets and you associate yourself with that life, you should have a life expectancy of a couple of years. Realistically, it's either that or you're going to go to jail. And you make a voluntary choice to live in that life. I was a dumbass at one point. I lived that life. As many times as I could have got popped, I'm so happy to be alive today. So I don't look at them as the norm, because it's not the norm. We don't have enough. Although we hate the violence in our communities, we hate the homicides that we have. I seen worse. I've seen worse. It's not as widespread as we make it sound like. We get and generally in Black America every year, when you add up the total, it's less than 4,000 homicides across the country that's known for gun violence. Versus you go to a country that's not known for gun violence and they still have more homicides, and they don't have the population size either. So I'll look at Black America in terms of me looking at Jamaica. Jamaica got more gun violence.
Oh yeah,
right?
I know.
And Jamaica's a smaller country with a way smaller population. Haiti got more violence, and they got a smaller population than Black Americans are. So we look at it in a way in which it's overly publicized. So we think it's we think it's way more than it really is. And it's just like a lot of times I'm not capable of them when it comes down to like police shooting Black people or killing Black people.
Yeah.
In our minds, it's like this keeps happening to us. It just don't stop.
No, it's actually very
rare. It's rare as hell. It's rare as hell. The only time that they put it out there is when they got a political motivation to do so. Other than that,
but you notice
the police are popping everybody. They're not just popping Black. They're popping everybody.
I said that.
And that's unpopular to say.
As people don't want to hear that. They're like, no, we're getting killed. We're getting hunted down by police. You got Africans who believe, well, you guys are getting shot by the police every day. They believe that shit, you know?
Nah, man, it's like double white people. and then other races that literally get killed more than Black people. And it's just that when we get killed, it's publicized.
That one guy, Evan from Kenya, whatever his name is, he said, Black people, our brothers and sisters, are getting killed every day by the police. We got to make a way for them to come home. Come home to Africa for what? To starve, you know, to get ostracized, to get robbed, you know, and there's nothing, like I said, they said, why can't you just come home to Africa? What are we going to come home to? We need money. We need to work. You know, we need stuff like that. You know, Africa's not hitting right now as far as like the average Black person. If you're lucky to be an investor and got a lot of money and stuff like that, and you can invest, that's fine. But I would always say, you know, they have this idea that we're getting killed every day by police and we're getting killed by gangs and everything like that every day, you know? So
they don't know no better. Like I said, when I first went to Nigeria, I didn't know how bad it was. And when I went to Jamaica, I didn't know how bad it was. But when you land on the streets and you see what's going on, it's like, wait a minute. You might be actually safer in America than you are in a lot of these places. But the thing is, it's just that's in terms of violent crime. Like, they won't have the vehicle thefts or the people that want to smash and break into windows and stuff like that. That won't be as popular. But the violent crime and stuff, we're not even at their level. We just don't know no better.
Yeah, so that's the whole thing. You know, violent crime is. Let me ask you a question then. If that's the case, why are so many Black people moving out of these communities? It's a perception of violent crimes, or I think I was watching this documentary. I'm gonna play a little while on Compton. Right? They said Compton started off as a Black city. It was like a Black paradise. It was like the suburbs of Black America. But they said the jobs couldn't keep up with the people moving out there. And the crime of South Central followed the out into Compton, kind of turned Compton into just a little satellite.
You know what? The problem is that Black people, it's really a propaganda trick. I've learned this in so many ways, that we looked at cities and communities that used to be overwhelmingly Black. And when you look at the homeless population, we're not overly represented in the homeless population. So at the end of the day, where are the Black people moving to? They're not moving in with family. They're not broke.
Yeah, they're not broke. They're not broke.
Yeah, they're not broke. They're buying homes and all over. They're buying homes and they're moving into nicer neighborhoods.
But why
where there's less crime and violence?
Neighborhoods have to be white. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, I look at it like this. When Black people move into a white neighborhood, the neighborhood is no longer a white neighborhood. They moving. We look at gentrification like, oh, they moving into our community. We move into their community. they dumb enough to want to live in these kind of areas, and I'm a dumbass. I mean, I've been as much as I be in Nigeria and other countries, I've been paying bills in America still, in one of the worst communities ever. I mean, when I say worst community, I ain't talking about like I live in the hood, but the drug addicts, they come around. They said the homeless people setting up shop. So you really can't avoid it. But we just moved to different communities. We're not moving into like white communities. That's just something that they say.
Which takes out we consider any nice community a white community. We're moving.
Yeah, but that ain't true though.
I know what I'm saying is this. The Africans will say that we're moving into a white community, right? Because they see it as white community, even though a lot of the communities that we're moving to are new developments. They ain't been there but 30 years, you know. So even
that's factual.
It's a new development, and black people may be the first person on that block, right? You know, a lot of think it's a white community. You know, for some reason, it's not the hood; it's white.
Yeah. Now, interesting enough, my sister, she moved into this apartment complex in Oakland, and the rent's about $4,100 a month. Now I'm thinking, you know, when I go see her new place, $4,100 a month. I mean, I'm not surprised, right? But I'm expecting more than what she's. I mean, damn, is it this bad? You go in there, it's a 1-bedroom apartment with a little ass living room. And the only thing fancy about the place is that they got a big ass glass window that you can see through the bedroom into the kitchen, which is completely unnecessary, by the way. In that area, her car's getting broken into. My car got stolen over there. There's shootings, there's crimes, drug addicts everywhere. And that's not no typical neighborhood. And there's a lot of black people that live there that are working people. Because you can't pay $4,100 a month and you don't make money, right? They always want 3 times the income, 3 times the rent.
I noticed that too. There's a place in called Hidden Farms in Charlotte, North Carolina. This was a nice community, right? Hidden Valley Farms, right? It was a nice community, right? They showed it, and I said, "Shit, that's like a nice suburb." But the gangs, it was Mexican gangs, moved out there and tore the place up.
Yeah, you know? That's what it is. Now, I used to think, like, crazily enough, because I'm black, lived in a fully black community at one point. When I think of crime in Oakland, I'm like, or San Francisco, I'm like, oh yeah, black. No, they ain't black. They white, meth head ass motherfuckers, or they Mexicans, or they Asians.
Right. And
that's majority of the crime. But when you look at the news, they only show us.
Yeah, you would think like, everybody swear they're model immigrants. They swear they're model minorities and whatnot. Oh,
exactly. Like, no, I ain't no damn model minorities. Y'all the worst. You know it's the Asians out here breaking into cars and stealing catalytic converters.
Yeah,
it's the Mexicans out here stripping vehicles and shit. It's the white people out here stealing the vehicles and sleeping in them.
Cambodians got Crips and Bloods. I'm like, God damn.
Like, what's wrong with you people? And so, which would make sense why they don't want to prosecute the crime anymore, because they don't want to prosecute their own. Because I mean, come on, they are sitting downtown San Francisco smoking meth, crystal in front of the police station, and they ain't doing a damn thing. Don't harass black people for nothing. Just don't. It's ridiculous. White people just sitting there taking a shit on a corner. Like, what the?
Yeah.
Like, damn.
San Francisco, they destroyed that city. I said, you know, I'll say this. You know, one of my dreams when I was like a teenager was to move to California, move to San Francisco. I used to love San Francisco when I was a kid, you know. I said, that was the most beautiful city. Living in New York I said, that's the most beautiful city in the world, San Francisco, you know. I used to look at the buildings, you know, on the hill, whatnot, the trolley. I said, man, I can't wait to move out there, man, you know. Now I look at San Francisco like, shit, I'm glad I never moved out here.
Hell no, you'll regret it in a mug. I remember the first time I went to New York, I was all excited and shit. In fact, this was the first time that I was going to Nigeria on my first trip. I had to go pick up my visa because I didn't do the visa normally. There was this company that did it. And they took my passport, they sent it to the Nigerian consulate in New York. And I was so in the rush to go because I was so happy, like first time going to Africa and shit. I decided, hey man, don't wait. I'm gonna go ahead and fly to New York and pick up the visa. I ain't never been to New York anyway. When I get to New York, I'm thinking like, man, I'm about to go to the hood. I'm about to go see all the beautiful black neighborhoods that everybody was talking about. When I do, I'm like, bro, where the black people at?
Yeah.
Like New York ain't even that black anymore. It's over.
Yeah.
I was walking around looking for a black barber shop before I get my hair cut because at that point I didn't want nobody else cutting my hair, only black people.
And you gotta go uptown to Harlem, and you gotta go out to Queens and Brooklyn. You know, you see black people, you know, Brooklyn, Queens, Long Island, stuff like that. But
I didn't know no better. So after me walking around a couple of blocks of what I thought was the hood, because I'm thinking black neighborhood, Lenox Avenue. I mean, Lenox, it's in the name. Malcolm X Boulevard.
It should have been black, but it's being regentrified. You know, a lot of white people.
But it wasn't though. It was like I don't want to say everybody's Mexican. Let me say Dominican or some crap like that. So I went. I was just like, man, I gave up. I just went in there and got a haircut. Now I was so mad at myself. I'm like, man, never again in my life. I'll just get my hair cuts in the Bay. Now I was like, where the niggas at? And then the last time I got my hair cut outside of America was in Jamaica. And I don't know if they were just using cheap ass clippers or something like that. But they made me no longer ever get a haircut again outside America. So now if I'm in Nigeria, I won't get a haircut. I'll let the hair grow wild. I'll walk around looking like a bushman. I'm just not doing that. I done lost faith in barbers outside of American black barbers.
When I go to Liberia, I got my one boy that takes care of me. He's really good. He got clippers, everything. He's really good. You know, he's really good. I got one barber I use every time I go to Liberia. Yeah, I mean, I always cut my hair before I leave. You know,
I do that. I get a haircut before I leave.
After 2 weeks.
But once I'm going, it's over.
A little over a month. And so I had to get one done. By the time the tour group came, I had to get a haircut. You know, my hair was looking all chopped and whatnot. So I had to get a haircut. My barber came to the hotel and did my hair, man. I was like, okay. You know, but he's good. You know, I don't just let anybody cut my hair, you know.
Yeah, I don't do that. They be using these cheap ass clippers and shit. And I'm like, man, bro, you supposed to be cutting hair, nigga, not cutting me. What you doing?
Right. Yeah, I hate that shit, man. When people be doing edge up and you be feeling that shit like, motherfucker, what the fuck are you doing back there? You cutting me?
Exactly.
My neck, man. What the hell are you doing?
Scissors sounding like chainsaws. Come on now.
But yeah, back to the topic, you know, political zoo. I believe, you know, like I said, I do believe black people, politics in Black America. This is the way it's going to be, right? I mean,
hold on, Kala. I just realized that's what the topic is. You said something earlier that you think black people should give up on politics. I don't agree with that. The reason why I don't agree with that is because as long as you live in a city or a community, the state or the country, you can't just be like, you know what, we ain't gonna worry about politics no more, man. That's when things gonna get worse.
Now let me ask you a question though. The Mexicans, the Chinese, and all these other people, I think they vote, but you never hear about who they're voting for or whatever like that and stuff like that. You don't have where's the Chinese version of Joy Reid telling them they gotta vote for Kamala or
they don't have that. They don't do that.
And where's the Chinese version of Al Sharpton?
They don't have that.
That's what I'm talking about.
The Hispanics don't have. They used to have it. They don't have that anymore.
Nobody tells us what to vote for and everything like that. You know.
I mean, that's the thing, though. The problem that we have is as black people when it comes down to politics is that we vote very, very stupid. Never in history has any group of people been so loyal to one party, no matter what that party's policy is. No matter how their policies are going to affect us, there is no other political group in America that simply just votes one way. I don't know what the hell is wrong with Black America when it comes down to that.
Don't even expect anything for their vote.
Nothing, and that's a problem.
So I'm saying, if remember something, right? Up until like 6 years ago, when I was first got on Dynasty Show, we were always talking about buy black. I was on O'Shea's show too, right? We're talking about buy black. Black people were talking about getting their credit score up, buying goods in bulk and stuff like that. And the buy black movement was really the Black Wall Street of 2000s and whatnot. Black Wall Street. You remember that Black Wall Street and the Black Buy Black apps and stuff like that. But over the last 5 years, it's like we were turning in on ourselves. This happened back in the 90s. Black America, after the Million Man March, Black America sort of went insular, turned in on itself. And we made some progress. We had like Black investment clubs and Black, multi-level marketing groups and whatnot. Black people said, well, we just like the fellowship among other Black people. And a lot came out of that. You had Black people buying banks and networking and stuff like that. We always talk about networking back then, and other Black people and everything, But what I'm saying is, over the last 5 years, they're saying that ever since Obama got in office, right? That's what renewed Black people's interest in politics, right? And it wasn't even about. And I'm saying to myself, okay, we got caught up in Obama, right? So that's what brought us out again, because before Obama, Black voter turnout was less than 40%. Obama got it to like 70% Black turnout. Of the Black turnout was the highest, and 99% went to him, And so second term was a little less. But what I'm trying to say is this idea that somehow there's something to be gained out of the political system, where for, like I said, a decade, we were actually doing other things besides voting. Because let me tell you something, when George Bush voted for we won in 2000. Then we had 9/11. Black people were like, and then we had that Hurricane Katrina situation, and Black people became apolitical again, and so nothing came out. Then here goes Barack Obama to save the day, and we got involved in the hope and change, and we're gonna be Democrats and whatnot, And then they recruited Al Sharpton. They recruited Jay-Z and Beyonce. They recruited Ludacris. They recruited all these other people and got Black people into politics again, like voting and stuff like that. Politics is not just voting. People don't understand that. Politics is being involved in the political life of the community. I believe everything starts with your social structure, then economics, then politics. Black people didn't when we were socializing with each other, our fraternities, our organizations, everything. We were putting together Black business groups and everything like that. We're doing good. Politics only basically protects your interests that you have built up socially and economically to give you more social status and more economics. And we would have stayed on that path, we would have been someplace. But Black people seem like over the last 5 years forgot about the social aspects of it, the economic aspects of it, and just nothing but politics. That's why we have nothing to vote on.
I agree with you to a degree, only to a certain extent.
Imagine if basically our politics was based around the fact that we're trying to buy a big chunk of Las Vegas, right? And the only thing standing in the way is some politicians that just don't want us to have it. There's a lot of stuff that goes on in America, like the FCC. You know how hard it is to get FCC license for broadcasting and everything, but sometimes a letter from a senator can get that done. Now, we always said that we wanted our own Black-owned news network and stuff like that. Then we did have a Black-owned news network, and it failed. Remember the Black News Network? It failed. And so Black people are now like, okay, well, we tried economics. We tried to build a Black-owned news network, but nobody's really behind it because the Black-owned news network, what they were talking about? The Democrat Party and everything, getting, Barack Obama worship and shit, Yeah. Like I said, politics in America should reflect us, and I don't see that in Black politics nowadays, Everything. Turn Phil Scott. What is he talking about? Kamala versus Trump. As politics has to be different. Well, what do we think about what's going on in our community? How do we get Black people to move back into the inner city? How do we do this? We need jobs. We need this. It ain't enough just about small businesses. We need major businesses to invest back in our communities. You know, we need major businesses. We say people are going, American companies are sending their factories to China and everything. How do we stop that? You know,
I mean, what investing in the inner city sounds good, but I've come to the conclusion, based on research now, that whenever they be like, you know, we're sending money to the inner cities, most Black people don't live in the inner city.
yeah, I know, but how do we get Black people to move back there? You know,
I don't think we should move back there, technically.
but so in
For
other
what?
words, the community.
Just we move back there for what? To pay what, double, triple the price than what those places are worth?
Yeah, but I'm
Nah.
saying I get that. But so in other words, basically what you're saying is I agree with you, right? I don't live in the city, I live in the suburbs, right? Most of us live in the suburbs now.
Yeah.
Now, is there a Black community anymore? How do we call ourselves a community when we're not living together and we're not basically using the same resources and everything? Are we only a community online? Are we only a community?
Nah. See, depending on where you're at in the Bay Area, right?
Yeah.
We could say that if you're looking for a Black community in Pittsburgh, that exists. Antioch, I'm talking about homeowners, not just like normal ass people. Homeowners in Antioch, Pittsburgh, Concord, Walnut Creek, Tracy, Fairfield,
So fair
Vallejo
enough.
still. Like there's like literally Black communities for the most part. It's not a lot of times when we think about suburbs, we think like, okay, they're mixed up. They're not.
Let me ask you a question. That's a big
Yeah.
question I'm going to ask. Why is it that Black communities that are suburbs like that are not considered authentic Black communities?
Because, well, you'll get maybe a white person or an Asian person or a Hispanic person or an Indian person here or there. So the thing that people want is like, oh, all Black. But that shit don't exist really. Unless you want to go to the South. You go to the South, the deep South, that's where you're going to get your all and none but Black people in this area. That's where you're going to get that at. But if you want that in the Bay Area or New York, that ain't happening.
Here's how white people will live in middle-class Black communities. They can find a good house. A good deal of
Yeah,
house.
they would do so.
They would do
White
so.
people live in the ghetto.
Yeah. Yeah,
They have moved to the ghetto. They have upped the prices in the ghetto so high that white people from college, they roommate with a whole bunch of people to live in the ghetto.
Yeah, so you got white people here moving to areas that were the hood, you know, and they're buying up houses, and then they got 4 houses on the block. Next thing you know, they got 5 houses, 6 houses, and next thing you know, the neighborhood.
No, they're not buying houses. At least I can say
Well,
in Oakland, they're not buying houses. Over there, yeah.
My brother and my niece, they got a house they're about to flip. And it's in the blackest section of Norfolk, right? I know the people that are gonna buy it are gonna be white. Some white family from the Midwest gonna say, "I got a good deal on the house," or whatever. They don't give a damn if the neighborhood was traditionally.
They don't care about the crime.
They don't give a shit.
They gonna risk it.
White people don't give a damn. Black people, we move out. So yeah, white people will move into the neighborhoods we move out of.
Yeah, they look at it like, yeah, it's dangerous, but you know, we don't just hang out outside for no reason.
Yeah.
Which no one should do anyway.
Their car smoking a blunt. You know, you know what the white people are? At 7 o'clock, they're all sitting around TV watching what's that? The Family Guy? What's that?
Yeah. Watch Family Guy, South Park, The Simpsons.
Like that, you know. Black people, we gotta be out in the street yelling, oh yeah, you know, something like this. White people like, yo, I'm here. I'm in my house, 7 o'clock, cut the grass, the sun's going down. They're inside, friggin' dinner's done, and they eating ice cream, eating cookies, whatever like that, dessert, watching South Park, you know?
Man.
You know, life is good for them, you know. I see it all the time, you know, and so Black people like, I just gotta get out of here. I just gotta get out of here to be niggas, man. I gotta move out to the suburbs. White people like, I don't give a fuck. As long as nobody, nothing, no you don't come on my property or damage more than my shit, they don't care.
But that's the thing, though. See, the white people, they have that mindset, and then it happens to them. Because I was driving yesterday in Oakland, near the college area. You know, I don't know if you're familiar with the Bay Area or not. But the earth is one strip called College Avenue, leads to UC Berkeley, all the way to a very uppity class white area, right? And they are just literally people just hopping out of cars, breaking car windows and taking all the stuff out. And ain't nobody doing nothing. The police ain't even doing nothing. I'm just like, what the hell is this? Y'all anarchists now?
Yeah,
like it's bad. And they think in their neighborhood that they safe. No, you're not, baby.
Unless it gets to that point, then white people start getting a little, stuff like that. But for the most part, neighborhoods that I know a lot of black people don't want to live in, white people like, what? A house for sale?
Oh yeah, they'll move in. They'll move in. Or the Mexicans, they'll move in there with like 10, 11 people and they'll all put you in.
The Ukrainians, Russians, they'll move into the same black neighborhood.
They'll all move in.
That you don't want to be a part of. So what I'm asking is, how can we legitimately? So when we look at people like Vet Carnell and all these people like Farrakhan talking about the black community, what fucking community is he talking about? And Umar Johnson, basically, instead of him saying, "Yeah, I want to try to take my message to the black community, nice suburbs of Baltimore and stuff like that, where black people live among each other and everything," he has no message. So-called black leaders have no message for those black.
You know what? They don't have no message outside of people unless they're in the ghetto. Because really, for the most part, and I did a lot of research, black people ain't doing bad like they like to portray it.
No.
Yeah, I mean, you really can't get done bad anymore, right? There's minimum wages.
Yeah, black people want to protect what they have.
Yeah, we want to protect what we have. We're not doing bad. The thing that the only time they bring up like, oh, black people are not doing as good as white people is when they bring up the wealth gap. And for that, it's like, motherfucker, pay reparation. That's the only way you're going to close that wealth gap.
And that ain't.
That's why the wealth gap. That's why the wealth gap is there.
Because white people have they have a head start on us. They own most of the wealth.
They own most of the wealth, and they took wealth. Like they make
white people make most of the decision making. The power structures in their hands, right? They give us a little power here and there, but for the most part, when there's a major decision to be made, somebody white is behind the desk. Trust me.
This is how I'm looking at it, right? No matter what group you got, whether you're Black American, 10% of Black America is rich as fuck. 10% of white America is rich as fuck. And then, well, unfortunately for the Spanish people, like 4% of them are rich as fuck. The Asian population, and 10% of them are rich as fuck, but they're not all doing bad. There's always going to be an elite group in every ethnicity. It doesn't change. In Black America, we just don't understand that. We think we're all supposed to be the same. Like, no, we're not. There are some excellent people, and there are a whole lot of people that aren't excellent. And that's okay.
There's some Black people who believe without no hard work, no networks, so it takes a lot, man. Like I look at my business.
Yeah.
It took me years to get where I'm at, and it wasn't easy, So, but the bottom line, a lot of Black people think if they don't have it, that either you're a sellout, you're an Uncle Tom, that's what they believe. They don't believe we're not supposed to have anything.
They believe that only because they don't have the work. A lot of people, right? They're not used to, for the most part, being around business people. And it took me a long time to get to this point. I used to have this mentor, right? And I'd be like going everywhere he went for about a month, I'll say. And working with him, volunteering and stuff, just literally learning and picking up game. And I'm like, motherfucker, your wife don't care that you're not around. You were just like, you don't get a social life when you're trying to run a business. You don't go to parties. You don't go to weddings.
Yeah.
You don't go to funerals. You send cards to people. Happy birthday. Happy anniversary. I mean, if you try to socialize, then you can't really focus on the business. You got to be on your business aspect.
Yeah. A lot of times
I'm like, don't nobody want to live like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't nobody want to live like that.
Party.
You got to sacrifice your ass off. Yeah, so you can imagine the average CEO that I know, they work over 100 hours a week minimum. But then you got some person that's working like a regular ass job. They work 8 hours and shit. Talking about, man, those people, man, they got all the money. They work way more than you. Trust me.
Not only that, they say, well, you know what kills me is when somebody sees a rich person, right? They automatically call him a blood-sucking capitalist, right? About he got everything handed to him, right? Maybe because his father, whoever made good decisions and sacrifice, they were able to do something like that. So they say, yeah, I want to work hard so I can leave my kids something, a start in life, everything. And
yeah, I would assume that's what we all should be working for. I want my kids to all have a house. Every last one of them.
We think if the government ain't giving it to us, everything good and above got to come from the government. And saying what happened to, I'm a pay this mortgage off when I hand it to my son. He can have a start in life and whatnot. I see white people do it all the time. Parents will leave their kid a house or whatnot. The house is paid for and everything like that, and they get a second mortgage and that put 80 grand in their pocket. I've seen that happen all the time. And so black people, you don't hear those stories. Where's our trust funds? How come most black people don't have a trust funds or will? The state take over our money. Whatever we do have, the state takes it over when we die. So there's a lot of stuff we don't do in our community. And we wonder why we're in the situation we're in. And what I'm saying is, the point I'm trying to make is politics can't solve that. A mind still has to change. Now, once you start doing all those things, like I just said, right, then you look to a political party and say, look, this is what we're doing right here. We're doing a lot of investing over here in Nigeria. We're doing a lot of investing over here in this industry right here. We're doing like this. Like you said, one politician, a congresswoman, who got Tesla to open her factory in her district. You heard about that? She got Tesla bringing jobs back. She's bringing home the bacon back to her district. That's what a congressman does. He's supposed to bring jobs or industries back to their district. Black politicians, when they're so busy trying to pass the Democratic agenda, they don't do anything. Then again, there is no black communities anymore because the black communities that are black, I don't think is large enough or concentrated enough to have any political power. At least that's what,
I agree with you. If you're talking about like coastal cities or coastal states, yeah, we don't have that. We don't have that anymore. The closest that we get to is Detroit. They got like 80% black, and then after that, the rest is down south.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, as far as overwhelmingly black, yeah, it's gonna be Detroit. Majority are halfway black. Cleveland, Cincinnati, Syracuse, New York. And then after that, you got to just go straight. In California, I think it's Inglewood. Let me say Inglewood. I might be wrong, but I think it's Inglewood.
So we're not concentrated.
Yeah, we're not like we're not holding on to the numbers in the way that we should have. Now that's our fault. That is our fault. I ain't blaming white people in gentrification for that. That's our fault.
Well, we
chose to move. We chose to move, and then we chose to talk about a dumbass, fake-ass black and brown coalition.
Yep, and
that never existed.
And we elected Barack Obama one night, hoping change.
Yeah, that weirdo came in. He screwed up everything for black people.
Yes, he told us.
Which was all a plan. He
told us we shouldn't even be black anymore. Just we're all whatever he was talking about. Basically, we're black when he's trying to get us to vote and come out there and vote, right? After that, man, he's like, you guys got to stop thinking about race so much and whatnot. That's what basically backhanded comment. You guys focus too much on race. Well, why wouldn't you say that when you was telling to get us to the polls? We got to get Barack elected and whatnot.
They all say that shit though. Even right now, I see it on TikTok and on different YouTube channels. White people get in when it's not really all about race. I'm like, bitch, you just want us to vote for Kamala.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's all that is. You just want us to vote for Kamala, and we ain't falling for it. We're not falling for it.
I hope not, man.
I hope we don't. We can't be that stupid now.
There's a lot of stupid black people. They're about to say there's about to be a black thing where they're gonna have like 50,000 black men try to raise money for Kamala Harris. What the heck is a grown ass?
Kala. So I was gonna reach out to you this on private, but I'm gonna run political ads against her. I'm gonna come out my own pocket.
Good.
No. That Help Us record is so horrible towards black people. It makes no sense. I'm talking about there was cops literally going out unarmed and unalived. I ain't gonna say I don't know if that's a thing on here like TikTok.
Yeah,
they were unaliving innocent people, and no charges, no investigation done by her. Whether it was in San Francisco when she was the district attorney, or across the state of California when she was the state attorney, she never did it.
What about that?
She'll always
with the truancy.
That crap too. She wasn't prosecuting everybody on that. She was only targeting the black community. So when you can, I mean, they keep track of the numbers, right? It was like 77% black, another 10 or something percent Hispanic, and then the rest were white, lesser to the degree Asians. But as far as the truancy, when you look at the records, white people were actually, not going to school more than the black kids were. They were out, the little hippie kids out getting high, hanging out at the parks.
The one lady, her story, she had a legitimate excuse because the daughter was sick. Yeah, right. She was
and she still prosecuted it. That
was sad.
I'm like, they killed the unalived black girls, black women. She did nothing about it. The police lit up a dude 20-something times. He was not armed, nowhere close to them. They lit him up 20-something times. He had a mental illness. She said they did nothing wrong. The police were out there putting drugs on people. Came back, they said, wait a minute, these are corrupt cops that's been putting drugs on people. We got to let them go. But were the cops ever charged by her? Hell no, they wasn't. They were just let go. Like, we got a horrible history when it comes down with this chick. I'd rather vote for an actual Ku Klux Klan member than vote for this woman. I mean, what's the difference? The Ku Klux Klan at least gonna tell me we don't like you, nigga. But she pretended. I don't want to pretend to. Just be real with me. If you be real with me, I know what I need to do. But if you pretend to be on my side, well, then I'm moving blindly and getting screwed over. So she's horrible towards black people. And then she made the statement she's not going to do anything specific towards black people. And in my mind, how can you close the wealth gap? Democratic Party always talk about that dumbass shit, right? We want to close the wealth gap. How can you close the wealth gap if you give everybody the same shit?
Right. You know what I'm saying? The wealth
you're giving white people the same shit as black people. How are you closing the wealth gap?
They've been saying the same thing for decades. We got to close the wealth gap. And for a fact, how do you close the wealth gap? Well, basically, one of the things that could have worked was back in the day before black people got scared, right? I don't know, you probably remember. Back in the late 80s, black people would talk about these things called minority set-asides, right? Minority set-aside was better than affirmative action. It was basically affirmative action with teeth. That means that a business, if you want a government contract, whatever like that, some of your supply chain, some of your business, whether it's, let's say you need an advertisement, whatever like that, or you need a trucking company, had to be a minority or something like that. And with that, black people were able to get their foothold in the door in a lot of businesses, right? They were locked out, because they found out that the reason why I did that, because they found out that the reason why black people couldn't get those cars, because a lot of times white people, business deals are made in private clubs and social clubs and stuff like that, where black people don't have access to, right? So the only way to check that, right, is to make sure, okay, you better. We actually got bullied and intimidated when David Duke made like that was discrimination against white people, and we gave that up. We stopped fighting for that in the early 90s. That right there would have created a whole. Black people were getting government contracts as far as like construction and stuff like that and everything. They cut it all out. Said it was racist, reverse racism. And so therefore they haven't revisit that. Remember when they had the stimulus bill, Obama had stimulus bill, $800 billion. How much of that went to the black contractors? Nothing.
No, That's what I'm saying. Every time, this is the problem, and this is the only reason why I agree with reparations. Right? Well, not the only reason, but one of the reasons is that how do you close a wealth gap unless you're either going to do something specifically for Black people, not everybody, just Black people, or you're just going to have to pay reparations? Because if you don't, there is no closing that wealth gap. It's just going to be there.
They're not serious about closing the wealth gap. That's the whole thing.
Yeah. So, and this is my argument, right? If they're not going to push reparations, if they're not going to close the wealth gap, they're not going to do anything specific for Black people, what the hell are we voting Democrat for?
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end of the day, if you're going to give everybody the same shit, keep it. We don't need it. It doesn't change anything. It keeps us right where we're at. It just means we get to go buy an extra TV or whatever the case may be. We don't need that. Keep it. So when the Democrats pull out these old weak ass fake lies that they create, well, Republicans are going to take Black people right to vote. They can't. It's baked in the Constitution. It's done for. You can't do that.
But they counting on Black people stupid enough to believe that.
Exactly. And I'm wondering where do Black people get this dumb? Like, we can't be this damn stupid to think, oh, we really going to go put back into slavery. Come on now.
Never underestimate the ignorance of Black people. Never underestimate how ignorant Black people are and whatnot. You know, I saw that during the COVID situation. You know, not just of Black people, Americans in general. You have people walking out there, social distance, 6 steps back. They were doing an electric slide, basically. You know. That's Black.
Man, Kyle, I was hella mad. I don't know if you traveled during COVID. My dumb ass did. The amount of unnecessary ass COVID tests they were charging for and having you take was ridiculous.
A big dude looking like Fat Bastard from what's that? Austin Powers, right? Was in freaking in back of me in friggin' 7-Eleven, right? This motherfucker had on a spacesuit, wrapped in saran wrap and shit like that from head to toe.
Yeah. And then way after COVID, you got people still walking around wearing a damn mask. Like, get up out of here.
No, yeah, I had people wearing spacesuits. And I said to myself, and he looked at me like, I'm gonna give him. I'm like, man, you got. I looked at him like I felt like saying, you got more health issues than COVID, bro. You know, you're like 600 pounds, man. Get the hell out of here.
Exactly.
The bottom line is, I've never seen COVID. I've never seen so many. You know how many restaurants and businesses we lost during COVID out here in Virginia?
A bunch. Black people lost barbershops.
Or whatnot. You know, there's so many businesses that are still shut down, you know, over COVID and whatnot. Biden didn't bring them back and everything like that. I was saying to myself, those people that were working these jobs, that had jobs in nice restaurants. Everything was 2020. Everything started off beautifully that year. Never forget that. By the time the Summer of Love and the riots and everything, the George Floyd riots and everything, it was like America was like hell on earth, you know?
I mean, that it was the time period that I actually realized very deeply that Democrats were bad for Black people, because everything that comes with Democrats, whether it's we're going to create more regulations because we don't want this to happen again. First of all, it's y'all white people that did all of that. Maybe you should just put the regulations on the white people. Don't put it on everybody, but they put it on everybody. Now it's more difficult for Black people to get into certain businesses. They created all of these extra laws, and then they make it difficult for Black people to get into certain businesses. They find ways to not provide funding to certain Black businesses. There was a gun store, a Black-owned gun store out here, and they couldn't get all the permits needed, the special permits. So they got to close it down. So there is no more Black gun stores in California. Like, that's intentionally set up to be that way.
Remember,
and these are liberal states that we're talking about that they're doing.
Yeah, remember in New York City, where they basically were arresting people that didn't have a mask on. Remember that? Or firing people from the job because they wouldn't take a shot. Remember that? They were firing people one night. They were kicking people out of the military, kicking people out of, oh my God.
All kinds of stuff. I remember I got on when I flew out here, I didn't even drive at this point. I hopped on a bus from for Fairfield to Vallejo or something like that. And a black dude, he would just sit and talk about, have you got vaccinated? Nope. Man, you got to get vaccinated, man. I don't understand what's wrong with our people. No, nigga, I don't understand what's wrong with you. You know the history of this country, I would assume. You older than me.
Remember,
you ought to know that we're not supposed to be getting vaccinated, especially by these damn fools.
And how
These are saying, Kala, I don't know if you recall, there was a French, either a French ambassador or a French politician saying, we need to send these vaccines to Africa to test on them first to make sure that they actually work. And I'm like,
I went to
motherfucker.
Africa at that time. You know, there was nobody wearing masks, and they had no COVID cases almost. You know, was hoping they said COVID's gonna wipe off half the population in Africa, and it didn't happen. They were so disappointed.
Yeah. Mustafa said they made about $2,500 off me on COVID. Man, man, I got broken. I mean, I blame myself for that. I shouldn't have been traveling like that. And I'm gonna blame my wife too. Wanting to go on vacations and shit to all these other countries. It's in Nigeria. There was a time period, right? You had to take a COVID test before you leave, and you take a COVID test immediately when you got back, and then you took another COVID test 7 days after that. So you had to take 3 if you traveled outside of Nigeria. But you also had to take COVID test entering another country and then exiting that country. It was just straight bullshit, bro.
I had to take Liberia. You had to take it 2 days before your flight, and then when you get on the flight, when you do the layover, you have to show the card when you're in the layover before they let you on the last plane to get there. Then you go there, you have to take COVID test when you land. That's $75, right? And then when you get ready to leave, you got to take a COVID test 2 days before you board your plane, and that's another $75. They were making money hand over fist off this COVID shit, you know?
Exactly. And I was like, man, how much is the government making off of this? And the Nigerian government lying their ass off, talking about, we do not make money from COVID test. Yes, the hell you do.
Yeah, the government,
don't lie to us.
Lying to me or not. But they were telling me all the money, COVID money was going right directly to George Weah's house.
I wouldn't be surprised. They used that shit until they couldn't use it no more.
Africa was like, "Yo, we're gonna make money off this shit." They had, I mean, oh my god, man, it was just like a money grab, man.
It was a money grab, nothing but a money grab.
Man, I was like, damn. I was like, what the fuck, man? I was like, yeah, they want that money. I was like, they was like, well, this is what you look at. You're contributing to Liberia. Yeah, I get it. You know, I'm contributing. Okay.
Nah, that money didn't trickle down.
I heard the money. They said the money were going to George Weah's house. It was like just basically going from the airport right straight to George Weah's house. That money's going directly in his pocket. Yeah, that's what it is. So, as I said, I had never seen that COVID situation. Showed me, and then Dr. Fauci, that guy was a lying ass motherfucker, man. You know, he said you got to wear a mask. Then he said no, you don't have to wear a mask, and all stuff like this. You know, the media made Fauci a de facto dictator. You know, a de facto dictator. He said that there was no gain of function lab in Wuhan. Come to find out there was, and so he didn't go to jail. Bill Gates didn't go to jail for testing this virus. What were they doing testing a virus that can kill millions of people, you know?
Yeah.
And the American people are not mad about that because look, I said, the American public, man, it's not just black people are stupid. Americans are stupid to begin with, you know? We think America is so perfect that it's not above this. If it was any other country, they would basically be up in arms and be rioting, whatever like that. But America, people basically are so terrified of the government and everything. They think, oh, this can't happen here. Yeah, you really believe it. If you put Kamala and all these people in power, I'm telling you right now, this is going to be the fascist state, you know?
It's already a fascist state.
You know, it's going to be worse than that. Look at Zongo said, Kala, it was a money grab. Please don't be an African nation. Oh, stop. No, I'm sorry. I can't do that. It was a money grab. They were robbing people left and right, man. You know, Ghana was the worst. Because at least in Liberia only charged $75. Ghana was charging $200.
What?
Well, yeah,
I thought Nigeria was scamming with they 150, 200. Damn.
With $200, man. It was a money grab, you know.
Yeah, I was a money grab. No. Don't, Zongo, you always doing your PR work. You know it was a money grab. No, in fact, Zongo, I don't think you was. You probably wasn't traveling around that time period.
What gets me? Check this out.
So you didn't experience it.
Check this out. What gets me is that people always say put respect to Africa. Look, I'm trying to respect Africa, but I'm not gonna say here. And
we're not gonna lie for Africa.
I'm not gonna lie for Africa no more. You know, it is what it is. You know, I'm done with it. I'm not that type of Pan-Africanist. You know.
Yeah,
it's just like it is, man. Some Africans are dusty, man. You know, and a lot of them are dusty and stuff like that. And it is what it is. When you straighten your shit out, I'll give you all the praise in the world. You know,
exactly.
I would advise nobody to quit your job or whatever, or sell your house and move to the continent. That's another thing. When people talk about moving to the continent, right? I'm gonna understand something. Why are you buying a house? Like say in Ghana, you cannot own property. You can only lease, right? That means you have no liquidity in that property. So you might as well in Ghana, you might as well just go ahead and just buy a flat, or just buy a flat, just rent a place.
Rent, literally just rent.
Save money to rent. If you're gonna build a house, I see black people from America building these big houses and everything, and they got no equity in it. That's mean, let's say you take $100,000 to build a house, you just threw $100,000 down the drain.
To say that you live in Africa.
Just say you live in Africa. Yeah, that's the stupidest thing. That's money you could be sitting there. Send it to me. I'll sell you an annuity. You could roll over to annuity and get money paid out every month, you know, for the rest of your life. You know, so black people.
That's the only thing that I was against when, like, I remember the first time I hopped on Dynasty's show, they was having this argument. Why don't black people want to go to Africa? And I'm like, there's hella reasons not to want to move to Africa. Like, what are you doing? Why are you up here lying, bro? Like, Dynasty, I respect your traveling. I respect your tourism thing. But we're not going to be lying up here, bro. We lying up over here. I mean, there's no 911 in Nigeria. If you call their number, it's going to go. So what happens when you have a medical emergency?
Yeah, they don't think about shit like that.
Yeah, no. Our people ain't used to going to no damn witch doctor for help. Hell no.
We're gonna go to Zongo's tribe and get go
to Zongo's tribe and they're gonna throw man, you know what? I love my wife's family. I love her family, okay? I remember I was riding a motorcycle, Kala, out there in the village somewhere in fucking Delta State. And I got burned because I fucking put my leg on the fucking engine of the motorcycle on accident.
Oh, that hurts, man.
It hurt like a mug. Her grandma her idea was to treat me. She said, no, don't worry. I know what to do. I will help you. And I'm like, oh shit, here we go. Go ahead, grandma, do your thing. She brought out some yellow stuff, some yellow liquid, and rubbed it on the wound. And I'm just like, okay. Then I seen what I'm like, grandma, that's engine oil. No, my shit ain't been the same since. I'm like, nah. We good. I appreciate her efforts though.
What do you think about this thing about Dangote going broke?
I mean, Dangote knew better. Let's call it what it is. Dangote got to remember there's still tribalism in Nigeria now, and he's from the north. That Africa's rich as shit. That shit only works when you got Baharian power, okay?
Yeah, because
when y'all put the op in power, you should have knew better than Dangote.
Yeah, they try to say, oh, the West. No, it's Nigeria.
No, ain't the West. That's Nigeria.
So Nigeria.
Yep, that's Nigeria. Don't blame the West for every damn thing.
Like,
I used to be one of them people that'd be like, you know what? The West stealing the resources. Nah, they ain't stealing shit. Y'all leaders is selling y'all out. Call it what it is.
How the hell you? I said so. The West is coming in to steal a night.
Just walking in there, taking shit
in the middle of the night, taking the resources while y'all not watching. Okay. That makes sense. Kala, man, you understand the West is taking, and you know what I found out too over the last few months, right? I'm talking about Angolan people, the guy out, Junior, I'm trying to hook you up with in Angola. I found out these guys got so much access to gold, minerals, but they don't have investors. Even when they have investors, right? An investor in Africa has his choice. It's not no endless number of people that can say, "Okay, you got lithium? Well, over here, this guy got lithium too. I'll go to him." There's no shortage of people who got minerals. So at least Africa thing. If you don't want to play ball, I go to this other country over here. So Africa,
Yeah, literally. I used to be one of them people that believe that dumbass shit too. Like, oh, you know what? If they don't have our resources, then like no.
Right.
No.
Overestimate their resources.
No. That's not the reality, baby.
The rest of
y'all just have resources that's easier to access. But if y'all shut y'all shit down, we'll get it from somewhere else.
For another African country,
The same way that when they put sanctions on all these other, when they put sanctions on Russia, you can't get this, you can't get that. Russia said, all right, I'll get it from somebody else.
Yep.
It's just that simple.
Really, we have no real card to play as far as research.
Yeah, so we ain't got, and that's the problem. Africa don't really have a card to play.
They don't.
I'll give a suggestion. I'm like this. Listen, not just only want this for Nigeria. It's time for you to be like, fuck it. We're going to be the first NATO country in Africa, and we want all of that investment that's going to put us in a position to be a better country. We'll build the factories that y'all want. We'll start manufacturing the products that y'all need. We'll do it cheaper than China and everything. Give it to us.
They can't keep continuing the way they are because you can't. These younger Africans don't want to live in poverty like this, man. They're ready for war.
They don't.
Hey guys, what do you guys mean that was a money grab?
It was a money
grab. Zongo, it's a money grab.
You're always just throwing accusations in these African countries without any providing.
I was robbed, man. I was robbed. I was there.
Zongo, let me ask you a question, bro. Nigeria. Let me ask you a question, Zongo.
Did they pay you for your service away?
Zongo, all of these tests, right, were created by a certain amount of companies, okay? Why is the price in Ghana 200, the price in Nigeria 150, the price in Liberia 75, the price in Rwanda 50, the price in Kenya was about like 165. I mean, why the price is so different if it's not a money grab? Same damn test, not no special test. Why is the price so different?
It depends on the company that's providing the service. I mean, we live in a capitalist society.
So you said, oh, money grab.
That is, come on, man. Why would you want to call it a money grab?
Because that's what it is. Come on. Think about it, Zongo. In the time of quote unquote a pandemic disaster, you're money grabbing.
How are you paying this in? But
yes, Zongo, give it up. In the time of emergency, they are money. Shout out to my Nigerian people that learn how to create fake COVID tests and fake COVID vaccines. Shout out to them. Okay, we had a loophole until the government figured out how to crack that loophole.
Mufasa, the reason why sometimes it's gonna cost a little more than the people in Western society.
You got money in that pocket. You have that small in your pocket.
No. Oh, come on, let me explain myself. That's because they don't manufacture those things in those countries. So when they bring it, you have to think about.
No, they were giving us something.
No. That shit was manufactured in America.
They were giving it for America. Said, "Here, even funding for that stuff to buy all that stuff, COVID stuff. They gave it free. They didn't pay for that.
They gave it. They didn't charge them. That shit was free.
It wasn't for you. You have no evidence to substantiate that.
Oh, we got evidence.
Oh man,
free.
Come on, man.
It was free.
Countries pay for.
Wait, Kala, wait. I mean,
COVID test.
Those items has to be shipped. Insurance has to be paid. I mean, someone has to be paid something. Along the way. just think about it. So
Actually, let me tell you something, Zongo. This is what happened, right? You can go back and look at it in their funding during that time period. When they were sending those vaccines to Africa, the U.S. government was paying for it. The companies, the ones that were making it, AstraZeneca, Moderna, they were getting the money from the government to send them that shit. And wait a minute, hold on, bro. And when they did it, they were sending the expired vaccines intentionally to Africa.
Jonathan,
go look that up. That's verifiable.
You live in Nigeria, but you rarely speak highly of Nigeria, man. I mean, why go there if you don't like a place like that? Y'all
don't speak highly of America. Why y'all go there?
Man, I don't live in the black community. I mean,
you live in a country with black people. Why go there?
Yeah, I don't live in the black
You could have avoided it entirely by just simply going to another country or not coming at all.
I rarely speak bad about black Americans. I come on this show.
That ain't true.
Kala is wait. Kala is an astute black American, a cultural critic and a political commentator. That's why I come on this panel. You don't see me going on this other Negroes channel trying to
Zongo, I heard you on what's that nigga name? I heard you on Alfredama's channel before.
Yeah, okay, Alfredama's is
yeah, I know it. Yeah, and y'all always be like the blacks. Don't do that now.
You hang out with
Zongo, I remember you. And I remember Alfredamus was clowning you about you marrying a black girl.
Hey man, put these personal things aside. The question I'm saying is
that's not personal. I'm saying what happened I'm saying what happened before on your thing.
Why
I remember you now.
We hold in a conversation. I'm saying you go to a country, right? And if you hate that place so bad, I mean, why stay there? That's what I don't get it. You really see.
You know what? Let me provide you some
cultural thing. I think it's a cultural thing. Here's a cultural thing.
Mm-hmm.
Black people don't hate anything, right? If we
sometimes really don't
stay stuff.
No, Kala, that's no you. I'm asking Jonathan, man. That's no you, man. Everybody knows.
Hello, Zongo. You know how much I love Liberia, right? But the bottom line, I have a lot of criticisms about Liberians in Liberia. Yeah. I still love them,
Yeah, but yours is justified. I mean, you can tell there's you can tell it's coming out of love. But Jonathan, no.
Hey, Jonathan is, man. That's what that's his personality.
You guys know what, Zongo? This is what it is, right? Y'all so used to lying about y'all countries. Y'all think that I'm going to go ahead and because you get other people who claim to be Pan-Africans that lie about the country that they go to because they don't want to be like, essentially be like white people, be like, this is negative, that's negative, that's negative. So they try to be the contrary and put the positive image out. I am a victim of the positive image that was put out because in Nigeria, they'll be like, Nigeria, the giant of Africa, the most richest country in Africa. Let me finish talking.
Mm-hmm.
Giant of Africa, most richest in Africa, has the most nicest city, the most popular city, Lagos, right? Lagos, in the world, right? The most beautiful buildings in Nigeria, right? Cool. Mansions in Africa. I had an argument with a person about this. He was like, do you not know we have these big ass mansions in Africa? and I'm like, yeah, y'all do. Now I see that shit and I'm like, I'm going to go to Africa. I go to Nigeria. I get through the airport dealing with the damn corruption. Get past baggage claim, dealing with more corruption. Then I got the beggars outside the airport. And then we go through the corruption with the police, shaking people down and shit. And then we get to the hotel and where the people who work there are lying and scamming, inflating the prices. This price is no longer that price. It was changed this day or that day. And then another person's come the next day and it's a different price. It's like, my nigga, what? And you put an overly positive. They put an overly positive image out there, but that's not the experience. Just like my Black American compatriots, they went to your country under the belief Black people are getting citizenship. They're giving out residency. We can buy land only to find out none of that shit is true. Is that okay?
And also, you understand something, right? The black people who go to Africa are not the smartest among us, you know. These are people who never owned a house. So I'm just saying, they're not the smartest among us, right? For example, if anybody who own a property and everything, will you buy a property because you want equity? That's your major investment, equity and like that. If you go to Ghana, you're never going to have equity in a house. You just wasted all that money in a house and everything like that. You just put your savings, everything there to build a house. You just wasted a year building a house that you can't get any value out of it.
You have equity.
Yeah, but Kala, why did they do it? Because someone told them that they can buy property.
See,
these people don't have mortgages and stuff
exactly.
Like that. Mortgage
so Zongo, before you start your ramble, and I want you to ramble, would you admit that it was wrong to put out there the false information that you can own land, you can easily get citizenship, you can easily become a resident in Ghana when you couldn't? Was that wrong, sir?
You can actually do all those stuff. Actually,
you can't.
No, you can't. Yeah, and I'm not talking about the things that they changed recently. I'm talking about back then. It was a flat out lie. We had YouTubers on. We had YouTubers on the YouTube talking about their problems with trying to maintain residency. Every couple of months, they got to go down there and re-register and extend and this and that, and they're still not giving out citizenship or residency.
But Kala,
explain that, brother.
Yeah, I don't want to speak to. I want to speak to Kala, man.
Don't matter.
I want to speak to someone who's very reasonable, someone who's more educated.
We're not going to be reasonable with y'all lying to our people.
Applies critical reasoning skills, So assuming Kala, you own the head of BAIO, right? Black Africa, you have your nation state, right? And let's say
that's an idea.
Okay, I get no, but I'm saying assuming that idea became a reality. Right? You had your own nation state, right?
Well, no, I never said own nation. I said some sort of autonomy, which is based on the laws that we could, like this. Our civilization, Zongo. Let me put it to you like this way.
Let me ask my question.
No, hold up.
Let me finish.
Civilization, right? It was a Western civilization. It's based on the Magna Carta. Right? The place we live got to be like that, or we can't do anything.
Really?
We basically give up what we have.
Kala, pretty much.
Kala, thank you for being honest. We're not used to this whack ass, unorganized rule of law.
Zongo, listen to what I'm saying. If we go and say, something, like a lot of black people in America do, they're uneducated, right? They go, I'm going to Ghana, whatnot, and they wonder why, Jesus. Yeah, I'm broke, Geez, I can't. There's no jobs. There's no money. I can't take an equity loan on my house when I got no credit. I got no nothing, man. We did not know that they have a different system, and that what we have to have some sort of political autonomy, which allows us to implement the same sort of laws that we're used to, so we can buy houses, own property, build wealth, and stuff like that. That's the idea of an African, whether it's a nation state, or if it's a county or something like that, where we have our own constitution, laws, and everything like that in place. Now for Africans to be against that shows you that we're not brothers.
So wait, but Kala, so Ghana, they have their own traditional political system.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't jive with us. We can't operate that.
Let me finish.
And also, the black people
in
the Caribbean, they're mostly not African American. You rarely see middle class African Americans go to Ghana.
I mean, Kala, man, can you allow me to talk?
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is that we have our own traditional political systems and way of doing things, right? Okay, exactly, right. And the ways like the land, the chiefs are the one who owns the land, right? And I believe in the leasing system in Ghana because.
Well, yeah, I agree.
Wait, let me finish. Please allow me. Because I'm speaking to you in the audience. The people are going to listen.
No part of that.
Let me finish. Because people are listening. People are going to come and watch the show. We need to have some kind of civil discussion, right? And what I'm saying is that here's the case: a country that the currency is very low in value, right? So if someone comes from a more advanced society that have
trying to rob me.
wait, let me finish. If
Okay.
someone comes from a high society, advanced society, the purchasing power of their currency, they can probably end up buying all the land in those countries. Think about it, man. If you are the leader of a country, you are going to implement a system that is going to prevent those citizens from these countries from exploiting your society. This is no different from the system that has been implemented in Singapore. It's no different, actually. You know, I mean,
Yeah, but the difference is, Zongo, is that we were taken from those areas. Should we not be considered a part of those areas? If not, then don't say we're African.
The thing is, if you go there with clear intention, as someone that traces your origin within the country. Wait, let me finish. And I'm saying, because I'm teaching you the African way, because the problem is a lot of you guys are pretty much westernized and you have white man mentality. You don't have the black mentality.
Yeah, but hold on, you live in America though. What country do you live in, Zongo?
Yeah, but I'm helping you to understand the African way of thinking. But always try to think.
The African way of thinking, you're not using the African way of thinking. You live in Washington State.
I know how to operate on both sides. You know.
No, you're operating on.
No, you don't. You know how to operate in the West. Don't lie, Zongo.
Zongo, come on.
You were fit, Zongo. You were fit to be an American, and now you're becoming an American at some point. And as long as you don't be hating on Black Americans, it's okay. Cool. You're not Ghanaian, nigga. Take that flag down. Just take it down. You a fake Ghanaian. This nigga ain't got no desire to go back to Ghana.
A Ghanaian in Africa will come to America, right? Love the system over here. Buy a house, get equity out there, and build another house. Take $50,000 of equity out of their house to build another house in their home country. Love the system, right? But Black people from America, we can't use that same system, you know.
No, but Kala, you're missing one thing, right? So if you're in America, if you buy your own land and you start paying your property tax, do you know your land?
We're losing. But the bottom line, I pay my mortgage every month. I pay my.
I mean that's cool. But I'm saying if you end up paying off your mortgage and you don't pay property tax.
The thing is, hold up. That's the thing. I live in let me tell you something, Zongo. Let me break it to you, right? I live in a civilization, right? I have to pay taxes. That's part of the thing. I have to pay my tax on my house, my car, all stuff like that, right? That's the way it is. If I don't pay those taxes, there's penalties and everything, because that's what keeps the whole system going. I understand that. And
so, Kala, what about let's bring your thinking to the old ways, right? Let's say you got sick and you don't have money, you're unable to work, you don't pay property tax. Does the government has legitimacy in taking your property?
Well, hold on. Let me tell you how it works, Zongo. I'm gonna give, and I don't give out financial planning advice, right? You could basically like this. You could have a family member, right, take over your estate, right, and they could take over estate, put it in trust, right. They'll have all this stuff. Like you'll still have access to the money, but they'll have it in trust where the government won't be able to touch it. That's what white people do. Because I have white people clients,
but some people do have their properties before.
I got white people, right, that are rich, right, but they get Medicaid. How do they get Medicaid? They put all the assets in the kid's name in a trust and everything, and it looks like they don't have any money. They either go into a nursing home or they'll live in the same house that they used to own, but their son or daughter owns it right now because it's part of a trust. There's loopholes in the system.
I mean, what I'm saying is that I get what you're saying. There's loopholes in the system, but how many people get opportunity to benefit from that loophole, from that system?
Lots of people do.
A lot of people.
You rarely see.
And Zongo, you might not be aware that the land property taxes that varies state by state. There are some states that can't take your land.
And I'm saying people, and all the time you see people's properties get foreclosed. Right or wrong?
No. They don't own. They didn't. That's you get foreclosed on. You didn't pay your mortgage.
If you don't pay property tax for a certain period of time, your property.
That's not property tax related. That's you're not paying your loan. Your
it can happen too,
for the home. When it comes down to property taxes, when you own property, you got 5 years depending on which state you're in, to not pay your land taxes.
And
then they can take enforcement action. They don't just take your land though.
No, but that's the point. Why are you trying to play semantics with me? That's what I mean. If you don't pay,
Zongo, I bought my house right here for $400,000, right? 3 years ago, right? And right now my house is now worth like $650,000, right? Equity and stuff like that. And I got like around $70,000 worth of equity in the house. We have property in North Carolina. I'm trying to get into my name. You know, it's my aunt's and uncle's name. I'm trying to get in my name. I can put another house on that property down there. I can take an equity loan out of my house and buy a house in North Carolina, free and clear, and put a mortgage on that and put money back in my pocket. I'd rather have that system than, I'm gonna tell you right now, because I'm looking at what people living in Ghana and that, they live in abstract poverty. And like I said, we better off if you went to Ghana and just got an apartment. And also what Ghana has to do is allow people to pay monthly. I don't care.
Well, I mean, what the point I'm saying, people still have the liberty to be able to own something.
No, I'm telling
you. Wait, listen. Let me say it. Because I'm not just speaking to you.
A lease is not own. You know, you don't have
Kala,
Kala. Yo, you guys think
we used to be a radio host, man.
And there's a lot of people, a lot of black people in America are stupid. They don't understand. They never owned anything in America, right? So you know what lease is like in Ghana.
But Kala, you say you're a radio host, right? You understand. People also listen to your show as well.
It's like living in a trailer
conversation.
Hold up, Kazango. A lease on a property is like living in a trailer park. You may have your trailer there, but you just pay a lease to the rental office every month. That's all it is. You don't own anything. At any time, the owner of the land would D, and not only that, the owner is actually making money, can make money off your house being on land. He could take out loans against it, you know, because now the property has value to it because it has a property on it, you know. He could take out an equity loan or take out something like that, like this. But when it comes down to it, he could say, well, I want the property back at any time. And so either you move your house or you has Kidola. Tell me different. Like I said, that's why Africans are poor, you know?
No, man. I mean, I think you're missing the point. See, I mean, our property tax system. I mean, the tax system in Africa is
you
great,
tell
right?
me you got property.
Listen, let me speak. Can you allow me to talk, Kala,
you
man?
Own land, but you're paying property taxes on it. That's robbery.
Oh man.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So you mean to tell me the mortgage that you pay, you don't pay property tax on your house? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying if the chief should pay the taxes, why the person who's land paying the taxes?
No, it's just a traditional system that has been upheld over there.
I'm glad.
Why do you have issues?
I'm glad my
These are your ancestors. These are the belief system they had. And why you have issues with that? Why you have issues with that? Why you have issues with that?
The bottom line is the black people that's going over there, the ignorant, uneducated African Americans who are going to Ghana getting robbed and when I said, geez, you know, like that ES lady, East Loving Migrates, and when not doing well. The Bag family, the Gambia, doing horrible, you know. And the bottom line, and the black people is going over there, not knowing anything. They never owned anything in America, so they're going to Africa trying to own land.
So let me explain. Let me explain to the audience, right? I mean, because since you say you're a radio show host, but you always fail to understand that people are listening, and people also come later to listen to the show. So I mean, let's make it very civil, a very constructive conversation, right? And what I'm trying to say is that you have to understand, like. Before like this nation states was created, this traditional political system existed, and when they created, they didn't want to have an issues whereby they're gonna transfer all the land ownership power to the government. No, they didn't want to do that. They still want to maintain the existing traditional systems over there in place, and I agree. And one of the reasons why I do agree is that to prevent the citizens, the indigents of that land, from exploitation of foreigners that have superior purchasing power.
With them, right?
I'm sorry, say again?
It's all right for the chiefs and the other Ghanaians to exploit them, right? But
no, they are not exploiting them because you don't hear chiefs taking people's land.
Yeah, but hold up. Well, let me ask you a question, Zongo. There's a lot of people, black people from America, who go to build schools over there, do stuff like that. A lot of stuff for the wellness of the community. Everything that doesn't
mean Jaru went to build some school in Ghana.
So the bottom line, it ain't like people are not giving back and stuff like that. You guys make it like we're trying to we give more than we actually get from your country.
Kala, what I say, we take L's, Kala. We take L's.
Kidola. Kidola.
What I see in Ghana, it's a little bit. I don't know. It's just like the chiefs that owns this land. Might be some family owns some land. It seems like if you're not in this group of land ownership, you will live very, very poor. You understand me? Because if it's a tribal land, like where I'm from, we have our own tribal land, but tribal land belong to individuals that inside that tribe. So my grandfather have a lot of land. He shared it to his children. Then you can buy a land also for other family if they want to sell, and that land belongs to you forever. There's nothing like 40 years, 20 years. It does not exist like that. You sell it, you sell it. You sell it, you sell the fruit on the land, you sell everything. That's
Nigeria, right? Not Ghana.
Yeah, that's Nigeria for us. I can go anywhere, buy a land in Benin. That land will belong to me forever. My children come and inherit it. You understand me? But
Ghana, that's true. Like,
Kidola,
why would anyone want to move to Ghana if you can't own shit? But you can own shit in Nigeria.
Wait.
And it's yours.
Liberia can own land too.
Wait. Let's not.
Black Americans, please get the hell out of Ghana. Go to Nigeria, Liberia. Thank you.
Let's not play this kind of semantics, right? You gotta understand that.
It's semantics, bro.
Wait. See, I'm helping you guys to understand this, right? When they say the chiefs own the land, it means authority. Their authority overrules everything, right? It doesn't mean they're gonna come and grab your land. It doesn't mean if you are a foreigner that comes to that have intention to purchase a land over there, they're gonna deny you from purchasing that land. So far as you stay, wait, let me finish. Come on, please. So far as you abide by the rules and regulations within that society, you don't have issues with that.
Look,
the reason why they maintain that system. Wait, Kidola, wait. I think you're always trying to interrupt. You see Nigerian banks having Nigerian banks in Ghana. Are people taking the banks from them? People are buying land over there. What are you talking about? Sometimes
you talk about you're not honest. You talk about somebody. Look, if I buy a land, right? Mm-hmm. Then somebody's okay. I'm listening for you for 40 years or 20 years. It's not your land. It's not your land. Because at the end of the day, that guy can breach that contract. It's okay. I said 40 years for you. You stay for 20 years. I give your money back of that 20 for the other 20 years. So it's never yours.
No,
we're not used to. Wait. Look, in Nigeria, we're not used to such a thing like that.
No.
Wait. Like in your place, look. I can buy it to a tribal land, but that land going to be mine forever. But I will obey the rules of that. I think you're missing the point. When I buy land, to buy the tribe.
Wait and listen. Let me educate you a little bit, because
not education, man.
I'm educating you actually, because your level of political awareness is not really close.
It does not exist.
Listen to me first. See, when you achieve independence and you exist in a country whereby your country's currency, the value of your country's currency is very low compared to the rest of the world. You stand very little in competing with the rest of the world. So the reason why that system was in place, because it's not just Ghana implementing that system. If you go to Singapore, they have a similar system over there. The reason is to protect foreigners that have superior purchasing power. If they have access to the dollars, they can end up buying everything in that country. You want to prevent something like that from happening. Now, if the person comes, well, I mean foreigner, I don't mean African. I mean in the context of maybe the colonialism of people from advanced societies, right? Or anybody that have ulterior motives, just like what is happening in Gaza and in Israel, something like that. You want to prevent something like that happening. And I'll give you one prime example. You go to the island of Hawaii. Do you know? I think Mark Zuckerberg or Bill Gates own huge swath of land in that place. As I'm speaking to you right now. So here's the case: if the person have a purchasing power, he can buy everything in that land. So you want to make sure the dollar, which is just does not overpower the power of the land. That's the main reason why those systems was put in place. And I think you have to think a little deeper. If you own a nation state, you put those measures in place to protect your people from external, of people.
Yeah, but that's not what's happening in Ghana.
Zongo, I agree with you. If it wasn't the people that were supposedly originated from there, these aren't white people going back over there and buying land.
Mm-hmm.
You get it?
No, but I myself, my dad bought a property. We have the same lease because we are not thinking after 99 years they're gonna take the land from us. I mean, no Ghanaians think that way. It's mostly people from outside that are bringing that kind of mentality.
Hold on. Your dad got a 99-year lease. Is he?
I mean, it's there. But it's there. Nobody's gonna come and take the land. I mean, most Ghanaians. I'm telling you. I'm sorry. Say it again.
What are you doing with the land?
I mean, my dad built a house. That's where we stay.
You know that house is absolutely useless, worthless.
Oh, what do you mean? It's worthless.
Absolutely worthless. You don't own the land. It's worthless. The land.
No, you own the land. I mean, I think.
Land is what the value is, and then you put a structure on it. That's how real estate is developed.
No. I think you're approaching this with a Western mind.
Well, the bottom of
wait. If it was an African thing, explain why Liberia doesn't do it, why Nigeria doesn't do it, why South Africa doesn't do it. Why is Ghana doing it?
An example of an advanced country like Singapore, they have that system in place. I think Malaysia, if I'm not mistaken, too.
Okay, we're talking about Africa.
Yeah.
Why is Ghana doing it?
I'm giving you the reason why those leaders put those measures in place.
Yeah, but you're not them. You're not Asian.
Well, if you are
why you want to hold on to their way of life?
If you're
African, y'all should be no different than Benin and Togo and Nigeria and Liberia.
That's a problem I have, right?
I mean, Jonathan and what is it, Kidola or whatever his name is, you guys have demonstrated how when it comes to consciousness to the highest level, you don't have it because you think very in a very small scale. You have to think on a bigger picture.
Well, we
can think on the bigger picture that other African countries don't have that system, and no one's buying up their shit. Yeah, so it's crazy to think that people are just going to overwhelmingly move to Ghana and just want to buy up everything because they have dollars.
That's what I'm talking about. And not only that, the dispute in Asebo is only 150 acres out of like 5,000 acres, right? So people said, this is our territory right here, whatever like that. And the chief had to intervene and everything. What gets me is you had all that land sitting there not doing nothing. The people built on a particular part of the land, and next thing you know, they start building streets and build stuff. Suddenly, the land has value because there's roads being erected and infrastructure being built. Yeah. And suddenly, the local people say, we want the land back. You see the problem is?
Nah, it's not going to happen, man. It doesn't work that way. Come on, man. Why do you act like it's going to? See, and I'm giving a prime example. Because as like African-American, I know the first foreigners living in America. I tell the people of Zongo, they themselves, they're also considered African migrants in Ghana. Most Zongo communities were built by them, and they never took the land from them. Especially if you really develop the property.
And Zongo, you ever notice that Ghana and these countries got so much vast open land? Why are they always fighting over? They don't have to see each other, but yet they're always fighting over land. Why is that?
Where is that? Like, where? I mean, I don't know.
Could it be that everybody's trying to make $1 and some money grab?
Over land sale or what?
No, it's basically like this. That dude Aku Simpson, right? You know who I'm talking about, right?
Your friend, the guy from the guy.
This dude trolls Black America all day, trying to get people to come over here. You got land and blah.
Wait, who's Aku Simpson? You mean I thought your friend? I thought the guy, the one who came on your show the last time. Are you even that person?
Well, Aku Simpson is a Ghanaian that's with the Sabo project, And he got a YouTube channel and everything. But when the Hebrew Israelites got their land taken away, right? By people just came in and robbed the place. They robbed the place, tore the buildings down, walking out with typewriters and computers and everything like that. He's trying to explain it away. We're saying, what the hell's going on? Well, they had a 25-year lease and the chief side he wasn't going to renew. Okay, was that the way to do it? They said that one day in the morning, they just came in with bulldozers, knocked down the fence, and started looting the place, I'm like, damn, And so So
Yeah,
I'm like,
but Kala. See, a lot of the times, if I get it, sometimes because it's Black Americans, you tend to be very emotional. But
well, I'm
Kala, I
not
mean,
emotional. I'm not
oh yeah,
emotional.
but I don't mean you personally, but I know because you, for instance,
I'm
you're
black
very,
people from America.
yeah,
Do not go
you
to
are very, you are a very astute person. You work in a professional world. You understand. I mean, the thing is, if you're gonna deal with this kind of issue, the way you have to approach the question is, besides that particular Black American, are there other foreigners that own land or properties in
yeah,
Ghana?
remember the Fiancra situation.
I mean,
That
I'm just giving an example because what I mean, are there foreigners? I mean, foreigners, regardless where they come from, maybe within neighboring
or you
African
got
countries.
Lebanese there.
There are Lebanese, there are Chinese, and there are Europeans. I mean,
Oh, you
they
have
do,
a white guy there. That's a chief. You know, like goddamn,
yeah, but I mean, yeah, let's do let's do the initial question. Let me try to
You have a Chinaman. That's a chief.
let me.
Oh my God. Now, let me find this video. Zongo, I love doing this, man. Every time you always talk, man.
Kakala, Asebo land, the land cost to Asebo. Is your on lease?
It's leased land, but the bottom line is, even with that, is they're in court. It's saying that it was the chief illegally. Zongo says the chief has power lands. Now the people are saying we didn't give the chief authority to give our land away, whatever. So they're contesting that, and they're threatening to take the land by force.
That that was what I'm talking about. The chiefs control the land, not the indigenous of that tribe control the land. This is what this is almost like a slavery type of something. The chiefs control the land.
Yeah,
Where I'm
but
coming from,
listen, what
where
Kyle
I'm
is
coming
saying,
from.
what
Hold on,
Kyle
hold
is
on,
saying,
hold on. Where I'm coming from, the chiefs do not control the land. The indigenous, the individual owns land there. You understand? But not the chiefs. The chief just is like a speaker who just organized meeting. The indigenous come in. I can decide to sell my land to anybody. Not the chiefs. The chiefs have no right to come and sell my land or give my land out like that. You understand me? But once you understand, in my place, if you buy into my tribal land, the land belongs to you. Your children can come and inherit it. You can be buried there. But the only that you have to follow the rules of that tribal people. That's just all.
yeah, but what
No
Kyle is
war,
saying, the people,
nothing.
the person who actually took the chief, like the disputed Cebu land, is between an indigene of that land and the chief, actually, right?
He comes
So,
out of nowhere and claims that that was his land from like.
but anyway, me myself personally, anything that is for free, it's always going to be some sort of dispute over it.
Makes
You know?
voting
Don't get
easier than
involved,
ever.
bro. Don't do
At
it.
Freedom Boat.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I'm really trying my best to stay away from content like this. I'm really trying my possible best to stay away from China-Africa relationship content.
Come on, man, Kala, man, let's don't do
But
this.
it seems that anytime something like this happens, everybody
Kala,
keeps
let's
on
not do
tagging
this,
me
man.
that, hey, Wadamaya, you need to speak about this. But I get into trouble anytime I talk about Africa and China relationship because I stand by the truth and nothing else. Whenever I talk about Africa-China relationship, people threaten me. People go as far as threatening to kill me whenever they see me in their various countries. I love Africa with all my heart. And when I see things like this happening on the continent, it makes me so sad. Anytime I talk about Africa-China relationship, it's unedited. It's unfiltered. Everything that I'm saying is not like a planned thing. I just come in here on my camera and start speaking. You all know what just happened in Ghana. It's not new. About a Chinese man being installed as what? A chief in a town in Ghana called Kou. I know people are tagging me on Twitter, calling me hypocrite because it's happening in my country and I don't want to speak about it. I just wanted to stay away because it feels so sad to see that Africans don't care about their own people. When I say Africans, Africans in power, Africans in position on the continent don't care about its people. I'm going to continue saying this. When you have people in power who don't care about its people, is the people of the continent that suffers. This is the problem with the Africa-China relationship. I've seen a lot of people talking about this whole thing about a Chinese man installed as a chief, and all of them are blaming China. Why will you blame China? You have to blame your unpatriotic leaders in position. I mean, people call them leaders, but I will never call them leaders. I call them investors, unpatriotic investors that we have in power in Africa. I really hate politics. I really don't want to, have anything to do with politics. But I feel so sad to see what is happening on the continent. A Chinese man was installed as a chief. It's called Nkoswahini. Nkoswahini means a development chief. And since it's happening in Ghana, since I don't want people to say that, oh, you just came out to say whatever you want to say, I decided to travel to the town that the Chinese man was installed. I was there. I tried to get a meeting, an interview with the chief himself. I spoke to him even though he was there, but he told me that he's in Accra. Knowing that I traveled all the way from Accra to Eastern region, which is almost 3 hours away from Accra, I got there and he told me that he's in Accra. So which means that he won't be able to grant the interview with me. I asked, is it possible to find that Chinese man that was also installed in here? They said no. So I had to do my own way. I was at the palace myself. I had to do it my own way. I met the people living in the town, and this is what they have to say.
To my opinion, any business on any.
Are you looking for the next big thing in real estate? It's been right in front of you this whole time. Millions of people are struggling, and everyone needs
to. What's in some because there are a lot of people now between here. You bet me, anya sani panamana edina sisa anko so on hine no. Enti me hu bibi papa bi e wo muntia. Sanya is a personal selfish interest in her. I call on just ade na yeso ye no.
Na unko so hine e chese.
Unko so hine ye it's like obia obetimi aboa ma unko so mpuntuo akoso wo kro ne mu. So aho obia oka you see obuama nyuma youth na wo kro no mu no ebenya adwuma ye the endi kro no mu no obuama eba kro ne mu
ana mo fin say Chinese ne no obetumi abobua
onim penifo ne agukudam.
So, what do you guys think? A Chinaman is still a chief in Ghana?
I understood what he was saying, though. Why did you pause it, man?
Well, I thought you guys are getting bored. Nobody's saying that. Anyway, Zongo, you said
I understood the language.
Zongo, you said if the Magna Carta legal system, it's not a legal system. The Magna Carta is what the modern nation state, the republic, is built on. It has everything to do with a state. The fact that the individual can own land, not a chief, not anything like that. That whole idea is to break up feudalism. What you're talking about right now with the chiefs is feudalism.
Yeah, feudalism. Yeah.
The Magna Carta.
Not really feudal. That's not feudalism. I mean,
it is feudalism. When one person owns all the land, and everybody else just peasants and everything.
No, but they don't have to. The chief doesn't take the production, like what they produce from their land.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you live on somebody's land.
I'm creating the distinction between feudalism and what actually is really being practiced over there.
Basically, feudalism. If
it's not. Let's draw that line.
Owns all the land and whatnot. Even the land that people live on. Final say that's
Kala, the truth of matter, please. Kala, the truth of matter is this. You see, the Black Americans are actually not studying Africa. Look, you can come for emotional level or going back to mother's land, or you listen to what the Ghana president that said come back home. Maybe it might be investment purposes, but don't be by buying land. Maybe just visit a storage type of zone. You see, I'm not a Ghanaian. Through this year of return, I really start studying their system, because when you start studying their system, that's when you start know Okay, this is what they do there. If I'm in Ghana as an African, then I want to buy a land and live there. You tell me it's lease. I will not put my money there because I'm not used to it. You understand me?
Well, you don't have to live there then. I mean,
You
there's a lot
understand
of
me?
people.
I'm
There's
not
a lot
used to
of
that
people
kind of
buying
system. I
land
will
and
ask,
living over there.
first of all, I will ask, you mean if I buy this land after 20 years, I will lose it? Yes.
It's a
I will
99 year
withdraw back.
lease.
You understand me?
20 years.
Because one, I already know the African way of life. Land can be very brutal. You understand me? So even me in my mind, I'll be thinking, okay, might be 10 years or come and make me okay, sorry, we need this land. You can take your the other of your 10 years money back. You actually don't own nothing. Even in Nigeria now, if I follow you to buy a land, not just the owner of the land that is signing it, he first one have to sign. There will be a video camera. There's a picture camera. There will be you go to court with the man and his first son to sign. Also, there will also be a camera also and the video link a picture. So that you will not come back on this. Oh, I did send this land to you. You understand me?
Yeah.
So signing a land in Nigeria follow through a process nowadays. Not just come and sign here, you start giving thumbprint. No. So it seems like the Black Americans, because look, yeah, you can be Akwaba. You have to understand not Akwaba is really Akwaba. You know what I'm saying? Right from nature, Ghana people are not that open like that. They can be very nice and quiet and receiving, but they also have one other side of Ghanaians also that we have to talk about.
What is
It's
that?
about
selfish.
It's about the backstabbing.
Hungry.
It's about the
Selfish.
backstabbing. It's about the backstabbing
Greedy.
of them. It's about the backstabbing of them, especially other Africans. Ghana specifically destroy Nigerian name in internet. You understand me?
On the internet, hold on. I want to add on to something. Y'all even destroyed the Nigerian government's property. Mm-hmm.
You start
Explain that, Zongo.
Hey, Kidola, man. No, ain't nobody
No,
have time
Zongo, I'm not talking about you. You might be saying it. Why am I saying like this? Zongo, I swear to God, if a Ghana person is look, I have a friend who was dating a
You
white
always
girl.
think about your personal
Hold on. Let me tell you this. I have a friend who was dating a white girl. This white girl, this Ghana lady were working together. The Ghana lady was asking the white woman, do you trust Nigerians? They are not trustable. They are this, they are that. Not just only that, in internet alone. I told you about history in Italy. When they were in a meeting.
But if they are speaking from the...
Let me just tell you the truth. The foreman of that meeting was a Nigerian guy. And it was in a hotel. They did not throw out a question. The Ghana guy didn't know that this was a Nigerian. He said, "Who people do you don't want to see here working here?" The Ghana guy stood up and said, "Nigerian." The Nigerian, after he said everything, the guy stood up and said, "Sorry, you are a very bad human being," and fire him straight. You understand me? You have to understand. I'm not saying it because I'm saying it. I'm in Nigeria. We are very loud, but we're also very direct. Also, you understand me? We're very, very direct. The secretness, corniness. If we check this music industry. This music industry. Even when Nigeria did their best,
this show, we don't really talk about music alone. It's about nation building,
even when Nigeria did their best to help Ghana,
nation building.
Even when Nigeria did their best.
Kadola, you don't have to talk about the music. Why y'all destroyed the Nigerian embassy? Explain that, Zach. What kind of shit is that?
I mean, as far as I know, like the embassy's still over there, man. I mean,
y'all knocked that building the fuck down. Why y'all destroyed the Nigerian embassy?
No. Okay, Jonathan, do you know what was going on recently in Ghana that they have to warn these Igbo guys? If they're married to some of these Ghanaian women, out of the blue, some of these Igbo boys start dropping dead.
They didn't just start dropping dead; they were poisoning them.
Yes, and these Ghana women will picking their properties. You understand?
Yeah, now, Zongo, you gonna explain that?
Their properties.
Y'all taking Black American land. Y'all destroying Nigerian government land. Y'all over there poisoning Black Americans, poisoning Nigerians, and y'all trying to act like y'all just a peaceful group of people that don't fuck with nobody.
Zogo, it's not about you. It's not about you.
It's about your people.
It's about what's actually going on. It's not about what's actually going on It's about what
Well, the same thing applies to Ghanaians over there too. I've had personal experience. Wait, listen. I've had personal experience. My Nigerian friends telling me that a Ghanaian in Nigeria couldn't support Ghana football team in Nigeria. He was slapped for just supporting his country. You know?
Oh,
When Ghana
okay.
played against Nigeria.
Oh
Overall,
my God.
Okay.
You gonna
Let me tell you.
hold on. You told Kadola don't break up music. Don't
Okay.
break up no damn sports. Why
I mean,
y'all
nobody
knocking
wants to
down
talk about
buildings
extent,
and,
but all
and,
those
and
things are
unaliving
business,
people,
man.
Zongo?
Zogo is
That is
lying.
not the reality, man.
Zogo is
We
lying.
know he lying. So why
Ghana
y'all
people
knocking
live.
down
Ghana people
buildings
live
and
in Nigeria.
unaliving
They
people,
live in Nigeria
Zongo?
very freely. Nobody ever slap. Nigeria would never ever slap.
Oh, that's my
No.
friend told me. I mean,
Hey, Kadola, you know there was a
Oh,
woman out there in Ghana that was selling human flesh in food, and they blamed it on Nigerians. And I said, hell no, that girl's a Ghanaian. What's up with that, Zongo?
Hey,
The
Jonathan,
truth
man,
of
you
the matter,
always you always on the extreme end, man.
Zogo can say anything you want to say. It's not about you. It's about what is going on. That systematically, it's not the Black Americans that come to say Nigerians are bad. Because Black Americans don't even know much about Nigeria. It's the Ghanaians that systematically, codedly, in every form, they will find way to want to destroy Nigerian name, even the music industry.
But why is
You
that?
see the heavy hatred. Do you know what Nigeria? Do you know what Nigeria is not featuring Black Sharif anymore? Because Nigeria just get tired. Afro Nation. They'll say no Afro Nation.
Years ago, like a decade ago.
Even this so-called music singing. And Nigerians are this. Nigerians are not helping us. We pick Promise, then Whiskey, Davido. All these guys are doing their best. But they will still come back again, stab you. Harley. Nigeria say, you know what? You people should go, man. That's what you see in this year. Nigeria started bringing in people like them, Nicki Minaj, bringing people like them, other top American artists. They're all Africans.
It's not really Nigerian, man. It's American record level.
Really.
Stop making it seem like
Zongo, and to add on to that, y'all music trash anyway.
Man, it's the music industry, and people have everything they want to do. Like
Ghana music and movie industry is trash.
As far as like the artists, they don't have issues among themselves. I mean,
no. Don't
lie, Zongo.
No, my brother. In the music
Zongo,
industry,
you like to lie about Ghana too much now.
The music industry,
I have learned that Ghana's murder rate and crime rate is higher. Y'all just be lying about it, which is smart.
Look, the business aspect, right? Therefore, as you're doing music, you have to be friend. They don't know it's a business. The Nigerians know much as it's a business. But the Ghanaians say, why don't you help me? Are we not brothers? Okay, that will come about the brother. They just said, no, music is business. It's my business. I eat out of it. Okay, why don't you do this for me? Okay, Nigeria will pull some of these superstars into London, America, start doing all these things. But at the end of the day, they'll go back and say, the Nigerians are, they are this, they are that, they are this, they are that, they are this and that. It comes to a point whereby Africa should just get enough of it. You understand me? It's okay, you know what? We don't even need you people. You know, you people don't even invest in nothing. By pulling people in, we're not getting our money back in return. We will bring people in that back. When we sample them, we'll get our money back. That's why even in Portugal, they have to bring people like the Nicki Minaj. They have to bring other Black Americans in to start singing. Even other.
Well, it's about business. It's not about whether like they chose not to bring Ghanaians or not.
No. It's about because when they took Stone Boy to Atlanta.
It's about business. At the end of the day, it's about business. If they bring,
it's about business. It's about but Ghana wants it for free.
Wait. Stop this thing. If they bring stuff, maybe they know probably maybe they are Ghanaians in that area and they want to pull Ghanaian crowd or something like. At the end of the day, regardless, it's about business too. If they put Lil Wayne on the bill, it means they want to pull Black Americans to come to the show. So don't make it like I think it's about business. It's not about this country.
It's about business. It's about business. But you have to understand. If I try to develop African music, I can risk some certain aspect of my business to bring you in.
He just kind of leveled all the conversation to just music.
Yeah, but they bring they just the truth.
Can we speak something different?
No. So go what to road, you see.
No, because I'm not really invested in music.
Jonathan, I was in the show by talking about this so-called both of return. I said, why don't this Ghana president just said, okay, it's not about coming here to buy a land. We'll just so that these black Americans will
about the
know
year of land.
that
Why
not
you
coming to buy land. It's about tourism.
They shouldn't have told black people in America you could own land and buy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Carla. They were lying to our people.
Yeah, that's one thing I problem I have. Now,
that was an outright lie. Do that in America, you get sued.
Hey, we got apartments for sale. We got a modern real estate system.
As far as I know, a lot of people came. I mean, even recently, Jaru came.
You know, just tell them.
And Zongo, I got another question. Why y'all always want to copy Nigeria? You know that year of return thing? Y'all wasn't the one that created that. That was a Nigerian thing.
Oh my God, man!
Jonathan, and then y'all took it.
Oh man,
y'all just be stealing. Y'all just be stealing. Y'all stealing land, stealing music, and stealing ideas.
Even Kidol himself would disagree with you.
Y'all just a bunch of thieves in Ghana. That's why I never went. My wife went there. She said the food was bad.
Horrible. You know, we should not attack Ghana like that. I can say what I can say. Therefore, but don't attack them like that, please. You don't that.
It's all in fun. You know I don't mean it. I love Ghanaians. Y'all just trifling though. That's all.
How do you get?
You up here doing PR work?
How do you have a Chinese man as an almighty chief?
Well, Kala,
coal mines.
Kala, remember that chief that was bound, that king that was bound to the white people.
Yeah,
well,
Ghana got some serious issues to deal with, man.
Let me first start by addressing the reality, right? First, starting with Kidola, for instance. Kidola, you have to understand, Ghana is a nation that has over 30-something million people, right? And your experience with Ghanaians is not representative of the entirety of the whole Ghana.
Yes, it is.
There's a possibility that you can meet Ghanaians that also have harsh experiences with Nigerians, and they could say likewise too as well. So we don't want to use personal experiences to make judgment of a whole nation. It doesn't work like that, right?
But Chuck, wait, you do that about Black Americans? Why not?
Well, we don't do that.
Look at the trouble you in now.
Coming to Carla's question, right? Well, you have to understand this chieftaincy installment of this Chinese man. It's not like a chief of a greater county. It's just a local area.
Yeah, but he owns a gold mine.
Listen, let me finish. And even if they're doing that, I mean, this is just some African way of just, you know, pleasing you just to make money off of you. It doesn't mean nothing, actually, you know? I'm Ghanaian myself. I know this.
Okay, all right, let's say that's fair enough, right? But why is it that when you come to us, it's like the chief is this sacred thing that we must bow down?
No, but Kala, there's an African American chief in Takoradi, man. Why didn't you show that part?
I know that.
Yeah, but that's a black man returning back to the motherland. That Chinese man should not be a chief. Do you agree with that, Zongo?
He's also a development chief too.
Zongo, do you believe that a Chinese man should be a chief in the black country? Yes or no?
And make millions of dollars.
Man, he's a chief. It's not a chief of a whole country. It's a chief of a local area, man. I mean, come on, man.
Is he a chief in Ghana?
I mean, he's a chief of a local area within a region.
Is he a chief in Ghana? Why you can't answer?
Zogo.
The African is taking their money, man.
Zogo, you put that you put bash us a lot. You put bash us a lot, man. You put bash us a lot in this internet, a lot.
I mean, that's internet game. I mean,
compared to Black America really bashing us. Okay, we understand they don't know much about us too much, or we have a one personal beef with them. But really, you see that African Cup of Nations? You see that African Cup of Nations, the way people were bashing us?
Hello and welcome to the African Diaspora News Channel.
Why don't you show the African American chief, man? Show that
Today's
one.
report comes from Ghana. A Chinese man was installed as a chief in a town in the eastern region of Ghana, which caused a whole uproar on social media. Let's get into the facts. Chinese man was installed as a development chief. He was also given the traditional name Barima Kofi Aibuafo,
Kofi,
which translated means one who has done something to benefit others. The ceremony took place on September 5th. Photos from that ceremony kind of went viral as people across social media responded to the decision of giving this Chinese man this title. Now, this particular title of development chief for this community was created in 1985, and apparently hundreds of African Americans, as well as other Westerners, have been given this title for their contributions to the community. Regardless of this, the public response was not in support of this. A columnist on GhanaWeb.com dug deeper to explain why that was the case. Even though this was a gesture of gratitude for the Chinese man, not only had a business in the community, but also built a school in that community that cost less than $5,000. In return for that, though, along with this title, he's also granted unlimited rights for logging the trees in the area, as well as taking the land for mining or any other business initiatives that they choose to use it for. That same columnist also took note how there needs to be better property laws in Ghana in order to protect the environment, as well as leverage the profit and value for the Africans that actually live on that land. There is no evidence as of yet to claim that the Chinese man has done anything explicitly wrong. However, the decision to give him this title opened up the conversation to explaining why there is some resentment as well as concern around China's involvement in Africa. And I do believe that's twofold. On the one hand, China gradually has become more and more involved in Africa's development through infrastructure, business, education, scholarships, accelerated programs, aid, and things like that. All of that is great, but most still raise an eyebrow, questioning what is China's priority, or is there possibly a secret agenda in all this involvement that's happening? Well, others do argue that China wants Africa to be successful because that helps China to be successful due to any resources or minerals that China would like to cultivate themselves. But as we know, when it comes to foreign policy and politics and development, there's more than meets the eye. On the other hand, when it comes to property law in Ghana, there is the question of, is it right to allow non-Ghanaians to have the mineral rights to land in Ghana or to fully own land in Ghana? It's one thing to have Ghanaian citizens, regardless if they're born there or not. It's a whole other thing when you have actual outside governments owning land in your country or owning the minerals. Now, of course, if this is for development, are the laws in place really protecting the environment as well as the people who live on that land? Those sorts of questions were not answered with this incident. It kind of just brought it back up for people to talk about. So what do you think? Share with us and let us know in the comments. Thank you for watching. I'm Dagny Sinovia, and I'll see you.
I think they made him a chief so he could buy the land and own it. Zongo, 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 zongo.
It's time to find your adventure. Hit the open road and journey to endless destinations.
Kala, buy YouTube Premium.
30 small-scale mines,
Yeah,
Ghana's
I have
central,
to.
western, and Ashanti regions. It's a tough life from the look of these surroundings. Rounds of ammunition and at least 5 guns, including this pump-action and single-barreled rifle, have been seized.
A Ghanaian court has remanded the suspects in custody, and they are currently being held at a detention facility here at the headquarters of the Ghana Immigration Service in Accra, pending bail. Without prejudging the case, these arrests highlight the sensitive issues of illegal mining in Ghana and migrant labor. Now, as BRICS leaders meet in Durban, they might want to discuss how to strengthen economic ties amongst their countries without stepping on each other's toes, and also the movement of migrant labor across their borders.
I can tell you that we have over 3,000 Chinese nationals legally resident in this country doing legitimate business in ICT, in manufacturing, in agric, in real estate, and they're doing good business. And I tell you, these are people we wish to partner in the development of this country. The ones we have picked are those who are, in effect, tarnishing the good image of these 3,000.
Investigations will also seek out locals who aid foreigners in illegal mining activity. Chinese embassy officials here tell the BBC They are investigating what happened and offering the detained workers consular assistance. Akwesi Sapong, BBC News, Accra.
That soldier look like he got the beautiful "I've been paid off" smile.
Yep, exactly. I thought the same thing. You know, he got same thing. He got
you got 3,000 good legitimate
he got that. He
businessmen.
got that. I got it.
He got the "I've been paid off" real good smile. You know it's true, Zongo.
It's a money grab.
Hey, why he's smiling like that, Zongo? He's supposed to have that serious face.
Well,
We are doing this to protect Ghanaian minerals. He had that smile. We have 3,000 beautiful people.
Let me say this. In as much as I would want to defend my beloved country, I think what I saw was very appalling, and it's very disgraceful. I think enough has to be done to ensure enforcement actions are taken in the society. You know, it's very unfortunate to see. The foreign nationals coming to a sovereign country like Ghana and breaking the rules of that particular country. It's just nonsensical. Just imagine just you Ghanaian going to that country doing
Zongo, right?
That is
inconceivable. Political zoo tonight, right? And animal can we give President Adu? You know, what's the animal basically just talks babbles?
Wow, that's really good.
You know, I don't know. What would Adu mind you of? You know what Adu remind me of? He reminds me of King Louis from the Jungle Book. That's what he reminds me of.
King Louis.
Jungle Book. He's like this. I want to walk like you. You ever read the story of the Jungle Book, right? Well, the story of King Louis, the Monkey King, right? This is how it goes. He basically brought up this kid. I forgot the kid's name in the movie, right? The man, they called him the man cub, right? And King Louis is the king of the apes, right? But he always wanted to be part of the human. He goes, I want to walk like you. I want to be like you, and everything like that. Even though he's a king, right? He still wanted to be part of the human world. Same thing that happened in the story of Alakazam, the monkey prince of the Japanese anime, first anime. He ruled a kingdom, but he said there was a world outside his kingdom that he was afraid of. That that was the world of humans. You know, that's what Adu reminds me of. You know, and when you look at it, the reason why
I would say if you ask me personally, because he has a nickname in Ghana. They call him Mr. Promise. It means he make promises with no action, right? I think the perfect animal that kind of suits him probably would be a chameleon. He always changes his stance on things. You know, he doesn't fulfill them. Yeah.
Yeah, he has one of those long tongues that whip out, and that's good. I can imagine Adu, man, sitting at a conference about eating, a big tongue just comes out. That's hysterical, man. Adu's a chameleon. He's sitting there. Next thing you know,
I mean, these guys when they came to power, right? For some guys they were in power, like they while they were in power, it seems to a lot of Ghanaians that they are still campaigning for presidency. I'm like, wait, what? You guys supposed to be in power? Like, get this shit done. You know, stop to like making promises while in power. You know. So
I wish Ghana a lot of luck.
Yeah, but the thing is about Kala. But a lot of us actually, I don't know why we hold leadership high esteem. A lot of people really do not understand how.
I seen a brother the other day, right, on YouTube saying he's on his way to Ghana. A young brother, like his 30s,
African American or what?
African American, right? I got my family packed up, and he said something about his passport, whatever, like that. And then he said, "Yo, we're going to Ghana, man."
Just like Jonathan, man, he's washed up and he went to Nigeria to go take some.
No, but this guy looked young, like he didn't have any money, you know. And he's bringing family Ghana, like, yo, dude, man. I feel like saying
Nigeria is 100% times better than Ghana. I'm sorry, Zongo. Just gonna keep it up. Just gonna keep it solid with you. Nigeria has a lot of opportunity that Ghana ain't got.
I mean, so what if Nigeria is better,
is
man?
what it
So what?
is.
So what, man? I mean, is that supposed to make me feel hurt? I mean,
No, I'm why you talking about me going to Nigeria? I'm telling you why. There's more opportunity.
Well, I'll have a lot of friends.
You go on land in Nigeria. You can't do that in Ghana. Ain't nobody trying to sit here and sign a year lease.
Well, see, I have a lot of friends in Nigeria, by the way, man.
That's cool.
All I'm saying is,
if Nigeria is progressing, that's good for me too, man.
Zongo, will you join me in convincing Black people in America
not to go to Ghana?
Don't buy land.
Don't buy land.
Oh well, hell no, man. They gotta buy land. Why not?
See, that's what I'm saying. You're part of the problem, man.
I knew it.
You're part of the problem because Zongo's thinking about getting on himself. That's why. You know,
he gonna sell his daddy's land.
What about Liberia, though? What about Liberia? I mean,
no, you can own land in Liberia.
I mean, like, but Black people in America, even in Liberia, you can actually own property. I got property for sale in Liberia.
Oh,
you can actually own property and everything, but it's not easy. I tell people all the time, when you're in Africa, right? Like Liberia just borrowed money from the central bank, just loaned a whole bunch of money to the local banks, right? That means I don't know what's going on. African banking is terrible right now. The IMF is cracking down in Africa. You're late student money, everything like this. When you go someplace, you have a house, you got to get a mortgage, right? You got to get all these things in place. You have to build equity in the property. You know, and you only do equity basically when you're paying a mortgage for so amount of time and everything like that. And then the area we live at. Now, Liberia has plans to build planned communities, right? That would be good. The plan is to, if you have a house in America, right, and you got like $50,000 for equity, they got banks, that mortgage companies that can take the equity out and get your house built, a nice house built, 2 stories for $50,000 in Liberia, and you own the property.
But it depends on where you stay, man. It depends on where you stay, man. You mean in the capital city?
No, from the airport to Monrovia,
that's a lie, man. That's a lie, man. There's no
way. There. I was there.
No,
I was there.
No
Marshall is right outside of the airport, right there.
There's no way a land will cost as cheap as $50,000 right next to the airport.
See, that's what I'm saying.
It is, Zongo.
Monrovia, that's a lie.
Zongo don't understand. Liberia is different from a thing because you can actually own property in Liberia, you know, and the property is cheap. You know, you got people over there. You could build a house. The house costs you $50,000, and you could buy the property for like $10,000. Like I'm saying about $60,000 to $70,000 altogether. You got a house.
Yeah,
a brand new house. You know,
see, Ghana is still you see like the African American guy doing the migrating culture. Because see, the problem is. In the capital city, listen, Kala, let me make a point because people are listening to. They want to learn something, right? The thing is, a lot of people when they go to Ghana, they always want to buy land in the capital city. There's a lot of people in the capital city. There's competition, there's grifting, and all those kind of things in any major cities. So why would you want to do that in the capital city unless you want to buy something?
People live in the eastern region.
Unless you want to buy something from a family that you trust or from a real estate company, right? Otherwise, you have to go beyond the territories of Accra. There are regions like Eastern region.
Let me ask you a question.
Wait, let me finish. Let me make the point. There are regions like Eastern region where I come from. This is where that African American man called the migrating culture. He went to build his property in Somenya. That's like a
these guys. Does he know he's a freaking fool? He's building a house on land he don't own. How dumb can you freaking
Nah, Kala. I think you have an issue. The thing is, you are critiquing a country that you haven't set land. You haven't set your legs in that country.
We got my friend, but
don't say your land in there either, Kala.
Wait, he has been there and he understands the system. He understands the psyche of the people, and he knows how to play the game over there. And that's why he's winning over there. He's winning. Even Ghanaians themselves in abroad have purchased land from him, properties from him. Now think about it.
How you gonna purchase property you don't own? That's what I don't understand.
I'm telling you, so many, man. This is not in.
Zongo, you selling that? Zongo, there are people listening. Don't be lying and saying that they bought property that they don't own. Just say that they leased a long-term place.
You know,
that's all.
And you got to tell people what did you used to tell. The fine print is you don't own this land, and the bottom line is your house.
But kind of man, why are you just being a bad PR for Ghana, man? Like, why?
I'm not saying,
this ain't bad PR. This is honesty.
I'm being honest, man. I'm being honest, man.
The home my wife is building for our son, he is going to own in Nigeria.
How can you critique a country?
Can't do that in Ghana.
How can you critique?
Look, let me ask you a question. You made a comment about me and the Magna Carta. What couldn't they? Let's say that like the whole country. Like I get that, right? Couldn't they create an enterprise zone? Let's say 30 square miles in this area right here. We're gonna have it free. It's going to be owned by the state, but we're going to create like a micro African where anybody from the diaspora can actually own property, just listed title, everything like that.
It could be like China's Hong Kong.
It could be like
it could be like Russia's.
It's still
they got an independent area in Russia.
It's still in process. Nigeria started with that. How about you go there and go buy like
I am not going there. No, I would tell anybody don't do it. Don't do it. I'll tell people like don't do it until they come up. Until Africa comes up with I give an African state. You don't understand what I mean by African state. Don't even have
they give you a Sable, man. You couldn't do anything over there.
Oh yeah. Black people are buying houses in Sable. They're stupid too. You know,
buying houses it's been given to them for free. You don't understand what free means?
But they had to pay like $1,700 to register the land and everything. It wasn't free. You know,
man, $1,700. Can you?
There ain't no such thing as free.
And you have to build your own roads. You have to build your own roads. You have no plumbing, no nothing. I mean, that's the dumbest thing I've seen.
You gotta be crazy, me. Hey, Kyle, are you damn serious? I mean, in America, you buy.
Hold on, Kyle. That ain't that bad, Kyle. Because if we supposed to be building infrastructure in Africa, that's a good thing.
Keep quiet over there, man.
Shut up, you guys build his own shit. Now,
keep quiet, man. You guys don't even understand.
Look, Kofi, look at Kofi.
You guys don't even know America, man.
A Sable has no central planning.
Zongo, you don't know America or Ghana. You barely know yourself.
Zongo,
you don't know quality.
Zongo, check us out.
You realize that?
Zongo, you don't know yourself.
Hey, Zongo, check us out. I would concede to you, like, if there was like a central planning, this is a central planning board. We got blueprints. Boom, boom, boom. This is what's going to be done on this day. The bulldozers are going to come in and like this right here. They're going to lay pipes down here. And we're going to create a mini tax base. You know, we're going to tax goods, services, everything in the area. So we have a treasury, a revenue department. You know, if they had some sort of organization like that, I would approve it. But everybody's on their own. There's no tax collection. There's no nothing and everything. It's like, what do you own? Oh, well.
You want to build a land and you want to start collecting tax for what?
Oh, Lord.
There's going to be a property.
Lord,
wait, listen.
Lord.
Wait.
It's going to be a problem. That's why I said don't do it. Don't do it.
No, Kyle, I mean, I think you're missing one thing.
You do it right or don't do it at all.
Kyle, I think you're missing one thing, right? See, let me tell you something that you don't know, right? Because in a civil land, for instance, you haven't purchased a land over there. You don't know the plan. Wait, let me make a statement. You don't know the overall planning they have for that area.
You know, it's nothing.
Oh man, really? What do you know about that?
Well, I do
They
know.
got no planning.
It's absolutely nothing. I talk to Kofi all the time.
Oh,
Kyle, did you hear that they allowing foreigners to buy land in Ethiopia?
On personal basis? Oh, wait. I mean, you spoken to you on personal basis? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, me and Kofi talk all the time. We're friends. We've been friends a long
Oh
time.
man, Kyle, man, that's a lie, man. That's a lie.
Yeah, Kofi's frustrated, man. He don't even live on his Sable land no more.
Oh, really?
We go to Sable and whatnot. He can't even live there. That's sad.
I think.
Look,
I agree.
African movement now is stop telling people pie in the sky African dreams.
Yes,
Yes,
that's what I'm talking about.
How about you tell people not to buy free land, not to fall for the free land? You know,
if you pay for land, if you don't own, look, if you do not own it, right? If you don't want to build an African where basically the people coming from the West have a permanent homeland where they own the land, and the only people that they'll have to pay their taxes and their mortgage to the mortgage company and stuff like that. They can build their own tax base, their own schools. You know, hospitals, clinics, everything like that. You don't tell me that's not a good idea.
See, I mean, and that's why if you want like a perfect environment as such, you just buy a property from a real estate company, like in a developed area, right? Because
why not just rent? I just say just rent.
Oh, you can. There are properties. No, there are properties in the car that you can also rent as well. That everything.
I would say rent and see if you can get a month rent because they be jacky with that release thing, you know.
Kala, my wife, she went to Ghana. She wanted to get an extra place out there, and they were talking about $2,500 a month. I said, and I cried. That ain't New York. What's wrong with them?
That's what I'm saying. They're crazy.
Why aren't you
Kala, I got the videos of that shit still. I'm gonna send it to you. She walked around in the house, the pool in the bag. I'm like, I don't give a damn if they put a statue of gold in that motherfucker.
If you are an advocate for renting, why are you paying mortgage then? I'm
saying like this: if you pay a mortgage. You should own the property. You know, I own my house. Yeah,
you don't own it yet. You haven't finished paying it.
No, I know, but I got equity. The house is mine.
You have just few equity.
You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line, I own. I'm
a property owner. You start breaking even.
No one can help. No one can tell me what to do on my property. I can dig in my backyard. I can do anything I want.
I get what you're saying.
That's what I said. Most people like you don't know anything about real estate.
Nah, but Kala,
they go to Africa. You know,
Kala. I think you don't understand what you're saying. Because
it doesn't matter. It does not matter. I own the house. I mean,
listen. You do not have full ownership to that property yet until you finish paying everything.
The property is mine.
But you don't have full ownership.
Oh, you go down to city
hall. The title is not in your name.
Your title is in my name.
No, it's in the name of the bank that gave you the money.
But the bottom line is the bank has a lien on the property, but it's the titles in my name.
But it's not in your name.
So the bottom line, see, that's what I'm saying. You guys come here with your backward thinking.
Bro, that's a freaking lie.
Zongo, what you're trying to say is it's the same thing as when a person buys a car. Exactly. The car is yours. They're just a lien on the car. It's called a lien holder. That means if you default on the car.
If the moment you start paying your mortgage, you can always come and take the property back.
Also, when you pay mortgage, you're building equity in the house.
But I'm saying, the first few years, your equity is just in small numbers. For the most part,
the bottom line.
I know something about that, man. I have some basic.
You cannot compare. The fact of the matter is, I look at those properties that show the body in my video.
What color?
Those properties are worth anything. Sad.
What color?
In the country, there's no mortgage. There's no anything.
You can't buy
money, anything because the property has no value. You know.
Hey, my friend, listen to me.
Bottom line is, I'd rather have that system, our system here, which basically black people. They said black people home ownership equity is valued at over $1 trillion. Right? That's $1 trillion worth of wealth that can be taken out, cash out anytime to invest any place in the world. You know,
Kyle, let me tell you something, right? I'm not arguing.
Kyle, it'd be a good idea to set up a company that pays the rent up in front and then charges people monthly payments with a little bit of added interest.
That's what people do when you finance. When you get an apartment, you finance. The bank has already paid for that apartment for a year, and all you're doing is paying that monthly payment when that's finance.
Yeah. So what you're doing, your property, you own it full right. If you start paying your mortgage, do you still own the property?
Your system will be very difficult to have base in Africa because in Africa, even when the bank, even at that time, we even lending to people at a lower rate or whatever.
He thinks he has some kind of equity, man. So
yeah, Africa doesn't know what. Africa doesn't have their equity.
The house in the past 5 years.
They just want to build their house.
Not enough.
Own their house.
I can tell someone go ain't making no money here.
If your house is on a 30-year mortgage, you start break even on the 15th year.
That's not how it works, bro.
Well, I did a calculation. Kyle, hey,
my house is not worth $650,000.
Hey. I did a calculation. I have a fair understanding of that of how to do analysis when it comes.
And I live in one of the exclusive neighborhoods out here.
But I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying generally your equity increases in amount. The more like
the more you pay your mortgage, your equity.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
And also when you add stuff to your house, like if I
But I'm saying, Kala,
hold up. I got my fence redone, right? Fence dug up and redone. I got my back deck done and whatnot.
That's on you. The maintenance is on you.
And also I got roofing shingles put on my roof and everything. All that when you appraise the house, right? That brings the house up too. When you put stuff in the house, like
I agree.
right
I agree. I'm not disagreeing.
We got new bathrooms. We got new bathrooms.
Kala, I don't even want to speak about personal issues that you.
Like that, all that increases the value of the house.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you.
And the whole new kitchen.
Yeah, but Kala, I'm not disagreeing with you, and I don't want to say I don't want us to delve into personal issues. But the point I'm trying to say is that when you have your mortgage, right, for the first few years, the equity is not going to be enough. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is
we agree. So don't make it
better off. You're better off than that than having a lease where you're never, no matter how much you do that house, is never going to increase in value.
And it's never yours.
Oh man,
and that's horrible.
Kala, man, if you are done paying your mortgage payment and you have full ownership to your house,
it doesn't matter. Hold up,
wait. Let me finish.
Sell my house right now.
Property taxes.
Zongo, I can sell my house right now and walk away with almost $300,000. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, you can have my. I mean, if you sell it, I mean, if
my house, people want to buy this. People want to move in my neighborhood. I got a nice neighborhood.
Okay, I mean, I'm not disputing that. I'm not disagreeing with what you said. I'm not disagreeing with
house
you.
At 3% interest rate.
Kala, he doesn't understand that in his leasing situation, you can't sell the house to another person.
You can actually sell
the house. But in
house.
your current situation, you can sell the house.
No, you can't.
You can't sell the house.
I think there's a misunderstanding with the way.
The misunderstanding is y'all lying, saying people can buy shit and they can't.
Oh man, you guys are trying to grab.
Please, people are listening and people are going to come back to watch the show. I think there's a misunderstanding with the way leasing is being viewed in Western societies as compared to the way the leasing system is being viewed in Ghana. Well, my dad's house, he can choose to sell his property at any time.
How are you going to sell a property if you don't own
it? I mean, they can actually do that at any time.
Oh, how's that?
Well, I'm telling you, that's the reality over there. You can't sell the property.
Sell something you don't own.
I say you can't sell the property at any time. The leasing to 99 years is just formality based. Wait, let me explain.
They'll give you a mortgage on it. You can't get any equity out of it.
I'm just saying it's just for formality basis. Once the 99 year elapsed, you can always extend it without the. I mean, in most cases, even those families who sold the land.
Are you gonna be 200 years old when this happens?
See, my granddad actually, he bought a property. I mean, he has a property. He's been dead for a long time, man. The property still
exists. You'll never see it,
Well, they still live on the property. What are you talking? Who's going to take the land? It doesn't work like that, Kala, man.
Zogo, I want to ask something. Your grandfather's property, right?
Mm-hmm.
When he bought it, is he on a lease from family member or he just bought it outright?
He's on a lease.
I mean, see, there's because you understand, like a lot of the system. I think I don't want to generalize in Africa, right? Even in Ghana, for instance. This where they bought their properties during the old times, right? So the time that the property was purchased, there wasn't any sort of documentation written down. So that was just an understanding between the property owner and my granddad. But eventually, you have to go to like the land commission to go and register the land, and all those terms and conditions are going to be applied to that land, right? So I mean, the years have already elapsed. I mean, nobody's coming to take that.
Okay, so the property will actually, when your grandfather bought it, it will never be on this modern day Ghana way of saying, at least.
No, it is. But you have to understand, like, not everybody. I mean, the locals. It depends on your level of education. Some people still do business the old way, right? But your kids, once they inherit the property, you still want to make sure that your land is registered in the like the government system, right? Just in case, if you want to sell the land to another person, the person want to ensure that the land is really genuine or authentic, they have to go to like the registry of the land commission to make sure the land is in the system, right? I So you have to do just to follow like that formality. Most people even have their land and they don't have the documents, man. This is African society, man. I mean, you mean to tell me people that live in the village they have documentation, Kidola? Is that what you're telling me?
No.
That's what I'm saying. So not everybody, man.
Handshake and thumbprint.
Oh, man, these guys, man, they live in the West. They don't even understand African society, man. So
yeah, but bottom line, I tell you what, maybe we're just too Americanized. I
understand modern African society in Nigeria. Even if you want to rent a property or buy a property, you involve a lawyer.
See, let me tell you something. See, I'm from Ghana too, right? And I get it. A lot of the times they say the land is owned by
you don't have to say you're from Ghana. You got the big ass flag right there.
I'm speaking to my African because sometimes he has a lot of because I mean, if anything, Kidola is the one that kind of surprises me with the level of confusion he has. And Kidola,
no confusion, don't say that, no confusion. I'm only just saying the truth. You know, it's not about you confusing. It's just say what
I think you have a lot of confusion.
You know what I mean?
No, wait. Because the thing is, look at the banks of Nigerian banks in Ghana, like GT Bank, UBA, and others, right? And also think about the businessmen, Nigerian businessmen, like Dangote, they have his cement factory. There are other like business people. Anytime you always speak about average people, speak about people that are actually investing into the economy of the country, right? These people actually own properties. Nobody's coming to take their land. This is not really happening. And people actually own property, houses in Nigeria, in Ghana. Like, you think those people are dumb?
Bro, y'all took the Nigerian embassy and destroyed it. Did you forget y'all did that?
See, in 2018, I was in Ghana, and where I was working, it's not even far away from the Nigerian embassy. What are you talking about? The Nigerian embassy was destroyed. Are you crazy?
So you don't know.
Zogo, let me give you this. There's a Jamaican woman that came 19something to. Okay, she's married to a Nigerian man anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So at that time, you know, that lady is living. I was surprised. I was seeing in YouTube when she speaks your perfect Yoruba and everything. You know, she have children and everything. That woman is controlling. She was a director of Nigeria private, education, the school, the public ones system, and she said as such way she met Tinubu and everything. That lady run a perfect hotel. His children they're in London. They want to even come back home. So nobody. I think it's a lot of Americans are living in Nigeria, but you don't know anymore. Maybe because they speak the local languages. Some of them they're heavily married. As I'm talking to you now, our friends who have never left Nigeria, but who have American girlfriends are coming every year or every 6 months to visit these boys in Nigeria. You understand me? Only
do you know Ghana has the largest African American community? They've been there even since Nkrumah's time, man.
Yes, some of them.
They are not even complaining, man.
With the more than one,
a lot of those people in the Caribbean. They're actually
that's a lie, man. Kala, I'm talking about they have an established association, African American Association.
Kala, there are a lot of Black Americans that are given to Africa, but actually, you don't hear much about it.
The largest one are in Ghana.
Jonathan didn't tell me.
The largest one.
I was surprised if Jonathan said you have a wife in Nigeria and is a Nigerian citizen. Me myself, I would not have thought. Yeah, due to what he knows in the state of his wife and everything, the broken English, the nuances that he portrayed, I can say, okay, I understand. He tried to defend his people. Everybody have right to. You cannot just be attacking his people. Who say, okay, for the son, oh, why come start attacking my black? Well, I understand Jonathan will defend his people, but that doesn't mean he will not defend his wife and his children over there. In a way, Jonathan is a fully Benin boy. Let me just be honest to you. He can buy land. His children there for Benin.
I'll knock you down if you touch my wife.
That
goes for a Nigerian or American.
You
touch my child, you'll be set on fire.
Yeah, so that's the truth. He's just trying to defend his Black American community. That's just so. Person like Jonathan will even be heavily loved in Nigeria. You start to say, you so bad. This guy live in America, can't stay here. Man, this guy na real guy na G, man. You understand me? Yeah, in Nigeria, we don't tell you truth, man. They like this guy, you understand me? If he didn't speak, he will look like them. You understand me? That's just the truth, because I thought this guy, but I started speaking broken English, the way I know a lot of places in Benin, I'm like, okay, this guy are just Benin boy. You understand me? So that's just all. I don't, you can own anything, what to own there. You have a wife, that's not my business. I will treat him as a Nigerian person. That just straight up. I will see him, okay, it's a Nigerian guy. The way I'm seeing him, it's a Nigerian guy because you have a Nigerian passport, you have a wife, his children are Nigerian. They're from, sure, that wife will have some properties there that Jonathan children will inherit. Jonathan can stay that he died, that's what he want to do. I just saw, that's what we operate.
Yeah, nobody's having issues with that though. Like, I don't know what are you talking about. Like, nobody.
No, when I mean Nigeria is very direct. That's just all. That's very. Jonathan
can be every country, man.
Jonathan can be polygamous. Jonathan can be polygamous in Nigeria. I don't give a damn. That's what I'm trying to tell you, that because Nigerian men are polygamous.
I don't know where you get your information.
Let's have 5 wives, 3 wives, whatever in Nigeria. Whenever you want to have a wife, I don't care. It's okay. You just.
Regardless. The same thing applies. There's a lot of foreigners in Ghana. There's a lot of African Americans that are buying properties over there. They've been there for a long time, and
they ain't buying property, getting scammed.
Yeah, they're getting scammed, Zongo. That's the difference. When we build homes in Nigeria, we own them, sir. That ain't the case for my people in Ghana.
Well, you guys just stay on the YouTube, but I know the viewers that are listening, those that have been on the continent.
Viewers, please don't try buying land in Ghana. Just don't do it.
Zogo,
please don't do it.
Zogo trying to protect the image. Zogo, it's okay. We all know. Ghana doesn't know how to take criticism. We know how to take it because our name is already been there already for very long. Good or bad, it's all there. You understand me?
This is a show, man. What do you mean Ghana's don't know?
No, you see how it hot. No, you see how it's hot. You see how it's hot for a particular country to attack Nigeria continuously.
But this is a YouTube conversation. I don't know why you're taking it personal.
Zongo, you taking it personal. That's why you constantly trying to defend Ghana. Talk about Kala, you don't understand. No, Jonathan, that's wrong. No, Kidola, that's not true.
I will tell you, Zogo, I will tell you, don't buy land if you doesn't know nobody in Nigeria, right? I will tell you, okay, if you want to buy land in Benin, right? I don't live in Benin, I live in Lagos.
Man, I'm not buying no land.
Okay, hold on. I will tell you, Jonathan live over there. Yeah, family. I would prefer, because I don't live in Benin, I don't know much in that place anymore, and Jonathan is always frequent there. I would call Jonathan, say, Jonathan, can you help this guy? Because his wife is there. That's just the truth.
If you want to buy land in Benin, you go straight to the lawyer and straight to the government to make sure that house is actually for sale by the person that's trying to sell it.
You see what Jonathan
But in Ghana, that ain't the case, bro.
Don't call me. I will take you to the lawyer. That's the same thing I will do. But I will ask Jonathan, can you fix it well? Jonathan also can come. Let's take a lawyer. Because he knows straight up. That's just the truth. I don't live in Benin. Jonathan might know a lot in Benin than me. That's just the truth.
Well, it's not hard to buy land everywhere.
Hey,
man.
everybody, this is Rod from the Aspirations Bobo.
The 99-year lease, man. I still support it.
We're in St. not right now. That's what we're staying.
You just want to defend your country. Of course, you support it. You support everything.
Well, it's going to benefit
you support
me.
the fraud. You support it all.
Benefit me and my ancestors. So why not?
Finally here.
I'm from Ghana.
Yeah, but why do we have to be victims to that? That's what I'm talking
Why
about.
can't y'all just be honest and be like, hey, you know what? You're going to buy this house in your mind. But we can always take it from you after this lease, or before if we want to. We wouldn't buy it.
I
think we wouldn't put money in nothing like that.
I think there's a misconception.
And also tell them you're gonna give your cousins and everybody else jobs that they can't do.
Wait. Hey, Kala, when you say the Kofi had a job, you mean that Kofi, the Kofi who came on your show the last time?
Yeah, Kofi.
Was it the one that you said you had an IT job or something? Were you referring to that guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he went to a Sable like 6 years ago. I told him don't do it. But he got a wife and kid over. He doesn't live in there, but
Yeah,
He
he's
got
married to a
land. He
Ghanaian.
can live there, you know.
He's married to a Ghanaian woman. He has a family over there. He's living his best life, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You don't
These
see
guys
like
are over here just hating,
struggling,
man.
man.
You know, Ghana, man,
He's
for no
struggling,
reason.
man. Everybody, it's like, why do that black people in America got to go through trials and tribulations every
Man, you
time?
can't hate on Ghana, man.
When are we gonna be like, yo,
we're
Africa's
gonna
paradise?
prosper.
When are we gonna experience all the minerals and all that y'all keep telling us exist?
Exactly.
You know,
And it's such a shame because Ghana had a real PR thing. Like they was really the place to be.
That's what I'm saying.
And then this is the first case that people ever actually be like, he got something positive to say about Nigeria. You don't hear about Black Americans complaining about living in Nigeria.
I mean,
but lo and behold, in Ghana, you got to go through hell and earth and high water.
Most of them do.
But every little thing.
What I say is like this. All I'm saying, Zongo, is be honest, man. That's all you have to do is be honest.
Be honest.
So look, man. It ain't easy. You ain't gonna own the land, whatever like that. Because black people in America are ignorant. You know, the ones that go to Africa are ignorant. You know, they don't know anything about buying property and everything. They don't understand. It's easier just to deal with a realtor. I deal with anything. I want a realtor. South Africa is the best place. Like Mark Blanton, he's in South Africa. Him and his wife, Tasha, they help black people from America, middle class, get settled in Johannesburg and Durban and Cape Town and stuff like that. And they what they do, they have this white lady. Me and Diane sent me a video, said, Kala, what do you think about this? Because I introduced him to Mark Blanton. I met Mark out in Virginia. And he said a white lady is his business partner to help African Americans get property over there. And I said, well, you know, it don't look good, but you got to do what you got to do. She's the best to do it. And she getting people condominiums, properties, everything, nice houses, you know, and not no friggin' like you're the Swiss Family Robinson and got to dig a borehole and all that. I'm talking about a real house. I don't have to dig a borehole and do all this shit like that, put solar panels up and all this crazy shit, you know? I just want to be able to go to a realtor, sign on the paper, dotted line,
buy some shit, build on it, and that's it.
That's it.
Not have to worry about another person in a.
And so, like I said, I tell people all the time, I said, look.
I mean, but
what gets me is, and these people that go over to Ghana,
Kala, see, let me ask you this thing, right? So, like, what did you just say? Like, if you want to buy a property, you want to deal with a professional person. I mean, if you go to any African society, African country, let me just in the case of West, let me just give Ghana as a case study, right? I mean, they are real estate people. They are professionals over there.
Are they?
I mean, come on, like this.
They're not professionals. They are professionals. Our people wouldn't be over there complaining that they're taking land from them. They would have been told ahead of time, hey, you can't own land in Ghana.
Oh man.
Then they would have never bought it.
I mean, this clearly shows you have a low IQ. You gotta think about dealing with real estate, realtors, man, like about buying property.
That's not a low IQ, it's just that y'all being dishonest. Zongo, isn't that hard to be like, you know what, we're being dishonest. You can't really own land. You can lease it though. Is that difficult to be honest about?
I mean, Kala doesn't want to go through the hoops of dealing with.
There's no such thing as I mean. Is it dishonest to tell people that they can buy land when they really can't?
Listen, he doesn't want to go through the hoops of going of meeting multiple people.
Bowing down to a chief and all that shit like
you know
that.
What I'm saying? You just want a realtor, and I agree. I mean, in the country, if you go to the country, there are people that are always going to be there to cater to your needs. Why I want to go through the informal way, which is very hectic and draining as well.
All of that to buy property that you don't technically own.
I'll go to the realtors myself. I mean, me myself. If I have a plan in
Zongo, you already said you ain't going back to Ghana.
Now the whole thing is
you ain't about to worry about none of this. You about to save up money and buy your home in Washington State with the biggest smile on your face. And when your relatives be like, when are you coming back to visit? You don't know that the Zoom now.
How that goes.
You gonna be like,
Bomani
mama,
dying
no,
on
they
this
be
trip,
Zoom.
man.
We could be on Zoom, mama.
Bomani kept getting these calls from Ghanaians over there. We talk about trying to hit him up for money. Like, I ain't got it. Do I sound like ATM? My name was Bonami to them.
Okay, you mean like your Liberian trip? He had a lot of calls from Ghanaians asking for
I was
money.
cracking the fuck up, man.
Oh, like,
Like I said,
man, Kala, man. I mean, you understand? I mean, come on, man. You gotta tip them $10, $20. Why not, man? Come on.
no, what I'm saying is,
That's a beyond you,
people
man.
like, yo,
Be nice. Be nice to those
yeah,
like
I tip people a lot, man. I tip way
Yeah.
more than I should,
Yeah.
But forgot what I was gonna say. But
You gotta tip. You gotta tip these people, Colin.
they give some small. I always tip.
In Nigeria,
I
every
mean,
single
over here,
time
we
me
tip
and my
Black
wife
Americans.
leave, we come back. We at
Yeah.
least gonna give away
Over here, when
at least $500,000 just to random
Over here,
ass
when
people.
Black Americans offer services to us, we tip them too. I mean, at a barber shop, we gotta give them tips,
Negro, please. You ain't making no difference in them lives. They make their money off cutting your hair.
We see homeless Black Americans, we give them a lot of money, buy food for
Oh,
them.
yeah, come on. It's like
Nigga,
Mike.
you getting
Mike
scammed.
You sell weed. You can't sell weed. I said, oh, you gonna throw that in? You wish I said we were all over here selling weed. No,
You give homeless people in America money. You're buying them drugs and alcohol.
No, we buy them. I mean, when I buy Black Americans food, homeless Black
You're
Americans
buying them
food.
drugs and alcohol.
40 ounces.
They got food stamps for them, buddy.
You be giving
No,
40 ounces.
I mean,
They're not hungry.
To them, I'll be nice to them sometimes. I buy food for them,
Well, then you nuts.
Give them money, a little bit,
Thank you, son. Go help another African American in need, man.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Let me be grateful.
America out.
You got to be generous to the African American community, those struggling. You got to be.
Yeah, we're all struggling.
That man's struggling with a cell phone and everything else, ain't he?
Got a car.
Do you guys actually have you guys actually live in a major city in America before?
Everybody got a joke,
yeah.
This is not a joke. I mean, this is the reality.
Zongo. It's called free medical care, free cell phones, food, and general assistance that you can pay back years down the line.
Demo sometimes you see if you go to some of the big cities. I mean, Black America. I mean, the homeless one. They be approaching, begging.
You better be careful though. You be saying Black America. You might not be talking to Black Americans.
They are Black Americans. What are you talking about? Because I'm in the freaking city, the Black American.
Bro. I remember on another platform somebody was talking about Black American dragging a body in the wheelchair. Only to do the research, that man's Jamaican.
Man, that's
y'all be saying it just because they Black in America. Y'all just assume they Black Americans.
It's hard to find a Jamaican homeless in America.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
It's rare to see African or Jamaican or Caribbean.
Go. What you call it? What about all the white people that are homeless?
Zongo be lying. Zongo, you be lying.
I mean, Kala, man. So what is wrong if we try to be generous to you, man? Just be. We are generous to people.
We want you to
be generous to all people.
You can be generous. We could be generous.
We are generous to your people.
We're Black Americans are willing to admit that we're not really homeless like that. You mean the person got kicked out by a girlfriend and didn't want to stay with relatives? Or you mean the person got a drug habit? Or the person supposed to be in a mental institution? That's our homelessness.
Shut up over there.
But as far as really just, I lost everything and I don't want to stay with no one. That's the definition of homelessness in Black America.
Something like that.
Homeless. I don't want to stay with my parents. I'd rather
and also
hang out with a homeboy's couch.
Check this out. Homeless is like a way of life. I see this one white guy said, "I'd rather be homeless."
Oh, but that's not about the Black American is not living that kind of homeless life. Come on, man, stop it.
You got people out there that
are homeless way.
Say like this: we get $600. I get $600 from the county a month, and he's like, "Yeah, I got." He's
making money from the immigrant tax dollar, right? Okay, well, That's good.
Negative. It's
You gotta
not.
get your eyes
You know
to
what?
work.
I love it when people say that shit. Right? It's not enough immigrants in America to even cover the bill for Black Americans to be on welfare. Y'all don't pay enough.
Well, we're paying enough, man. We're paying enough.
No. Y'all don't pay enough.
You
don't pay enough.
You guys suck, and you don't give nothing
Yeah,
back.
I met a guy from Nicaragua, man. He's American, being American.
Nicaragua.
Yeah, he's from Florida,
Reagan
man.
was bombing his shit. That's why you met him.
That's like going to poorest countries on the
No. That was when I was in Missouri. Listen.
shouldn't be here.
And he hated the
Oh, so
idea.
that's what you guys do. All you people coming from desperate third world countries.
They all meet up and have a big ass convention about Black Americans. They'd be like, "Hey man, America's not what I thought it would be." Or these Black Americans, man, they are a problem. They're always complaining. They complain about everything.
In my country and whatnot, you guys got toilets. I want poo poo. I gotta go get the hole.
I mean, Kala, man. Have you been to the major city in America before? I've been in Chicago.
And the people
That's a dumb question, Zon.
I've been to St. Louis.
You can't avoid it.
Oh, we got
nice black in every city. We got nice black neighborhoods. That's where
I've been to St. Louis. I've been to St. Louis, man.
Bottom of freaking immigrants.
You don't know nothing, man. You don't know nothing, man.
Yep. Zongo, you know what the problem is?
A lot of Black Americans are living like
Zongo, what you don't realize is them ghettos in St. Louis is still better than the ghettos in some of the modern places that y'all have in your country.
That's what I'm saying.
Them ghettos got running water, electricity, nice streets.
Oh, look at that.
I mean, you guys are living at the mercy of a white man.
Ain't no I mean.
My boys like
the white man did everything for you guys, man. You can do nothing for yourself, man. You know,
Ghana was developed and created by white people, sir.
See, if you go,
your constitution is by white people, sir. I didn't do that.
If you go to read Still Shelby, as a very renowned Black American, I think is it a historian or something? He said Black Americans experienced the shock of freedom when they had a civil rights, implemented into American Constitution, right? Because everything was done to them by a white man. So when they had freedom, they didn't know how to react.
Black America's been independent for like.
I got a question, Zongo. Since you brought that up, did you ever realize that after the civil rights was passed, nothing actually changed? Because the same Black people that benefited from those civil rights, they still remain right where they are today. That's why Jackson, Mississippi is just about half and half Black and white. Alabama, Georgia, Louisiana. They didn't leave those areas. The people that left them alone, the people that went to the West Coast did that a long ass time ago.
I think you're missing the point. The point is because everything was being done to them by a white man, so when they had a freedom, they couldn't know how to receive it. They still wanted the white man to help them to do their stuff,
The white man didn't. Zongo, where did the white man help outside of steal, destroy, and bomb our neighborhood? What did they help with?
When they burned Black Wall Street, Zongo,
I think you're confusing Black Americans with your people.
No,
in Ghana.
Where you leave, everything.
Y'all didn't even know y'all had oil in the ground until somebody told y'all.
Everything you know about
all those minerals that y'all be like, we got all of these minerals. No, you didn't. Y'all didn't even know you had.
Oh man, God, man, we don't want to
go over there and be like, hey,
come on, man.
Hey, you got minerals.
Hey, this is from the IRS. This is the IRS website.
We tired of man.
Read this carefully. 2.5 million Black men are in the upper class.
Facts.
Africans inside. The Africans are part of it.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Oh, come on, man. That's a lie, man. Come on, man. That's a lie.
You guys.
Majority of them are probably Africans, man.
Planet. You guys have no money. How are you going to come?
Majority of them are African.
I don't have no money.
Okay, then let me name one top African-owned business in America.
Majority of them are African and Caribbean migrants, not black Americans.
These are African.
I'll name one. Calendly, but he's from Nigeria. He's not Ghanaian.
But check us out.
That's all, though. That's nothing else there.
That's what you heard. You didn't even Google that, man. You heard someone say, but you never Google that.
That's what I mean by parasite class. They come over here and they basically, this is generation 2.5 million black men. That's 150 years of success and progress. You don't just get off the boat and get to that level. You guys ain't at that in your own country. How you gonna come here and do that? You know?
Hey, Kala. We all know that a lot of the blacks in
Dongo, do y'all got billionaires in Ghana?
Yeah,
mostly African and Caribbean migrant, man.
No, they're not no African Caribbean
migrant. Majority of this
is mostly African. When I played the top 20 black businessmen,
that's a lie, man. That's this is mine. Okay, that's just a few, man.
Hold on. But those are they were top black men. Not one African, not one Caribbean.
Why I don't see them over here? They're not there. Like I've been everywhere. I don't see them.
They don't exist. Okay, Reginald Lewis, the first black billionaire.
I don't see them around.
Kala, don't do this again. We already know. Dongo already knows this information. It's a shock to him. That's all.
Bob Johnson.
Caribbean's on top where, sir?
Top where? What are you talking about?
Where they at?
What did you say? I said I don't.
Come here.
The Caribbeans that's on top.
What we built and claim is theirs and whatnot.
The most successful immigrants from Africa in America are Nigerians. The most successful black immigrants in America are Nigerian. Caribbeans are not close.
Man,
Ghanaians damn sure ain't. I don't even think Ghanaians really exist like that.
Well, you gotta go check.
Y'all at the very bottom.
That's a lie, man. Ghanaians are there.
Y'all at the very bottom.
On the majority, on the whole, Ghanaians are even hard.
At least Nigerians come to America and they try to be innovative. Ghanaians don't.
Oh man,
y'all just come get jobs. Y'all just come get jobs and be like, my family liquor. What time?
Hey, hard working.
Mama, you won't believe it, or Mama, you won't believe it. I drive taxi for Uber. Mama, I am a security guard at a major firm called Securitas.
Yeah, you got a lot of people. They work at doorman.
Mama, I work at one of the biggest companies in America. Yes, I am stocking their shelves right now.
The hard working, the hard working African migrants are Ghanaians. You can get to the stats.
You're not African American. You know, they'll stop.
I see that the hard working African. You're not African American.
You're a Ghanaian migrant, a parasite.
Oh yeah, but they are the hard work. Apparently, they're the hard
working. You ain't hard working nothing.
Oh man, come on, man. See, this 2.5 million people. I mean,
well, I don't see. I'm in a professional world. I'm in a professional world. Well, I don't. How come I don't meet you? I would love to meet some Africans and bring them in my agency.
Hey. In the IT world, the only black immigrants I ever met, they're always from Nigeria. They're not from anywhere else.
Well, that's within your own circle, man. There's a lot of
no. That's from California to New York, bro. Where y'all at?
Man, that's within your circle, man. I said the hardworking Africans.
Hardworking. What do you mean by hardworking? They're willing to work 2 minimum wage jobs a day.
Go check the stats, man. Go check how much they make, man.
We check the stats, brother.
Go check it,
man. Look at this on the IRS website, on all kinds of websites, brother. On government websites. Y'all not doing it good like that. Y'all just believe the hype. That's all.
Go check the stats, man. You see, man. I'm not gonna speak much,
brother. I checked the stats. I checked the stats.
Forget it. I mean,
I
you just saying,
checked the
man. I
stats.
mean, for the fact he's gonna
You ain't doing that good, baby boy. In fact, most of you not doing good.
What's success?
I mean, come on, man.
Having a job.
Top 3 Africans, man. Ghana is always going to be part of it, man.
Yes.
Oh, hold on.
Kala,
you guys got to come
in
here.
terms of in comparison from the countries that they're from, that is success.
Yo, Jonathan, check this out. If this was successful, then why is the Lucas Medical Group African Americans had to build a medical center in your country? What is it going to need?
Oh, man.
What's it going to need? How come you guys can't build over here?
Well, we built a bank. I mean, the Ghana
bank's all failing, you know.
Oh, come on, man. You guys destroyed it. You guys ruined it, man, in Chicago.
You guys come over here with a bank.
There was a Ghanaian bank in California, in Chicago. The whole big city of Chicago, man.
You know
why did it fail? Where did it go?
Man, African Americans destroyed it.
Yeah, it failed. You know, he tried to buy.
Oh, it failed.
They took money,
just like Ghana.
You know how African Americans are hating. You know
what I'd be wondering, Zongo. This is another thing I learned about Ghana, Zongo. Y'all don't like to pay y'all debt.
Oh, Nigeria $300 million. We gonna pay that.
Why y'all not? That's why Nigerians struggle. Y'all don't want to pay y'all damn money. What's the problem?
Yeah, tell them Kupro, man. He said,
Nigeria, turn the damn electricity off. Ghana should be in darkness right now.
Another thing. People talk about a software engineer. You know, most software engineers don't make nothing. They make minimum wage because they're a dime a dozen.
Yeah, man, but they're hardworking people, man. In total, majority of them are hardworking.
They live 22
hardworking.
Oh man, come on, man.
Not paying no bills. It's sure they're like, oh, we're doing good, but
hey, Kala, the person who make it easy for this even stream to become possible is Ghanaian himself.
Well,
Thomas Mensah. Just Google his name, man. Thomas Mensah.
No, we're not gonna Google his name. You're trying to defend your country at the moment, and it ain't working, bro.
Hey, yo, Kala.
You hear.
I get
fun of Ghana. Is a Ghanaian that makes even your internet impossible.
You can see them. You can see them. Yes. Hold up, you can see it. But you know there we
go. Lozy want to come in.
Everyone put their hands up. We got an honorable South African in the house.
Lozy want to come on the platform.
Kala, you're doing a terrible job, right?
Let me talk.
No, Kala, you're doing a terrible job running this channel. Man. I've been waiting and you don't even introduce. You speak.
Yeah, hold on. Before you say this, before you start, let me say this. When you have an immigrant group coming to America, their success usually starts with restaurants and supply chains and everything, beverage and restaurants, everything. You don't see Africans doing that here. You know, you see some Jamaicans. You know, I ate at a Jamaican restaurant the other day, man. It was good food because it's in a black-owned. It's part of black. In there, you can't tell who's black, who's African American, Jamaican. Love it, nice spot called the Cutlass Grill. Love it. They're in a new shopping center, beautiful place. They moved over from this other place. They love it. Jamaican food, good. I don't see African food. I don't see Ghanaian food. I don't see any like that here. And we're in the suburb. You know how many black-owned restaurants we got here? Nice ones that we got here in this area right here in the suburbs and whatnot. You know, nice area. They got clientele, black and white. Like is this
man? Cut the crap.
Where's the African restaurant?
We don't see no black-owned restaurants over here.
Oh, I don't know where you're at, but here we do.
You have it even in the ghetto. You don't see black-owned restaurants over there.
Man, can I speak, man? I mean,
go ahead, Lozy.
Hey, Kala, you're doing a terrible job running this channel, man. You don't even introduce new guest speakers and anything. You speak. You allow me to come co-host so that you can speak, Kala, because you speak more than running this channel, and this is a good channel. I like your take, but you must focus on the new speakers as well. Here's the point, Zongo. I'm so disappointed in you, Zongo. You know, I'm 100% disappointed in you. You are basically trying to make all excuses for the messed up countries that are in Africa that you don't even want to live in because of the same problems. You know, when it comes to the land issues, the scamming and all that, you know this is true, Zongo. And you know the reason why you're not in Ghana is because the systems in place are all corrupt, but you're here defending that nonsense. We should stop that, man. We should start to be honest. That's why I'll always fight Africans to start being honest. Because if we can be honest, face the challenges we have, be honest with the situation, maybe we might stay in Africa when we can fix this problem. How is Ghana going to fix the problem when there's people like you, Zongo, who's willing to protect the fuck up that is there while you're not even in Ghana? And the same reason you're not in Ghana is because the systems that you flee from there, it's what Kala is talking about. It's 21st century. People are still scamming people on the things of buying land. Put things in the system, put things in check and balances, make sure that you've got a monetary system that is accurate and all that, and make sure that people don't do scams. I mean, come on, Zongo. You can't be defending that, man. You can't be making up excuses about people scamming people based on land, and you want people to come into your country. And this goes for even my country. We do have people who will scam other people for land, just maybe on a small scale compared to the rest of Africa. I don't need to come on this panel and paint a good picture of my country when there's a mess that I can call out, and maybe some politician might hear me and fix that mess. You know, we need to be honest, man.
And I just want to add on to that. Shout out to the Nigerians that actually put beware of 419 scams on their property.
I mean,
maybe y'all should do that in Ghana.
See the property thing, right? Like I said earlier, right? Usually, if you go to any big cities, I don't want to generalize, right? But there's always a probability that you can be, scammed. I mean, by virtue of the bigness of the city, and everybody's just on the lookout for themselves, right? So it's always advisable to deal with professionals or go outside of the big cities and purchase land over there. You wouldn't have those kind of issues. I mean, I hear a whole lot about this land, this 99-year. It seems that you guys are just not used to that system. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, nobody's forcing you to buy those land over there. But I can tell you one thing for a fact. There are people that are interested in the system in Ghana and are going there in droves and buying lands and properties over there.
Yeah, people are ignorant black people.
Oh man, come on, man, Kala, man. So you the most wisest person on earth?
Zongo, you just lied again. That there's people going over there and buying land. They don't own it, bro. Maybe that Chinese chief might own some land. He's a chief, by the way, But the rest of the common people don't own it. So you're lying on their behalf. Stop lying. Just be like, you know what? Come over there, live.
When I came here,
the land indefinitely.
When I came to Washington
just leasing it long term.
I was going to volunteer. I was going to volunteer to help black families over here. People like kids that are struggling with education, single moms, and those kind of issues.
Oh yeah,
so help them to have some kind of stability within.
Oh, don't worry, Ghana. Don't worry, Zongo. You can do that. We can do that in Ghana. You know what? I think we should do that, considering that our people went over there and built y'all a hospital, probably built y'all some schools, helped y'all develop a little bit.
Never built anything in America.
Hey, yo, Kala, is Kamala Harris a black woman? Kala, is Kamala Harris a black woman?
No.
Hell no. She look Ghanaian.
Okay.
We don't claim her at all.
Okay, so Kala, can you guys admit that
she's a hyena?
Kala, can you guys admit that as black South Africans, we got this racial issue more accurate?
No, but hold on, Lozy.
Than you guys.
He's not,
because now we were.
Wait. Let's listen to what Lozy. What do you want to say? Go ahead.
We were saying Tyler she's not black, and you guys were trying to make her black. You see, when we make these people who are not black, what happens? It fires back to us. These people are not black.
No, it has a difference, Lozy. It has one single difference, right? Which we call Tyler had African roots. She has African blood in her, right? Kamala has no African blood in her at all. None.
Zero.
Okay, that's a good point.
And also, not only that, in America, see, I understand you got colors. That's a culture, right? In America, colored and black people were put together as what people call African Americans. In South Africa, black meant you are part. You held on to your indigenous culture. In America,
we got numbers. We have numbers this side, so they did need to separate us in America because they were many of them. They didn't need to separate the racial, the mixed race with you guys. In South Africa, they had to separate the mixed race with us because the numbers. We already many black people. I understand those dynamics, Kala, and I historically understand why.
Colored, right? She's not black. She's right. She's not a Zulu or Xhosa, and everything identify as a black tribe, right? She's colored. She's part of the thing. But in America, right, the black people, the way black people handle it, right, ignorantly, we will say, "No, you're black when I." And you got a lot. So you got, like I said, you got a lot of ignorant black Americans, ignorant people. You know, they will try to call.
We have ignorant people in South Africa as well. We have a lot of bunch of ignorant people this side as well. It's not a black American thing.
No, black Americans were basically saying, "Oh, you come over here, you're black." When we don't even understand what black means ourselves. You know, we think black means, "Oh yeah, you're black, you're down in black." When that stupidest thing, there's no real. I don't know. Black America just. I don't know.
No, but Kala, you are not taking account of history as well. You have to understand why there is so as well. So the dynamics in Black America, it's not the same with us. I don't expect it to be the same. But I'm just saying, on Tyler, we were more accurate. We are more accurate on saying these mixed babies are not black. More than you guys, but I understand why it's like that in America. Looking at history, the dynamics of history in two separate nations, it's very.
Let me say this, Zongo.
You guys are more accurate because y'all made it clear. In America, blacks were colored at one point too.
Black people in America, right, think that knowing how to dance, knowing how to rap, it doesn't make you black. That's not even a cultural context of what you're talking about. In South Africa, black means that you could speak an indigenous language. You Zulu.
Okay, yeah, I agree.
Black just mean in America just means, she's black. That means you listen, you do R&B and hip hop. See how shallow and surface it is. No sense.
But what I'm saying, my point is, it doesn't help the Black American cause for most part when you are alarmed with many of these.
No, you gotta.
I just think that I'm not saying it's true.
We understood where she was coming from, but the bottom of the black people with the loudest voices on social media took this and she said she's not black, but why is she doing so-called black music when not? You know. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life, you know.
But for me, I just feel like it wasn't fair because then you've got the likes of Eminem, who's fully white and is one of the biggest rappers in history. I just feel like that was just a petty comeback. But I mean, they also right. I mean, Black American culture needs to be protected. That they need to be at the forefront of their culture. I mean, they've done a lot.
You know why that won't happen? Because black people in America, right? If we identify, because Tyler's pretty and everything, which we like people who women basically who are light skinned, long hair, stuff like that. So we accept that. If she looked like, let's say Leslie Jones, we'd be start saying, no, she ain't black, you know. So I think this is why black people don't like Africans when I
cut that crap, Kala.
If she was a Ghanaian, right, and said she's not black, no black people didn't care.
We claim Tim's. We love Tim's.
Kala's throwing shot right now.
Okay, Kala, but that's the only part I give with Dr. Umar.
She said she had an African American friend, right, and her African lady friends told her African American daughter that she was like an African girl, and the girl broke down, and started crying. You know, that's just Black America. You know, that's the reality of Black America. You know, but if you tell her you look like Tyler or something like that, somebody mixed race, they get all happy. That's just the truth.
Man, cut that crap out, Kala. That's your generation.
No, but that's serious, man.
Your generation was more infatuated with light skin type.
In South Africa is the same. In South Africa is the same, Kala. I feel like that's
what I witnessed.
It's a look. It's a mixed race. It's the same in South Africa as well. And the mixed race don't get that privilege. You know, that the black man here will do anything to be with the mixed race. It is what it is. Like we just need to be honest.
Worldwide, man. It's every place. That's why these brothers go down to the DR. Brothers go down to Colombia, and they want that pale skin, that light skin. They want that long stringy hair. And when
Something must be wrong with me because I want nothing but the darkest skin girls I can get my hands on.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah,
so
Jonathan, you
I
are
might be sick.
Jonathan,
Jonathan,
you
you
actually
are an
doesn't
exceptional
agree
man.
with
You are
and
an
he ain't trying
exceptional
to go
man,
to
Jonathan.
Africa get his wife. He ain't trying to go to Africa get his wife. That's just the truth, you know. To be honest with you,
Jonathan, you are an exceptional black
like,
man, man. Most
Kala.
are not wired like that. Most black men will choose a light skinned chick over a dark sister. You're just an exceptional
But they
black man.
ugly.
Why?
yeah,
Who's
let's
ugly?
go stop it, bro.
I'm sorry, they ugly.
Oh, please.
Who the light skin? No, I mean I don't think they ugly. We don't need to put them down when we state facts. I mean there's beautiful light skin
Oh,
sisters, there's ugly ones.
Say you like dark
You know,
skin girls, we got to put down one. You know. Yeah, you have to put down one to say you like another one. You know, there's like
Yeah,
I said,
but we need to address
in America, the untrained guy, the unconscious black man. You know what he wants is somebody who's racially ambiguous. You know, it's like that. Look at all the movies, right? Coming to America. You know, you had the light skin girl Sherry Hadley and the dark skin. That dark skin girl look good nowadays, man. You seen her lately? She was in the second Coming to America. But she was like, yo, why does he get all the good ones? Everybody in the movie theater say, because she light skinned. Remember when I was in the movie theater? Because you ain't light skinned. You know, the movie Coming to America. You know, that's just the way it is. You know, black people covet that light skin, man. It's like they covet that shit, you know. But when, but if Tyler was a black girl from the Congo or whatever like that, you think they would care what she called herself? No.
Yeah.
But Kala, Tyler can see.
Our younger generation ain't that screwed up.
Oh, the younger generation, you know.
Except when it comes down to the passport bros. I don't know what the hell's wrong with them niggas.
Yeah, that's the majority of people traveling. You know.
Yeah, but Kala, black American men can afford to travel. That's why you will have passport bros. I mean, who else has got more money than them? It's not like these other black dudes who don't like to leave their countries and find other women in other countries. Everybody's fed up with women in their own countries. That's just a fact. They just can't afford to leave. I'm telling you, Kala, every man is fed up with women in their own countries, but they don't afford to leave.
This is the average passport. This is the average passport.
Like the Nigerian man, like dating South African women.
Is a blue collar black man.
Nigerians
$1,000 a year, right?
No, Zongo, let me tell you the dynamics with Nigerians. They think we are superior. So for them, they chase our honeys because they think they're scoring points. It's the different dynamics. They think scoring a South African honey creates some points because they think we are superior. That's it. Have you ever seen the white man chasing the black women? No, it's the black man chasing the white man because the black man thinks the white man is superior.
Are they chasing the mixed ones or even the dark ones? Which one are they chasing? Are they chasing the
African girls are mostly like
no, they just chasing South African women. Being a South African is the biggest flex in Africa, man. We are
no, but I mean, you heard Lozy saying that Tyler is mixed and not black, and I'm just saying, which one are they chasing? Are they chasing the colored ones?
No. The Nigerians, the Nigerians like
what I on about Zongo. Man, any South African, just being a South African woman, man, any African man will chase them just being South African. They are South Africans, man. Come on.
Man, come on, man.
So lots of you know, honest. I think the Nigerian guys like the darker ones more than the what you call something else.
You're lying, man. You're lying, man. You gotta be the lightest ones, man.
It doesn't matter. As long as it's a big
Nigerians like white girls.
They like light skin, man. Stop lying, man.
Ola, as long as she's a South African, it's a big flex. It doesn't matter whether she's dark or light. I've seen this with most African dudes. They think getting a South African honey, it's scoring points. And that's because they see us as superior, because South Africa is a bit developed. That's where this whole thing comes from. It is what it is, man. We just have to be honest. I'm not lying.
Are y'all about to start the xenophobic war?
What you should start in the eyes of most black men, they like women with body a little bit. Most black men like women with body.
Oh man,
we have to be honest.
Ola, will you guys? Ola, Zongo, have you ever seen South African men? Zongo, have you ever seen South African men living South Africa trying to live in Ghana, marry Ghana women to get Ghana identity?
No.
It doesn't happen. So let's just be honest.
Nigerian just like light-skinned women,
you know. I'm just saying, let's be honest. That's all.
Kidola is not honest, man. He just want to swear say he like the darker skin. You want to darker skin? Why don't you marry the ones in Nigeria, man?
Oh, no, Kidola is married to a Dutch woman, man. Kidola has got mixed race babies.
Yeah.
Kidola is, come on. Power to Kidola. Good for Kidola. Look, Kidola is a brother. Power to him, and I bless him. But let's just not lie.
No, look.
Kadola doing a good job. He's doing reverse colonization. Get it done, Kadola. Get you another one while you at it. Impregnate all of them, Kadola.
Let's be honest.
Every black person on this platform today should go out there and impregnate a white girl and run off.
And it's at least a little bit different from. Look, we grew up with our sisters.
They don't discriminate.
We grew up with them. You know?
Kidola, Nigerian dudes don't discriminate. They date everyone. From what I've seen myself, they just like everyone. They don't care.
Because they're tired of Nigeria sisters. Because sometimes those ones. They hammered it too much with bills, you know what I mean?
Kidola, we are all tired of our own women, bro. I'm tired of South African women. We are all tired of our own.
I won't warn them about buying property in Ghana. I can't let them do that.
Oh man, come on, man, Kala, man. I mean, come on, man. I thought we resolved this issue, man. Why are you bringing this up?
No, I can't do that, bro. I can't do that.
Nah, until every black American get the hell out of Ghana.
If you have money,
bring this up every show. If you make a commercial, stay the hell out of Ghana.
If you have Kala, just be honest. If you have money, you want a really beautiful property with well finishing. You know, one thing about West Africa is that we don't have what called well finishing. Well finishing is like the final touch. We South Africa people have. So if you really, I've seen some properties in South Africa. Oh man, I would like to live in a place like this. The problem we have in West Africa is our finishing is very poor.
You want to build a big mansion? You do that in your mansion, Kidola.
Africa needs to modernize their land and real estate system. That's it.
Do you have finishing in your property?
Modernize it.
What's that?
West Africa.
Your house that you built, did you make them finish it properly for you?
I have to destroy. I have to pull a lot of doors out for them to be well done again. I have to sometimes put the ties out.
You gotta employ the right people to do the job for you, man. You can't just be employing people with just basic skills to build houses.
So a lot of people sometimes, as I said, if you want a refinishing, what I've noticed about with South Africa blacks, because they're a bit trained for finishing product, man, when they build a house,
they're actually realtors doing the job for them. You know, they have professionals working for them. You know, a lot of time people just employ these people with basic skills or basic in training, and they want to pay them low money just to build their own houses. That's why they don't have the best finishing.
Yeah, because I see a house that one black American guy was building.
You said you wanted to build your own big mansion because you don't want to pay nobody to do.
I build my own houses, man.
And that's what I'm talking about.
Kidola, I must be honest. You know those the Dutch guys historically, the properties that were built during apartheid, man. Even the township that were built during that time, they still stand, man. Those guys know how to build. You see, sometimes
black government in the 30s in South Africa still look good.
But with this new government,
the one the ancestors built in Liberia, though,
hard to defend them, man. It's
hard still standing too, Zongo.
It looks better than the one your ancestors built.
You have to understand, though. You see, what South Africa again is what West Africa doesn't have is the ability to be patient and build it. You understand me? To build it, really. If you have to contract a house building to somebody in West Africa,
I don't know if it's patient, Kidola. We experience a different colonial history. Let's not lie, man. I think the settlers' colony made a huge difference, man. I mean, what did we have before then? It's very similar, man. Let's just be honest.
Look. I I watched a Black American guy building his house. I see up to a point where they were doing. Up to a point, they finish it. Whatever they finish, the guy's not coming back again. Oh, let's destroy it because it's not well done. Man, you're not meant to start destroying societies in my houses before. Oh, let's fix it again. Let's do. Man, sometimes my wife people start getting me pissed. Like, why you with like we're going back, but we're not really going forward? I said because no, we're done. So you have to start. Easy finishing is a problem. You understand? Not that the door sometimes might not be too balanced on the floor, might be too high.
I was watching a video. I was watching a video on this guy called Steve or something from Nigeria, and they said it was a $1 million property. I watched the house. There was not even a spacious parking space. I'm like, God damn, who's going to buy this house? Like the fuck, like.
Stupid
ain't
fool.
nobody buying that house.
And of course, they got their privacy. They want to do their thing. And a lot of times at the very end, they're like, oh my God, this thing was better than I thought. And I think what I want to do, is there any way I can let other people know? So we say, okay, no problem. Let's go ahead and do a video. And we do a video, and we do it while they're here. If they have time, because their time is pretty much, blocked to have a good time here.
I want to buy a property in South Africa. I like their
They always end up finding that there's something about South Africa that makes them want to come back. And which brings me to a lot of the conversations.
But Lozi, why do you think we have when people
call us or they're here?
Why do you think a lot of
telling us how we are influencing, how we are opening people's eyes to Africa, through our testimonials and basically our business and what we actually do, and then of course our own.
Now, would you ask Zongo?
I'm saying, why do you think a lot of people always undermine the progress of South Africa? It's like they tend to like.
Oh, South Africa is a first world country. It's a developed country.
Yeah, they tend to like say, "Oh man, West Africa they have," because they always trying to argue that West Africa they have all the money.
I changed my opinion about South Africa, and I'm just being honest with myself because I believe in the idea of an Afristan and whatnot. So I was pro West Africa, black state. And I'm seeing now that look, it says South Africa got too many white people, but I'm seeing now that black people with an all black 99% population just can't get together, man.
Let me say this, Kala. I agree with you. And in a perfect
Kala happens to be BIOA, man. Kala, man, you gotta employ me, man. I gotta be part of your team, BIOA.
Zongo. In a perfect universe, I would wish we can just run our country as black South Africans, or
reality. This thing called reality.
Yeah, let's be honest. This country was built mostly by white people and us as well, Indians and Kala. This is what happened, and I can't take them away from them. I can't see South Africa that it is today without white people playing a role. It wasn't good. It wasn't they didn't do it the best way.
We have to suck up with it. The least only thing in South Africa. Is black people could take solace is that the majority of people are black. That's it.
Yeah, that's all.
Work with that. I can work with,
Yeah.
That I can work with,
And then like the people in authority, are mostly black people too, right? Like
yeah. Sure. I'm just saying, day to day, the culture is black, because the majority of people are black. So I can
it's almost like here in America,
not only that, they have a black consciousness, right? Unlike other places where you make black people the majority, but they're broken up into tribal groups, whatnot. So you don't have that spirit. South Africa is black. So that's good. They say the black majority, and they mean
I think, man, I saw like the real estate property in South Africa. I'm like, God, this guy actually. I saw like from this guy's channel actually, the one you just put in the video.
I've never been there, but South Africa is a very beautiful country.
And
most Nigerians that went there, that have been there, they really love it a lot there. Even those that live there but left the states, it's a very beautiful place.
We've been able to move here. We've been here.
It's a black culture there. Because the black people are there.
It was so much.
Yeah, but we have
y'all probably realize that my sister.
But Rosie, I mean, are you enjoying?
They decided to move to South Africa as well, so they're here as well. And of course, we will bring you some.
Am I living in a nice property?
But they're busy doing what a lot of people do, enjoying South Africa, eating food. And then, of course, they are getting their lives set up over here in South Africa because they are retirees now. And I think they like their retiree status, at least from what I see. Going back to what I was saying, we bring a lot of people in, and we've been alerted by several people that we are, doing good work, and everybody tends to enjoy it. And it really reflects because we get a lot of emails from you guys saying, hey, I want to come to South Africa. When can I set up my trip? How do we got to do it? And people actually think it's this very difficult process. Like we got to, first of all, you got to give me your resume of who you are and all these.
You got to show the houses, though.
The reality is, you don't have to do any of that. All you got to do is have a passport and a desire to come to South Africa. If you want to come to South Africa, all you need to do, you've heard me say it many times, go to our website, therealsouthafrica.com. You have many options from Johannesburg, Cape Town, Durban, combinations of those cities all at the same time. You got the kicker to go to Victoria Falls as well. You can just add any one of your trips. And then, of course, we got specialty stuff like real estate tour, which we would get into later on because the first two were absolutely amazing. And a lot of you guys are already signed up for the third one. So we have some slots left, but so if you're looking at trying to purchase property,
Kala, this guy has got too cautious. He's driving too cautious.
Be involved with good real time people in the real estate industry here in South Africa. I would suggest that you come on the real estate tour because there's a lot more to it.
You hear what Kala said? Kala said,
first of all. But yeah, so everything's been good. Now, what I want to, I did this whole video because, or this intro because.
I don't hear you talk because this guy talking is disturbing.
We did a tour can you put pause on for Phil Scott, the African Diaspora News Channel. Amazing tour. This was our second time. The first one was really.
What you said, Zogo?
Kala said in the African American community, if someone tells you, "Hey, man, you look too African, man," it means you're damn ugly, man.
Well, no, it's not necessarily. People are just like, we had this idea Africans look different than us, not so much as ugly, but. It was like an insult. I said, "You like?"
Why would they be crying? Why would they be crying? Why would they be crying though? Like that's the reality.
Oh, the girl broke down, started crying. She didn't know any better. The girl had her hair in braids.
Oh man, come on, man.
She had her hair in braids, and the one lady said, "Oh, you like a little African girl?" The girl started crying. Because why? Because now, but that was before the movie Black Panther. That was years ago. Years ago.
So you want to tell me when Arrested Development, those people want to be like Africa was dancing? Look, I think what happened really in the United States is something else compared to other part of the world. You understand me? I think seeing beauty is totally different. Look, when we saw South Africa the first time in TV, we do really like them a lot. We never say, oh, do I look? No. We do like South Africa a lot. Is it Winnie Mandela? Is it Mandela himself? Is it Steve Biko and other places? You can see that. Look, I think what happened in the United States is like almost like a crime. You understand me? It's a very big crime.
But Black America embraced Lupita. That was very controversial back then because she was real dark skinned, everything like that. And then everybody started saying, okay, except for that, what's that? Gilbert Arenas made a comment about her.
I won't lie to you. I think most Black Americans.
Arenas made a comment about her.
You go see that movie Us just because of her. The movie theater was packed. Everybody, brothers were in there talking about. I just want to see.
Wait, Kala, you say Gilbert Arenas make a comment about her just like he made a comment about South Sudanese?
We talk about. Well, he was saying something about why does everybody keep saying she's beautiful, she's ugly. He was saying something like that to that level.
So he's been making that fun for a long time.
Yeah, he's been saying stuff like that for years, man. Yeah,
that guy's crazy, man. And someone said he's
he has a problem with Africans. He does. He has a serious. There's dudes like that.
Yeah, but he's married. I mean, he's married. He just recently got engaged to one girl from France.
The guy learned such a bad character in the Black community because that guy descended is from Cuba, but born in the United States, so you have never really been to Cuba. You understand me? So I think what happened to that dude. That guy learned that bad character in the community of the Blacks there, but not in Cuba. Apart from other part of the world, Black Americans are actually the ones that actually hate more on Africans than any other thing. If you go to Latin America, understand Latin America don't treat Black people good in their territory. Also, because
man, that's a lie, man. Latin American, man. Oh my God, you don't want to go to that place, man. Trust me.
I said they don't treat blacks
Oh, you
who
can
dead.
find it worse when it comes to dating. At least black women gonna date you, man. I mean, Latin America, man. You don't see the passport bros, man, complaining that they don't be dating them. You don't see that. I mean, you gotta watch.
They want money. They want money. They want money.
Oh man, God damn, man.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie, Cadola. Black men pretty much get all the women, no matter where they're from. They're teaching classes out here in America on how white women can actually learn how to date black men. It's
No, I'm
bad.
talking about a passport bro that went to Latin America, man.
Well, they go
They
there
still
all
get women. They get women down there too.
Oh
They go
man,
to Brazil.
God,
That's what bros in Colombia, Brazil. They're over. All they just tell them from the United States, and it's all good.
No, that's a lie, man.
Lonzo, I want to ask you something, Lonzo. The South African women like black American because I'm not really seeing them much with black Americans. Like, do I see them sometimes with other African countries?
No, they like black American men, man.
South African women, I think women generally in every country, they don't like to tell the truth about the men they want. South African women, there's a good population of our women who like the West African dudes, who like I think even black Americans will be liked more because they also got the dollar and most of them are tall, you know. So women in every
if you like American culture, they're gonna like American men.
yeah, the influence of the American media as well. The influence of the American media as well, yeah.
They probably gonna see Lil Wayne in you, but you gotta have some kind of aesthetic like Lil Wayne or those kind of rappers though. If you can't be dressing like you gotta dress like a hip hop guy just to make them like you. If you dress like
that, don't even travel.
But also remember, South African women are used to ask South African men, and obviously we've got features that will differ with West African, East African, or American.
But what I'm saying is that
let me finish. If I move to Ghana, I might look exotic because maybe my features are not a norm there. So there will be women who might find me attractive. So it's a similar thing. But in terms of black American, men, it's also the influence, the dominating influence of the media. They grew up watching, looking at black Americans.
But there are those that say, well, is it like going to the Dominican Republic? Is it like going to the Caribbean?
It's different in the aspect that over here you realize
black people in America are loving South Africa. I tell you right now.
Yeah. People are
they're like feeling South Africa.
And a lot of things.
Of course, I was against it.
You know that black Americans have been coming to South Africa for the longest time.
I know they've been coming for a while, since '94.
They only give you the check here if you ask.
I think there's probably maybe there's more of black Americans in Ghana, but I'll question that. The numbers could be very similar. It's just that the ones in South Africa are not making much noise.
Told somebody else
they just don't talk about it.
They came, and then you didn't.
Right.
And then there you came.
There was that movie Blacks Without Borders that went over there.
Right.
And there's been a lot of black major businesses moving to South Africa from America.
I see her.
Yeah, I mean, black Americans, very few of them have money though. A lot of them they are really living in the ghettos of America.
If you able to go to South Africa, Zongo, you got money.
And
those are the people
Zongo,
that
just say that you can afford to go home and visit your family.
But
we can afford to go to your country, have a good time, and come back and go back and come back.
But he wants to go to Ghana and get broke and stuff. That's what he wants.
He wants us to go to Ghana and get scammed. We got houses over here for sale.
Yeah, houses, and you got these ignorant black people out there for that shit.
And that's our
man, Kala, man, you know damn well most black Americans are not rich. They live in the ghettos, man. Come on.
They got more money than you.
That's not true, man.
Yeah, they do.
Like making sure everything is straight.
This is Africa.
Right.
Yeah, America, we don't have ghettos over here. You understand that?
Okay.
Zongo, we don't have ghettos.
So
We have everything. We don't have ghettos here.
Share with everyone.
Where in Virginia?
Ghettos are people shit on the streets and shit like that.
Come on, Kala, we got that. They're just not black people doing it. White people shit in the streets and in the stores. Don't do that.
Yeah, they do. What white people do, but black people don't.
okay. But then Monday it just flew by, and I was at Friday. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Even when people they call ghettos, you see people got nice cars outside. You ever go that? You see people
man.
Hey, they be like, hey, black Americans are ghetto with a old school Chevy on Dubs.
Hey, yo, Kala, play the link I posted and not this video. It shows the Mark Plantos, the American brother in South Africa. It shows his house. You can play the link.
Oh, yeah, his house is nice. I saw it before.
But play, let's see, Kala, let's see. Show the houses. Stop showing all these people. Show the houses.
Let's see the houses, man. They have in South Africa, man.
It's the houses I want to see.
Like we just moved.
All right, I'll give South Africa got some nice. I like the way.
I need to get me some property over there, man. Lozy, man. Lozy. Oh,
and the property.
You get South Africa, you can actually own the property and buy it.
Do I need to put someone to own a property in South Africa?
I think Ghana and Nigeria have got more expensive property than South Africa on average. The properties here are
man, ain't nobody buying no property in West Africa, man. They're just crazy, man.
Man, stop shooting down. Stop shoot. Let's not do this regional shades, man. I'm saying you don't have to shoot down West Africa. Let's not do that today. I'm saying you can check the prices in terms of the prices. I think the West African properties are a bit higher, and it's because of the cost of material to build. So because of the local production in South Africa, we can kind of we do have like a bit of local material, whereas most things will be imported in West Africa. So that's why
I think Zogo, it's true.
How are you all doing? Welcome back to the YouTube channel. It's your favorite village boy, Mr. Ghana, baby. Right here. Listen, I told you guys that moving to Africa,
Spanish ties and understands.
It's now a movement. It's a revolution that is happening, and you cannot do anything about it. Listen, when you talk about moving to Africa, I think I've done videos in the Gambia, Sierra Leone, Liberia, Ghana, and all of you think that, oh, moving to Africa is just about going to Ghana. Yeah, Ghana is light everywhere. Man. That's why we are the light of the world.
Oh, wow. You are the light of the Ghana is the light of the world?
No.
And Jonathan,
we are making Africa home again everywhere in Africa. And South Africa is also chosen. Nelson Mandela is from here because one of my favorite quote of Nelson Mandela was, it's always impossible until it's done. I think most of you might be wondering, why would you leave America and move to Africa?
Ghana need to pay his debt to Nigeria.
They're already waiting for me. Like, can you get closer to me? I'm super excited. Yeah, sorry.
I like the houses.
Hi.
Man, I don't want
I'm gonna hug you. Sorry.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Yeah. Welcome to South Africa.
Like a mansion, man. I like something simple, man.
I'm from Africa, and they're telling me that welcome to South Africa.
Oh, Kala, man, they made the African American guy.
I want to say welcome to the
market. My friend Mark Blank.
Thank you, sir.
Listen, I thought I'm gonna see some horses or some camel.
Yeah.
This is a horse and a camel, huh?
Yeah,
together. That's how we
right?
That's a Porsche, man.
Kala, you this ride?
I'm here. I live here.
Jonathan, are you learning from this?
I'm the owner.
That's his house. That is out in the Blue Valley estate. The estate is called Blue Valley.
We do. Big ones.
I like the
man, you live close to this estate, man. Lozy, man.
My favorite thing about
No, I don't need it's in Pretoria. I mean, you honestly.
My favorite thing about the new R1 is storm blue. It's so pretty. The new wheel packages.
You can't be hyping South Africa if
this
you
is
live
what
in poverty,
we aspire to. Yeah. So here we are.
Wow.
Yeah.
This got money.
Hello, everybody. This is Mark Blanton from the Real South Africa.
And I am Natasha Blanton, also with the Real South Africa.
When you hear the name Africa, before coming in here, what goes through your mind before coming to Africa in the first time?
Well, it's funny you say that because, like I said, I never really thought about Africa. Nobody's had anything positive to say. You know, I grew up, born in 1969, good year. And through all those years, nobody said anything positive. It was always negative from television, things that we all know. Right? And then, so I didn't think very positive of Africa, regardless of where it was.
You're smiling a lot.
I'm laughing because we have this conversation all the time about how we feel like we were lied to until we actually got here. And we were expecting to see something not this. And then when we got here, it just like my brain had a hard time computing what I was taught and what I was seeing.
Tell me some of the lies you had.
Oh, wow.
Why are you still living in jungles?
I mean, there was no real infrastructure here. I know my niece asked me one time.
You know,
she says,
I hate this kind of
Uncle Mark, is there
conversations. Why do we
anything there?
always
So
be
basically,
faithful
there
and
was
all
nothing there.
You know,
The only thing that we
Oh,
did
so
know
the real
is
house.
we saw on TV that there was
You
always
gotta ask
poverty.
Kala and
There
Jonathan,
was
man. That's how these people are. That's how
anywhere on
the
the
kind of
continent.
country
As
these
big as
people
it
are.
is, it was happening in all of Africa. They didn't
All of
have
Kala's
running
people are
water.
backwards people, you know. They live in advanced
Education
countries,
was
but
what
most of
is
them are
that?
backwards, you know.
Just the whole plethora of things that we heard before we got here. You know, it's very off-putting. You know, for example, we had a young lady call us the other day, and she was saying, "I want to eat good food. I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to do this." And she was calling from America, and I'm like, so basically, what you're telling me is you want to do what Africans do, because that's what we do all the time.
Food is affordable. Food is cheap. Yeah, that's why I'm
Well,
gonna be
man,
here
let's see the
forever.
property, man. Just forward it, man. Let's see
Food
the
over
property.
women for me. I don't even care
It's
about
late,
her.
man. You gotta go to bed.
I would choose this over her any day.
They know that I love
You want to see the property, inside the property and stuff, man. Are they gonna show you? 24
I don't
minutes,
even
man.
have to continue because my question has already been answered.
South Africa. I mean, you could buy places that are much larger. And of course, something more towards your budget.
Yeah.
Based off where you are. We have been looking at South Africa for years to move. So it wasn't like we just picked up and just did it overnight. So we had planned, and we put our things in order. So I think for us, when we bought this home, it was roughly about 230 US. About 230 US when we bought this home.
How many bedrooms?
We got a 3-bedroom. We could have made it 4 because they were still building the house when we purchased it, but we just wanted 3 because it's just us. We're the 2 that live here.
No, you know the reason why I'm asking you, because like when you
Man,
buy a
I can
property, you buy
property
the
in
environment.
Africa, man. I
When
can
you're
live like
living,
a
it's
kid
more
over there,
like
man.
a paradise. Yeah.
Go get out of your bed.
Come on, like you have the greens, you have good roads, it's well structured. I mean,
I can
this
live like
estate
a
is
American
super
dollar.
organized, man. Please
wait,
show me the way,
Can
because I
tell
want to
you,
buy a property here too.
Can you pause? Kala, pause.
But I'm buying
Kala,
houses
pause. I want to
everywhere.
tell you something.
Whoa.
Kala, pause.
This is a
Pause,
beautiful.
Kala. Okay, the average cost of these houses, if you buy them overall, it starts from, you can find something from 90,000 US dollars to probably 320,000 US dollars. The rate is like around there.
That's cheap as hell.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's cheap. But a house that size, geez, that's cheap. Try
Yeah,
getting a
that's-
house like that in the United States.
Kala. You get in a house like that in your dreams,
Man,
you're gonna be living
a
in the
house
ghetto
like
with
this,
dead bodies.
in Seattle, Washington State, is about over $1 million, man. I'm like, God, who's buying? Man, that's a scam. I'm
Go
gonna-
sit down. There ain't nothing out in Seattle,
No,
Washington.
that's not a scam, sir. A scam is telling people they can own something and they can't. That's a scam, sir.
Hey, Kyle, a house of this kind, man, that's over $1 million, man, in Seattle, man. What are you talking about?
No, not really. Upstate New York, right? I seen a house like this in upstate New York, right? Way upstate New York. Guess how much it was worth? Not even $1 million, because it was so far outside the city and everything. Up in Jamestown, New York, they got houses like this that go for almost nothing. 14 bedrooms in them.
Yep. I don't encourage you. You get a house like that in Jackson, Mississippi for $50,000, as long as you know that you got evil white people down the road.
Nowhere.
Kala, play the second link. I'll show you the price. Kala, play the second link. I'll tell you the price.
Just check it on Zillow, man.
Below this, that's it. They've been brother hooked me up.
Yeah.
Thank you, Oda. Thank you.
Look at that house. Beautiful. The interior.
Kala was saying play the second link, but it's fine.
But tell me, how is South Africa so far?
Good morning, guys.
I was saying play
Ready to reach new customers and boost sales? Skincare brand Citra used Google Ads to turn shoppers who were curious about self-care into an 89%
Kala,
increase in ad revenue.
all you gotta do
How?
is just turn on the
By using Google
VPN,
AI-powered ad solutions
put
to
your
promote their
location
products
as
across the
Nigeria,
entire
and you
Google
can buy
network.
YouTube Premium for $1 a month.
Google Ads, helping
Yeah,
your
that's
business
true.
turn
Yeah.
curiosity into customers.
Africa, they don't even have no freaking
Learn more at ads.google.com.
algorithm there. Okay, let's see.
Kala, what are you talking about? Always hating on Africa, man.
The average person doesn't
when you're in Africa, you don't have to worry about
It's Lex from
commercials.
Los Angeles
on
Recording
YouTube.
School. But the average person doesn't live in those houses in South Africa, man. It's for the rich, man. It's for the middle class, above
Yeah,
middle
that's what I'm
class.
talking about. You know, what is like the average people? Where do they live? You know.
Okay, they live. I'll show you because there's also comfortable townhouses. Even our townships are very, very like well built.
And that's what I'm saying, Lozi. You speak highly of South Africa, man. I'm hoping you live in a better place, man.
No, I don't speak highly of South Africa. I just said an average person doesn't even live like that. How's that?
Okay, that's good, man. At least you're being honest, you know.
No, I just said
Lozi, you might want to take a cue from Lozi.
Man,
learn, Zongo. Learn from Lozi. You could be honest.
Shut up over there, man.
No, Zongo, an average person doesn't live like that. It's probably most people who are in practice, you know, that
come on,
who practice their own profession, the engineers and all those type of the celebrities, politicians.
That's very sad, you know. That's very bad. That's like a standard living for most Americans, you know.
Yeah, Black Americans live way better, man. They live way better than us. It's
on average, a lot of them live, you know. Yeah, they still have their ratchet people, you know, those in the ghettos too. Yeah, but on an average,
You know, you got ghetto people that got sophistication. You got people in the suburbs that ain't worth 2 cents.
You know?
That's
about Kala, trust me.
I'm one of them ones from the ghetto, the super duper ghetto.
Man, that's not true, man. Jonathan, man, you kind of reformed a little bit, you know.
I played the video, Kala. Where's Gidon?
Who told you the ghetto people don't get reformed?
Find it. Hold on.
I posted that link for
the ghetto people are very ignorant, you know. The ghetto,
exactly. I was ignorant before.
Yeah.
Me and my best friend, we both been to prison. Now he a major film producer in Hollywood, and I'm in tech. I'm in IT. You can change, bro.
Yeah, but you're in gang banging, man. I'm talking about the ones that would big gang bang and do that crazy stuff, you know, or maybe robbing people, you know. You probably did some dumb shit, but it wasn't to that level, man.
Man,
you ain't no freaking gang banger, man. I'm talking about the dumb ones, you know.
The type that be shooting shit up.
And then robbing people, you know, destroying
yeah.
Doing traps, you know, having trap cities and trap houses and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I thank God that I changed. Hallelujah.
Oh, so you used to be a trapper? Is that what you're saying?
I used to be a
dumb. I mean,
fuck.
that's better. I mean, if you're a trapper, you're making money at least, you know, and this gangbangers, you know.
That's the thing, Zonzo.
George, have you been in Chicago?
The people in the ghettos, aren't dumb.
But wait, Jonathan, you know, like during the summer in Chicago, for instance, like you see a lot of kids, they would just dress just right in front of their block, man. Just, you know.
Yeah, they're kids.
Oh man, they're not kids, man. Most of them, they are grown. I mean, come on, man. Gotta be reading books, going to the library.
I like the way they design houses over there in South Africa. I just love it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My wife was like, "Why don't we just buy a house in South Africa?" She just wanted to get the hell out of Nigeria. She's been to other countries, and for whatever reason, she hates Nigeria. Like Nigeria's bad.
Can you afford a property over there? I mean, I don't think you can afford a property over there.
My time is mostly
spent. I can afford to buy your life and still get a property. We're not in the same league, Zongo. Not yet. Maybe you'll get there.
Yeah, South African houses are freaking nice. I love the way architecture. Love it.
Yeah, Kala, if you move to South Africa, if you're doing well, man, you will be part of the probably 2% or 5% that lives like that, man.
Yeah, the black people from America come over there and they join the 5% of the population. Top
Oh
5%.
yeah, I mean, this is like a middle class.
I'm mad now.
Middle
See
class.
that, Kala? Our people should have been moving to South Africa only, wasting all their time getting scammed in Ghana.
Yeah, well, I told you, I really believe
it ain't too late though. We just gotta run an ad.
The only African Americans go to Ghana are low education people and people from the Caribbean.
Yeah, come on.
So Ghana, can you imagine that? They wouldn't pay for. They wouldn't pay for a visa in South Africa. Visa free
in America. Why would help you? And you know how real estate works. You own a couple houses. Man, you look at this stuff like I'm gonna get some free land and build a house from scratch.
Yeah, but it's gonna look like I gave you guys this link to Beshka, and I'm not trying to do that, man. Let's I'm not trying us to.
It's too late, Losey.
Black Americans,
the movement to South Africa is coming.
Big trash talk. That's how they are, you know.
We don't live on the continent. Yeah, South Africa should be a base.
Hey Zango, there was no trash talk until you started it. We was having a productive conversation.
The average prices in this property, because it's in the new development called Waterfall City. It's like a semi-smart city and between a smart city and the old. It's like so the properties here, I think they range from 200,000. You can have something above $1 million, but I don't think on this specific section, I don't think there's anything above $1 million US. But this is one of the affluent area where the Nigerian YouTuber just did a video there not so long ago in Johannesburg. I forgot his name. The video went big. So that
the Steven something, Chuku or something like that.
Yeah, that guy. I think it's Steven. His name is Steven. Yeah, that's that area. So I think that's the richest suburb there's the richest estate in Africa, I think, or the best. I don't know, but it's not this one, but it's that area. I forgot the name of it.
Man, Chantel, Ghana, man. Ghana, I'll give you link up with Kofi in Ghana, Chantel. Link up with Kofi in Ghana, you know.
I'm not gonna lie. The only thing that bothers me about this, why they was trying to sell them, what's that shit called, Atlantis, somewhere in Lagos. They were trying to sell them apartments for like $1 million.
Hey, Joseph, what happened to like the Echo Atlantic? You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Not going no place.
That's what I'm talking
Ain't
about.
going no place. There was a pipe.
I remember me and my wife were watching the video on it, and they were just like, look at this view. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Did you know where they started the project?
The Africans need to apologize to Kala. Kala is not taking any hostage anymore
for that project.
Hey, yo, Kala, we need to apologize as Africans, man. You're not taking any hostages home, man. You don't want to hear anything.
But this is a standard middle class environment in America.
The main thing is if you can go to South Africa and you got a business idea and you making good money, you can buy a house. Yeah, you can make the transition. Make the transition. Don't go no place.
Yeah, but I think this area has got more than 50% white. They dominate here. So
yeah, that's the whole thing. I would like to. I don't think like to have like at least 70% black. Can we do that? Can we have a neighborhood that's 70% black?
Yeah. The Blue Valley, the one that you saw with Mark Plantos, the American brother, the one you played first. It's 75% black, that one. And it's also similar to this one. They're very similar. Okay. So there's estates that are dominated by blacks. There's estates dominated by whites. There's estates dominated by blacks. But I think
South Africa got a comfortable lifestyle. They got such a relaxed, comfortable lifestyle. In America, just a rat race, hustle and bustle, tension. You guys South Africans are just living their freaking life, man. Every place else in the world is living their life besides America.
But I think black Americans
gotta enjoy the hustle and bustle.
But I think black Americans.
But we have to enjoy Kamala Harris, Joe Biden.
If you go to certain areas in the U.S., they have comfortable lifestyle too, man. You don't always have to live in a big city.
Stable says I must show 20 towns. Do you want to see the 20 towns of South Africa, Kala? I can post the link. Kala, don't you think?
Anyway, catch me on another night. I'm gonna be back on Friday night. I got to get up in the morning. I've been over. It's been 5.5 hours. We had a good show tonight. Thanks for all the contribution. The political zoo. We had a lot of fun tonight. A lot of humor and everything like that. You know. And we're gonna do some more. So Friday night, I'll see you again on Friday night. And I think we did a lot tonight. A lot of ground covered. Anyway, brothers,
comparing South Africa to USA, man.
Thank you for joining me. Thanks for joining me. Thanks everybody coming out. I'll talk to y'all later.